Welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful day, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are in the world. My name is Pyromancer, and today we have a lot of fun stuff going on. First of all, guys, we are raising money for the American Heart Association today, doing some charity work alongside Abbadon and Llamatodd, whose streams are in my title, kind of linked down below. I'm going to have to adjust my camera because obviously the donation bar is kind of in the way. We just have a $500 goal. If you guys are interested in helping out, it'd be much appreciated, but no pressure. There's already been a couple donations from Axel and others, so thank you guys very much for doing that. Sorry that there was no alert for that. I spent some time last night trying to get alerts set up, so hopefully they work properly today. But yeah, today we have a Transmog competition at noon, which I'm pretty stoked for. And it's Goblin-themed, you know, mobster, gangster, business person, anything Goblin, you know, tangentially, you know, anything Goblin adjacent also works. So I'm pretty stoked for that. I'm going to be judging that on one of my Goblins, of course. If you guys want to donate to the charity, feel free to check out that link there in the stream chat. Exclamation point charity is tagging or just pulled up. It'll help save lives through scientific research, CPR training, community outreach programs, and more. Are these in-game on US servers or sent in images? These are in the game. Yeah, these are in the game. So the first 40 people that get in the group are going to be the entries. There's not really, I don't think there's a better way that I can think of. So just the first 40 people to get in the group. So I can't participate on EU. I mean, yeah, guys, it's the way it goes. Sorry. I don't really know. I didn't put the barriers up, you know? You look like someone combined Wubby and Pyro. This is a compliment. Oh, you're talking to Olwen? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish you guys could compete, but I can't have, like, we can't have 500 people send in their transmogs and then three of us sit there and sift through 500 transmogs from a bunch of people that aren't even, like, you know what I mean? It's kind of unreasonable. This is supposed to take like an hour and a half kind of situation, not a whole day. But we do have prizes that we're giving away. Heroic edition of the War Within, some mounts, some pets. So if you're interested, stick around, be around on the streams. If the link is Twitch only, I'll head over there to shoot a donation in. The link should work on YouTube as well. There's actually 2 more donations. It doesn't look like the fucking... It doesn't look like my fucking alerts are working, so that's fantastic. I had a feeling that they weren't, considering how it was going for me last night. So, let me get on there so I can manually shout out people who donate. Because there's 2 more just now. Thank you guys very much. So Taganor supported 10 bucks, and then City Chicken. City Chicken also donated $10. Thank you guys very, very much. Thank you very much. Banners 1 pixel off. Oh my god, you guys are gonna kill me right now. Even when I'm trying not to be a perfectionist, don't worry. Someone in chat will. Hey, that worked. Why is it showing here? Taganor donated, supporting a good cause. It's coming up on here. Whoa. Oh, do I have it hidden? Your streamer is a fucking idiot, chat. Holy shit. Your streamer is a fucking idiot. Holy cow. Thank you guys very much. Oh wow, someone donated 25 bucks. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, hold on. Oh man, Terraburn donated $100? Holy shit, you guys. What the fuck? Stream donated 100 bucks? What the fuck, you guys? Is that real? Is that actually... Oh my God, what the fuck? Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Thank you guys. Holy cow. If you guys want to donate, you can use that QR code right there to scan it easily. Dude, holy shit, chat. Thank you guys so much. That is so generous of you guys. Holy cow. I was not expecting you guys to do that. What the fuck? Oh, man. Yeah, Stream with 100, Terrorburn with 100, Azargon with 25. Thank you guys. Holy cow. Look, listen to this music, chat. This is you right now. Dude, what the fuck? Wow. Seriously, guys, that's crazy. Thank you very, very much, man. I've actually never done anything. It's really sad to admit I've never done anything charity-wise before. So, thank you guys. Taz, thanks for not tipping. Thanks for donating $10 as well. All of this goes to AHA, okay? This is all for that. So, only one of us is gonna die from a heart attack today. Terra Bird. Yeah, I gotta tilt my camera up a little bit. So give me just a second. Hopefully that's a little better. Yeah, that's a little better, I think. Thank you guys very much. We're technically in a friendly. Oh my God, the pixels are off again. Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking rage, dude. Fucking rage, bro. Oh my God, dude, I can't get it. I can't chat. I can't get it to the right fucking size. Oh my God, why won't it work? What the fuck? Yo, Forsberger, thank you for donating $25. Damn. You have a Cthulhu statue? I do. I accidentally broke part of it. It's fucking cringe. Chat, I cannot get this fucking thing. Maybe if I just make it slightly bigger. Oh my God, why doesn't it? There we go. Oh my God. That was killing me, dude. Oh man. Thank you guys. Okay, I'm gonna keep up the Tiltify thing so I can just kind of easily... Wow, we raised $310 already, dude. That's fucking crazy, you guys. We haven't even started yet. I'm gonna have to end up bumping the goal up. That's so awesome. Forsberger, thank you for the 25 as well, man. Guys, you guys. Damn. I don't know what I expected. You guys have always just been so generous and kind, man. Thank you very much for contributing to the donations. Pyro, you may sometimes have some pretty dumb fucks in your chat. But the core people here are a bunch of great motherfuckers, I think. I agree. I agree. Look, I think my chat's actually usually pretty good. I think it's pretty chill most of the time. 500's chump change? It's not chump change. Don't say that. $500 is $500. Damn, Lauren, I can't even pick up the right words. Lauren donating fucking 25. Valerie. Of course, Valerie would fucking, she would fucking donate 6969. Decimus donating $40. You guys, holy shit. Mike Webster, Salvix, $10. Hey, listen, if $500 is if your goal's already been met, what the fuck? Lauren did 25, Val did 69.69, Decimus did 40, Mike did 10, Olwen did 50, Cheeky Carl did 25, Nunya Muff did 25. Okay, I guess it's time to change the goal. Like, Okay. Okay. Raise it to 5K. 5K? Guys, that's a lot. I'm not saying that we can't do it, but like, damn, that's a lot. I gotta figure out how to change it. View campaign? No, sorry. I gotta figure out how to... Live settings? No. Dashboard. Panels? Edit panel? No. Sorry, I just gotta, I'm a little new to Tiltify. Setup? Oh, okay. I'm gonna do 2,000. Okay, I'm not doing 5,000. I mean, we'll set it to 5 if we get to 5. No pressure, okay? Blaze it. Thanks to the 420. Thanks to the 420 there. Set it to 1337. No. We got a good number there. Azergon, thank you for another. It looks like another 25. Someone said, Jay said $500 chump change. Just FYI, I don't have info for AHA, but for something like Charity for Malaria Consortium, $500 would protect 71 children during high-risk malaria season. I'm sure the impact is comparable for heart disease. Yeah, especially considering how widespread heart-related issues are, whether it's heart attacks, strokes, heart disease, etc. So, yes, it might not seem. I think all they're trying to say, they're trying to positively affirm that that we can do even more. I think that's what the message there is. I don't think that anyone's trying to be condescending or rude about the amount. So, DK man, thank you so much for donating $10. A little inspiration. I think that's what it is. Yeah. The cynical part of me is like, come on, why would you say that? But then it's like, what are they really trying to say, Pyro? Both my grandparents died from heart attacks in their 40s and 50s. My dad died from a heart attack in his 40s. My dad didn't even make it to 50. He had a heart attack. I think he had a stroke. So where do we go to donate? You can use the ! charity command, and you can use the link there, or you can scan this QR code on your screen if you're on a computer, and if you scan that, it'll take you to the donation page too. Thank you guys very much. I meant for raising money. Yeah, no. I know, yeah. I know what you meant, Mike. Don't worry. I had a feeling that you, yeah. Don't worry about it. Also, we have some reacts that I'd like to watch before I get started, because I have more Goblin stuff to play, obviously, but, which I was dying to continue last night, but kept myself from doing so because, stream. So, we smashed 500 in like 5 minutes. I knew in my world soul that we would hit that goal. Yeah. Well, yeah. I turned 40 this year, so it's an important charity. Have you decided where the contest will be held? Dornegal. I mean, I think that's what we should do, because I don't want people to feel pressured into having finished, into finishing, like, their Undermine. Like, I think it would make sense for us to do it in Undermine. There's a stage over here. Hold on, I gotta fucking... There's a stage over here, but I don't really want people to be pushed. I wanted to donate 50 first time, but I can't see your own amount on the page, or I'm blind. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Somehow people were doing more, but that's okay. It works either way. Thank you very much. Renderman, thank you very much for donating $25 as well. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe this stage over here could be interesting, but I don't want people to have to have done Undermine content to participate, you know? I was thinking maybe over here would be interesting, but I gotta make that alert last longer. It doesn't show up long enough. I didn't even get to see who donated. Oh my god, we're at 700 already. What the fuck? Draknall donated $100. DK Myth did 10 as well? Dang, you guys. Holy cow. I have to go to my SE notification thing and make this last longer. Yeah, we're gonna use the theater troupe stage in Dornegal. So just so you guys know, that's the plan. That's the plan. The plan is to use the theater troupe stage in Dornegal. That is the plan. Just so everybody knows. Animation settings. How long can I make it? Alert duration, 7 seconds. I'm gonna turn the alert volume down. Look at that, dude. We're almost halfway to 2,000 already. That's wild. Could do the theater stage in Karazhan. We're just gonna make it Dornegal, make it easy. Also, Dornegal will house a lot of people. Also, Blizzard retweeted the tweets that Llamatodd put out, letting people know that we were going to be doing this. So there might be quite a lot of people coming around, watching, donating, hanging out. It's pretty crazy. I'm pretty excited for that. Yeah. Even though I didn't organize it, you know, it's cool to be a part of something that Blizzard is like kind of retweeting or something. There's a stage in the northeast corner of Undermine. Yeah, you mean this one I'm standing in front of here? Yeah. I thought about this, but again, I don't think that I want people to have to. I mean, the music here is so good too. That's the thing, right? It is a Goblin-themed Transmog competition. So doing it here in Undermine would make sense, but again, for ease of access, I think I'd rather just make it on Dorne, Isle of Dorne. Wait, what event is happening? Read this, guys, please. I implore you, as a streamer who does this for a living, I can't explain how awesome it would be if you guys would read the stream titles. I'm not trying to be a dick. I really mean that. It would really mean a lot to me if you guys would read what the title says. I do put it there for a reason. No, it's okay, Darby. It's okay. Just check out the title. Check out the title. It's happening today in 2 hours on the Isle of Dorne. NA servers only, US servers only. You know, unfortunately, that's the division that we have. Oh, you're on your phone? Oh, well, fuck the app, bro. Those apps suck balls. Then it's not even your fault, bro. I blame those apps. Those apps suck balls. The Twitch app sucks fat donger, and they make you pay more for a sub if you subscribe through an app, like on the iPhone app or on Android. They make you pay extra money, which is a fucking scam. Oh, well, you know, App Store fee. App Store fee. Yeah, more like racket. Fuck out of here. Oh, shit. Dude, this car is fucking sick as fuck. Especially now that it's less laggy today. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. Wait till we start doing guild races and shit. Guess what? Guess what, chat? You think you're on the raid team? You gotta win the race. gotta race for your raid spot, Lamau. Imagine. Have you done any of the races? No, I haven't done anything yet. I'm kind of like still pretty early on. Be a Babalo, but thank you very much for the 27-month resub there. If you want to look like a goblin for your transmog, you can buy Gleeful Glamour Goblin in the AH. Oh, you can turn yourself into a goblin. Also, if you're giving away the War Within editions, people wouldn't be able to get to Dorne. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Guys, if you don't have the most recent expansion, you're not going to be part of the transmog competition, okay? Like, the reason we're not giving out regular War Within, we're giving out the heroic edition of the War Within, which comes with extra rewards. So even if you already own the expansion, which you should, then like I'm sorry, I don't really feel bad if you guys don't actively play the game. Like the you know what I'm saying? Like we're doing it in Dorne. That's where we're doing it. The rewards make sense. It's really not up for discussion. If you want to participate, participate. If you don't, then don't. Don't be that guy who's trying to fucking, you know, just yeah, don't do that. It's supposed to be fun. Like, if anyone's gonna get salty about not being able to participate or what the rewards are, I'd prefer they just don't participate. So, kind of not the point. That's how I feel about it. Anyway, let's go over here, turn trash to profit. I'm trying it as a rogue, then my hunter. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's only gonna be one character per person. Oh, the campaign. I see. Sorry. All right, here we go.
What's the damage?
Renzi's really been racking up the recruits lately. You're gonna have some competition.
I'll miss you.
On-the-job training.
Time's a wasting.
If you're looking for work, Scrap's always hiring. That's short for salvage, cleanup, and reclamation.
Watch yourself.
Rocket surgery.
See you around.
You smell that? That's a smell of profit to be made. And also a lot of biohazardous waste, but same difference. If you want to shovel some trash and make some moolah, find me on the field. Doesn't matter if the job's already started. You pitch in, you get a cut. Nice.
Time's a wasting.
I know it's not been long, but what are your thoughts on the Undermine Zone? It's really good. It's really good. I enjoy it very much. A lot of flavor, a lot of world building, very immersive, believable goblin stories, hilarious commentary on real life political situations. It's pretty great, not gonna lie. Not a fan of the writing? Well, you know, not everyone knows how to drive a car on the first try. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta get in there and rip that bitch around a little bit. Get used to it. You know? Don't be like that guy who starts a racing game and they lose one race and they're like, damn, I give up, I suck at racing. Nah, get back in the driver's seat and go again, bub. Go again. I'm hoping a lot of this will be optional with the housing furniture options. Oh, I imagine it will be. If we're gonna have full-blown goblin house customization for houses, guys. There's so many people that reacted immediately like, oh, I can't believe we're just gonna have orc and human. Like, they didn't read the post at all. Not saying you did that, but like I've seen people say that. It's like, dude, did you read what they wrote at all? Like, we're gonna start with 2 base ones, potentially, yes, but they're gonna put more. They're gonna put more. We're gonna have goblins. We're gonna get night elves. We're gonna get Tauren stuff. Are you kidding me? Of course we are. Of course we're gonna get more stuff. So I kind of hope that I hope that a lot of this goblin stuff, to me, I mean, you have sinks, you got bathtubs, couches, you got chairs, you got barrels, you got floor trash, a staple of any goblin home. You got spilled biohazardous waste and alchemical concoctions that turn fish into big bug-eyed freaks. You got everything you could possibly want down here. Hell, you even got a globe of Azeroth. Look at that. Crazy. Actually, let's look at that. You got wall ornaments, paintings, fake fish. Hey, Simply Wolf, welcome. Welcome to the freak show. You can see my Circe circlet floating in the air. Ooh, ooh. Spoopy. So I'm looking, what am I looking for? Check out Angelo's wares. Angelo. Ah, down on the bottom floor.
Interesting.
A lab rat, huh? It's white with red eyes. Kinda reminds me of Gahoon. Why's it got red eyes? Is it Sylvanas' rat? Is it Rattheon? Sorry. I guess Rathion's the Black Prince, though, not the Albino prince. But he's got the red eyes. Rathian. Ha! Get it? Anyway, Cruncher. Look at my mana. What am I supposed to do for you? We got this. Install these wheels to increase your drifting stability at the cost of turning capability. You could put drift tires on your car? Are you fucking serious? They have drift tires? Dude, what? Rathian sauntering into the sex. Hey, Anduin. Long time no see.
I'll miss you.
Did I mention that N'Zoth penetrated my mind in ways that I have yet to share with you? Sorry, that's kind of gay. All right, let's go down here. There's a rare down here. Rat spit. It's one of those Loperit things. It's those things from Pandaria. Doing my part, Chief? Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm gonna have to turn the notification back up because now it's too quiet. I didn't even notice it. Oh wow, Zalius, thank you very much for for donating $100. A big honey. Thank you very, 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 very much. Thank you. Probably just use the same model, but not the same things. Yeah. I'll say this, by the way. If I had planned a little more ahead of time and done a better job, I would have had some incentives for you guys for like donation goals. I don't have anything like that, so I apologize. But in the future, if I do stuff like this, I'll do some stuff. I don't know what it'll be. I don't know if I'll fucking dye my hair or fucking. I don't know what I'll do. I don't know, but I'll try to have something set up and something a little more, you know, so that you guys can point and laugh. Incontinental takeout. What are you talking about? If you spend 10 seconds while eating this, you'll gain the stats equivalent to a random Kazogar meal. Give me that food. Chinese takeout box? Yeah. Do an Anduin cosplay? Here's the problem with cosplays. Cosplays cost money. So, that's the problem. Is I don't have the means to acquire an Anduin cosplay right now. So, that's I don't have anything to do that with. So I'd have to set a sub goal prior of some kind of ahead of time, you know, weeks or whatever to try to, you know what I mean? Yeah. I unfortunately don't have the means of just doing that. I gotta get a jacket or something. I gotta do something to get something that'll match. But I would do it. I mean, I would do it. My hair's not blonde anymore. When I was a kid, my hair was very blonde, but not anymore, so. But I would do it. You know, I said once upon a time if we ever hit 20k subs that I would do bondage Anduin. That was a joke, of course. But then chat tried to hold me to it. It was a joke. Then they were like, "Oh, really? Really though?" And I was like, "No, not really." They're like, "Oh, really though? But you said streamer." I was like, "No, that was a joke." Mostly. Yo, what's up, Tensei? I'm sensing a theme here. Get this man to 20k subs now. If we get to 4,269, you gotta do Anduin body paint cosplay much cheaper. I will definitely not be body painting myself. Gifting 19,200 subs right now. So you're saying there's a chance?
Well.
Hey, you looking to make a few coins? We made a deal with the Ordin to build a teleporter up in Donegal. We get all the tourism traffic we want, and they get their pick of the finest cracked, chipped, and otherwise unsellable gemstones Undermines Jewelers can offer. I just got this end of things working, but I haven't tested it out yet. You want to try? If you come out to the other side, my co-worker Kenzie will compensate you. We'll say this constitutes a verbal waiver, huh?
Watch yourself.
I'd pay money for a Trump impersonation for 5 minutes.
So it looks like here Rustol's got a very nice teleporter. Some would say the best teleporter. It goes from one point to another. It's pretty wild. You know, you step in here and all of a sudden you appear in Dornegal. It's quite remarkable. Oh God, here I go. Through the twisting nether and all manner of crazy places.
It's just tough on my voice after a while. Goblins ruin me.
Wow, looky. Wow, it goes right down. Green, stony baloney. Crazy. Could this green be kind of similar to Cashumite? I don't know about Cashumite. I don't know too much. But I know they put it on a cart, goes whoop whoop, very heavy. They sell it for a lot of money. Lot of buckery booze. Lot of Monopoly money doodle doos.
How you doing, pal?
Whoa. I thought Rustle was gonna send through a gerbil. Or like a can of peaches or something, you know, to test out the new teleporter. Not an actual person. But it turns out you're only sizzling a little bit. Fantastic. I'll tell you what, you know, just for you, for doing us a solid and having such little regard for your own personal safety, we'll let you use our teleporters free of charge. Whenever you want. Free tax. Crazy.
See you around.
Go back.
For 5 million gold, you can give the Black Empire oligarchs a fast track to Azerothian citizenship. The best teleporters. We've got rockets. We've got bombs. We've got off-duty sniffers. We've got very good, look at this infrastructure. We got personal militias. We got hired bodyguards. We got we got Trump Tower in the distance.
You been liking the cars? I have, dude. They're super fun. Check it out, dude. Fucking oh yeah. Fucking oh fuck. Yeah, once you learn to drive it pretty well. And you're not like me.
The bigliest drills with Space Force rockets.
I love this music, dude. Oh, just changed spots or what? Huh.
Crashed into some wood, I did.
True here, Pleasant Heights, huh? Rip it! Dude.
Get me over here. I'd rather do this than fly, huh?
Cajacola dispenser. Scrap bot. Coin operated.
What's shaking, pal?
You ready to dig some trash?
See
All right, we're starting up. Let's move it, people.
Shovel in some trash. I know it would be quite wacky, but why haven't we got a time travel machine by goblins? Steal a bronze relic to power it
You
like a
gonna let
flux
that stop
capacitor.
you? Fix it.
Would make a good Hearthstone expansion.
You know what I kind of thought of when I saw the teleporter that I just stepped onto? You want to know what it reminded me of immensely? It reminded me of the teleporter in Chrono Trigger. That's what I thought of there.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Yeah. Territorial nibbler.
When I ride, I went to the demolition dome and started doing donuts. Yeah, me too.
Better
I wonder if I could
shovel
set up an
harder.
actual
1
racing
minute,
controller
and
wheel to
we
drive
are
with.
outta
I
here.
was thinking about seeing if I could get my controller to work.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Excuse me, cockroach.
Oh, it's getting laggy again. It's getting laggy again. People are logging in and
That's why we got insurance,
playing the game.
folks. Clean it up.
oh my god, Siegecrafter Black Fuse bombs. I'd imagine Goblin teleporters are figuring out arcane rules using tech instead for the same purpose, in which case it made me wonder about temporal magic or temporal machinery. A big, huge time machine.
Ugh, not again.
Makes me think about, does Thul have a little time machine chilling around somewhere? I was thinking about alter time this morning because you alter the fabric of time. You have extra buffs called temporal velocity and master of time, which are talents. So I think about Thul, you know, as like a master of time. So like looking at the animations, the initial animation
Grab your
is
gear
golden.
and let's go.
Like a lot like bronze dragon magic with a little bit of arcane resonance left, and then it turns blue and purple. And you cast it again. Well, I got the lust timer at the same time, so that wasn't great. So I think it's actually gold both times, but it's kind of interesting that there's like a contrast between like golden time magic and like arcane time magic. Pretty interesting to me. What happens at 500? So we didn't get it because I was too busy yapping to actually do the mechanic. That's unfortunate. It's pretty cringe. That doesn't seem like a very, I don't know. I don't know if I like that. A gnome pulls out a little time travel button in the original trailer for Classic. Definitely doesn't mean anything, but it's an interesting thought. In the starting zone, you burn down a building. Wait. Oh, a gnome does. Yeah, he's talking about a goblin, though. In the starting zone, you burn down a building to collect the insurance money. They have insurance? Now that's surprising.
Yeah, I mean, how else are you gonna collect on your fraud if you don't have insurance coverage?
Chromie's an exception. Yeah, she's also not a real gnome. So, yeah, that doesn't really count.
You mean Chromie? A bronze dragon? Yeah, that doesn't really count, does it?
I wouldn't have even known.
That's our annoying little goblin. I mean, gnomish freak.
Okay. That was a little scary for a second there. Oh, I guess I could have just gone out the back. Undermine's built like a Crash Bandicoot level. It kind of is, huh? I love it, dude. I really like Undermine a lot so far. I like the zone a lot.
Meet the crew at the airship station.
All right, we have a heist that we're doing.
Let's meet the crew. Yeah. Here we go. This place is crawling with the fuse. We're gonna get pinched just like Granny.
Hush, stick close to Handsome Krog and look less interesting than him.
Upper middle manager. I love that. Handsome Krog shoots you a smoldering-ish stare. Ready. Do your thing. Handsome Krog's smoldering aura. Wow, that stare. They all keep saying, those arms. So smoldery. So smoldery. This is so silly, dude. Oh my god. Sneaking through a building using this guy's attractiveness as a fucking veil.
What's shaking, pal?
That was the easy part.
You trying something,
Okay,
pal?
we got this. Me, you, and Loudmouth here are gonna hop into this service balloon and get up to that airship over the arena. That's where they're keeping the loot. Once we get aboard, fighting space will be tight. I got us some uniforms so we'll look like people who work there. But try not to start anything.
You trying something, pal?
Pretty privilege. Yeah. Just gets to walk around and do whatever he wants just because he's good looking. You know how to fly this, right? Sure, this button's the booster. Ah!
Everything is fine. Everything is fine. All right, look for a safe and don't poke any of those dark fuse lackeys.
What? I think we're a little past that. I don't know if my disguise worked. Oh. Oh, this looks like a mislabeled item. Oh, these items don't have... They have their core item text on them for tooltips. Do you see that? Here, down in the bottom right. They don't have, like, stool labels. Oh, looky here. Ad protector. Their names are ad protector. Oh yeah, boom balls. Put them down. I played a little bit of foot bomb in my day. Steal the safe.
Okay, up here. Grab my hand and let's blow this.
Well, well, well.
This seems like a really bad idea.
You trying something, pal?
Oh shit! Ah! There they go with the safe. Oh shit! Oh ship! All right, we get it. I'm a mage anyway, who fucking cares? What a heist.
Great Gran, you were in the safe? The one and only, kid. I'm the best treasure you'll ever heist. No time, we gotta get out of here before the fuse finds us.
Are you serious? Absolutely love that my best in slot weapon is called Best in Slots. The wise goblin makes their own luck. Best in slots. That is awesome.
What's the damage?
Okay, this might not look like loot, but I promise you. Well, look. We get out of this and I swear I'll pay you back somehow.
You trying something, pal?
Okay, I may have lied about the loot.
Someone in YouTube chat said 10 minutes ago, they said Doge, Department of Goblin Efficiency.
Okay, you can be mad at me all you want, but we need to get away now. Get in the car. We have to run for it. We have to gun it.
You trying
Silent
something, pal?
veil and shrouded cloak.
Wait a minute, Skegit. That isn't your great gran, is it? Skegit, you brought your Rex as a getaway driver? He got me pinched. Get in the car, Gran.
What?
I always knew getting mixed up in Venture Co. drama was gonna get me running from the fuse someday.
Careful out there.
It's the fuse! Hang on! Atreus, use the bucket of bomb balls!
Oh shit. A pursuit mech. Jesus Christ.
Oh shit! We're out of boom balls. Get us out of here. Oh, I should get us out of here? I never considered that. Hold on! Oh, shit. Ahead of us. Still ahead of us. Ah! Ah!
Goblins bring that different kind of energy, dude.
Are they still on us? They're still on us! What kind of rescue is this? Atreus, to toss those totems at them. These pipes were not rated for this much pressure.
That's something else. That's Monty Gazlo.
What? My totems! Not that one! I just made my last payment to him!
Undermine? I hate this place too.
Stolen mage water elemental. Ah! What is happening?
Earth elemental.
No, I just got him! Don't worry, he'll be fine. Maybe.
Air totem. Overused air totem.
Oh, it's shooting faster. This is not how shamanism is supposed to work. Don't worry. Darkfuse is flying drones around this place. Grab some leftover fireworks and take them out with a bang.
A little glitchy here.
Little donut. Oh my god.
Gazlo said to grab the fireworks. That's different. That's different dialogue. Whew. I love the heist and chase, dude. That's so Goblin. It's almost like spy versus spy. Like, I love this shit. I think we're as clear as we'll ever be. Let's get back to HQ.
Home again, home again.
What's the damage?
Okay, Great Granny Cinderbangs is on the loose again, and me helping to get out puts me in the clear. I mean, I probably didn't need to lie about money to get my hopes up. I was already ready to give this gig a favor, to do this gig as a favor to Sketchy. Had I known there was a grand in that safe, well, I would have signed up even faster.
I'll miss you. Have I got something for you?
I was not expecting grand to be the big score in this case. Had Sketchy just told me, I probably would have signed up anyway. Though I missed the loot I was promised, yeah. The grand deserves better than to be clinched up by the dark fuse. And though Sketchy meant well, she probably thought I wouldn't agree to this if I wasn't getting paid. That might be on me.
Thanks for stopping by.
Handsome Krog shoots you a smite, just all he does.
Interesting.
Look, I'm sorry if I got your hopes up about the loot. I couldn't get my granny out of the clutches of those dark fuse without help. And people don't just do things for free or because it's a good deed. So, yeah. It's all I got. And you earned it.
You trying something, pal?
Sketchet, Etresa. You were great. Thanks for springing me. Rib Snoodle, that was terrible. Learn a fireball at least like a proper mage, like a cousin Tink Blast. Just like all those mages you knew back in the Second War? I need to be back at the boom ball course before the dark fuse start looking.
Just like all those mages you knew back in the Second War?
I don't understand the reference.
Hey, Sable.
All right. What if I,
Okay, so that's done. Inert plunger, question mark? What? What? Inert plunger? Is that a Horde trebuchet? Is that a Horde catapult thingy? The hell did they get that? Oh, it's to move. I think I see. Oh, that is definitely what that is. Inert plunger? What did I just blow up? Exploded plunger. Place the exploded plunger. Place down an exploded plunger. You may push and pull on the plunger with all your might to demonstrate your strength to whomever might be interested. If used in Undermine, your strength becomes 8% more impressive. Hey, you can't park there. That is reserved for VIPs only. And you don't look like a VIP. Wait, what is that? Is that a race? Excuse me, sir. I haven't upgraded my ECU yet. And I don't have any nitrous, but I'll try.
What's shaking, pal?
Let me try the course.
Time's a-wasting.
Follow the gold rings. It starts you facing the wrong fucking direction. Here we go. Honk the horn, bitch. Oh, hell yeah. 4x4 extreme. Oh, we're going right on the fucking golf course. Oh, yeah. Takes me back to my midnight club days. I got the need for Cash-A-Cola.
They wanted to ease you into it with the turns. Very nice.
Bronze? What do you mean bronze? I gotta get some boost.
Apparently, I'm not very fast.
I wonder how you unlock boost. You have to make it. You have these items. Combine steel steam boil fuel tank, injector, casing, gears, and mounting system to assemble the steam boil turbo, which is how you get boost. I'm pretty sure. So you have to make it.
You have to assemble the parts. You gotta build your way up the race scene, you know? You gotta maybe put your car up for pinks, you know? Race for pinks. But you never had me. You never had your car.
You don't, it was misinfo. You get a free bad one at the start. So you could go right now and install it.
Oh.
Oh, you just have to go customize your car.
Same difference. Huh.
Oh! Yep. Maybe don't jump and leave your car at the same time. I thought the short quest line that gave you the car also tells you to install it. Evidently it does not, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to complete it without installing it, right? So that can't be true.
Well.
On the job training. I love the smell of profit at an ambiguous time of day.
If you want to make some more moolah, find me on the field again. We're gonna do real work together.
Watch yourself.
Insurance is gonna have a good day with that. They're beating this coin-operated scrap bot and taking all the coins out of it. To be fair, you did skip the tutorial for the car. Oh, I mean, I guess I wouldn't expect being told how to control the car would also include a tutorial that has you install a piece that's pretty imperative for using it. I guess I kind of figured that even if you skip the tutorial that the game would have you do that, because it should. I don't need a tutorial on how to steer a fucking car, but yeah, I figured that would have been something that it would make you do. I thought I'd have to, I also didn't really realize because I thought I'd have to just unlock it.
Wicked deals.
Access drive. Paint neutral. Engine controlled cruiser. Stop and go traffic's more fun when you top out in less than a second. Decreases top speed, increases acceleration. Significantly decreases top speed, increases acceleration. For the driver that wants to enjoy the scenery. So what do you guys... Oh, there it is. Wild Fuel MK0. A shot of this will put your engine in overdrive. Average boost speed, average boost efficiency. There we go. Can I get a personal caddy caller? What is this? Get a job from Nanny to Lula or cancel the one you're currently on. Allows starting shipping and handling jobs while not in the G99 breakneck. A caddy caller. Nice, nice. A personal caddy caller. That's what I live for. Dispose of the thread in the side street sluice. And do 3 scrap jobs. Here we go. So Shifty is a boost? I don't know if I believe how much it's really gonna do. Let's find out, huh? Let's do a race, huh?
Interesting.
Try the course. Come on. Holy shit! We got some boost. You gotta drift it though, or hit casual cola cans. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Here we go! Big boosty woosties! Whoa! Maybe if I didn't hit that stupid rock. That's pretty fun. Let's go again.
What's the damage?
Try the course. Again. Seems like she might be kill stealing from us. We'll see. I mean, whether we get to kill Gallywix or watch Llamatodd fuck him up, I think it's gonna be satisfying either way. How fucking hilarious would it be if Gallywix wasn't a Dreadlord, but he did ally with them? He's like, me? A Dreadlord? You gotta be kidding me. Those guys are lucrative businessmen, look shrewd and pretty good at what they do. I mean, the allegiance was easy to make, but come on, me? A Dreadlord? They're my kind of guys, but I mean, come on. Scrap heap. You think a Dreadlord can make a hotel this swank? Ah, those guys are in it for the long haul. I'm in for short-term profits. You should all know that by now. Deathrock? Yeah, I don't see a resemblance. What do you mean I look like Deathrock? That guy looks greedy and gluttonous. I don't look anything like that guy. Oh.
And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up.
Search in a trash bag. If he's a Dreadlord, do you think Zao would already know how suspicion he is? I don't know. Yeah, I would think so. Maybe, I don't know. Let's think Deathrock.
You're gonna
Let's
let
let
that
Deathrock think
stop
they
you?
know they're being
Pack
sneaky,
it
then
up.
let's
We're done
then gets
scrapping
wrecked.
this one.
They could take the angle where he leans on Deathrock to take his place just during our fight to escape justice. He's actually holed up in a shower ready with the cannon. That could potentially be fucking. I would love any kind of twist, man. I like the twist, so. All right, time to go deal a little more scrap. Here we go. Oh, I gotta jump. Muff's Auto Locker. Papa's long lost putter. It's what, thrown up into the hills? Okay. You got the overlay working? I did, and we're making some crazy progress, dude. People really showed up today, early, man. We fucking did like $800 in like fucking 20 minutes. It was crazy.
People love a good cause. And let me tell you something, it's pretty easy to want to donate charitably while watching all this goblin shit go down, you know what I mean? It's a lot easier to want to, you know, kind of counteract this terrible kind of bullshit. For $2,000, can we change your name to Hydromancer? You're not gonna change a damn thing! Maybe... we'll talk. There could be other stipulations to the deal.
Fuck, man.
How do I get up to this here golf club? Oh.
There we go.
For 2K, I'd speak to Llamatodd again. Maybe. Maybe.
Nice. Oh, I found all of the hidden treasures. Wow, look at that. I didn't even have to like use a guide or an add-on to tell me where to find them. I just found them all.
Hey! It's crazy. Hydromancer's your Murazan? You guys are clearly not aware of my younger brother who goes by the name of Wavebearer. You got Pyromancer and you got Wavebearer. It's kind of weird. And then you got our older brother who goes by Calcifer, which is absolutely a Howl's Moving Castle reference, which is obviously a fire demon. So, you know. Whoops.
That'll be your alt account, Hydromancer.
You know, for someone named Pyromancer, you sure don't play as much mage as I figured you would.
Oh. God, I love the music, dude. Holy fuck. It's so good.
Gorillan grease. I almost have enough to assemble this here gorilla. Wait a second. Let's go for a ride on top of the... Oh, that's lame. I guess what did I expect? Oh, yeah. Oh. Only I was a demon hunter.
Sound department blew this zone out of the water. Every single thing in the zone. It's not... I mean, it's sound, it's fucking... It's visuals, it's storytelling. There's fucking world soul memories here that I really need to do. Like, what the hell? I really wish I could transfer my resonant echoes. You know? Feels like I kinda getting screwed. Gotta come here on my paladin. Do this and figure out what the fuck these memories are. Some of the tracks I heard that I really love, I haven't heard in game yet, which makes me think Liberation of Undermine. Yeah, and Dungeons, probably.
By the way, auto mount driving does work with this mount. So you don't have to press W if you don't want to. You can do your auto mount run and it keeps at full speed the whole time. Then you just have to drift. You just gotta keep this going, you feels me? Yous know what I'm saying? Do yous follow? Yous guys, yous wise guys?
Operation Floodgate has some of that music. Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh, big drifts. Big drifts.
I love how you can change your direction even when you're in the air. Oh! Oh my god. Just got a Tokyo Drift. Yeah, so my fucking VOD yesterday got blocked in all countries for a 10-second snippet of me showing you guys Top Gear so that you could understand the reference that was the Stig. So I had to go in, and it's a fucking 12-hour VOD, so it reprocesses the whole VOD when I go to remove it. So I put a request in there to remove it, and the VOD will be available on YouTube once it's done, but it has to reprocess the whole fucking thing. I also got hit for playing the Tokyo Drift song for like 10 seconds at a time, which is cringe as fuck. Because of its theme song? No, because it's television and it's copyrighted. So I got hit for both. It's not just music, you guys. You can't play snippets of television shows. You'll get hit for that too. So it was that too. So that's why the VOD on YouTube is down. But remember that YouTube's VODs suck fat cock anyways. You want to know why? Because YouTube VODs cut off at 11 hours, 58 minutes, and like 29 seconds. They don't even go 12 hours. So if I stream for longer than 12 hours, the YouTube VOD just cuts at 12 hours. GG, no re. So it's a good thing I streamed to Twitch because otherwise the final end of the VOD would just be gone. So that's why YouTube's a shit platform. And I really hope that Twitch continues to be a thing for a long time because I don't want to have to resort to YouTube. Because if I stream for more than 12 hours, fucking GG. You just literally have content deleted. Gone forever. No way to get it. Gone. Which is big cringe. Isn't Twitch limiting the amount you can store? Not in the same way at all. No. Twitch is limiting the total amount of highlighted and uploaded content that they're willing to store on their website. Because they say it accounts for like less than 1% of viewing. Like it's inconsequential generally. But it's not gonna limit how long my stream VODs are. Past broadcasts will still remain. And I can still download them for like 60 days or 90 days or however long it is before they get deleted. So it's not the same at all. YouTube literally limits how long the individual VOD of a stream can be to 12 hours. I can stream for 20 hours on Twitch and it will have the entire VOD for 3 months, 2 months before they get rid of it. YouTube just doesn't do that at all. So they're not the same. And honestly, yeah, I had to delete a bunch of VOD stuff, but I'm not that worried about it. Most of it we'd already uploaded to YouTube anyway. So if there was anything to get out of it, we pretty much already had it. I like these little puzzles. They make my brain work. Like a little gizmo. Give me the loot. Muff's Auto Locker. Gotta get real muffed up. 9/10 of the law. Successfully unlock all 5 of Muff's Auto Lockers throughout Undermine. And I can form my Gorillion. Yes! Inoperative Gorillion. Oh my god. Take the inoperative Gorillion to Diddy Fuse Boy for repairs. It's so cute. Pyro, have you tried the inky black potion here? No. Wait, where did I get a cubic zirconia ring? Trust me, she'll know. Look at that. Where did I get that? I got Diddy Kong. I got Diddy Kong. Yahoo! Man, these cores really suck. Undermines a flub. This is how the war within fell off. God, if only the war within didn't fall off. Damn. If only WoW was a good game and was fun to play, right? If only. Let's go this way. Bunch of woke DEI, huh? Reduce, reuse, resell. Not reduce, reuse, recycle. Oh my god. The momentum is quite a thing. Why doesn't this work? Like, why does this literally not work? It's so laggy.
Ugh, not again.
It's so laggy. This is awful. This here is super laggy. It's a problem, man. And you can't continue it until you deal with the other items and stuff. You know what this reminds me of, kind of? It reminds me of RuneScape shooting stars.
Not again.
But you can't even hardly mine it until it... Transmog competition is in an hour, chat.
And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up.
Well, you also can only click it when there's not obstacles stopping you. And look at that, we're not gonna
let
get
that
it
stop
again.
you? Fix it. And time's up.
Is it
Grab
even-
your gear and let's go.
Like, I don't think I've done one yet where we got it to 500 because it's too laggy. So I don't even know what this is supposed to give you besides Valor Stones and Resonance Crystals. Definitely needs adjusting. It's for weekly or something like that? Well, I guess that, yeah, I don't know. I just wish it would not be so laggy. I've got to 500 once and that's all it gives? Oh, so it doesn't actually give you anything more for getting to 500? The Incontinental Hotel.
Best deals in town.
Reduce,
I'll be
reuse,
waiting.
resell.
Won't find better. What you need.
Ballast Stones.
Come back for more.
Cool. I love me some Valor Stones. Learn how to dig up trash. Valor Stones, one man's trash is another man's treasure. You unlock the ability to find treasures in trash piles. One man's trash is another man's potpourri.
How you
Detailing and
doing,
repairs,
pal?
huh? You gonna sell some shit eventually?
See you around.
If you get to 500, a rare can spawn that drops a mount. Oh, that's kind of important. I actually literally just got to 500 and there was no difference. Well, did you guys see what that guy in chat said? Yeah, maybe there's a chance to spawn a rare. Paw print flute. The rare is only next to the lake spot. Oh. I played a paw print flute and it serenaded this rat. Wow. Luring the rats around Undermine. Play some music, it'll lure the rats. Hey, ratties, come out. Bring out your gallywixes. Is that a crystal ball? Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah! Oh, my God. Gotta slow it down.
I got just what you need.
Welcome to Toys for Less, where the only thing more outrageous than the quality of our toys is the price. What do you mean that ain't a good thing? Yeah, toys are fucking expensive, dude.
I got more.
Gorillion
for a
unit, where'd you
price.
get one of those? An operative, probably just some loose wiring. Give it a good shake, flip this switch, and it's good as new.
Check in real soon.
He's got the strength of 5 gorillas. Aurelian possesses the strength of not 1, but 5 gorillas. There you are. Cute. Johnny being an early Loa for goblins is a good idea. Considering she's all about, you know, trash. What just happened to me? Why did I just move? Damn, there is so much fucking lag. Don't get me started on the toy price. Don't even give cool toys at McDonald's anymore. Yeah. No items selected. I got 3 steam boil casings. I don't think I need them all. Gonna be a brawl? Excuse me, sir. I think you're barking up the wrong tree here. I really don't think this is gonna turn out well for you. I don't recommend it. Even a little bit. How about you enforce this, you fucking punk bitch? Get the fuck out of my face, huh? Bunch of fucking goons around here, huh? Can't even stand in the street and repair my shit. Gotta deal with fucking jerk-offs like this guy. Come on, let me down in that sewer, by the way. What you got down there, huh? Bunch of nudes? Fluorescent trash picker. Radioactive rat. That's a big-ass rat. It's like Fallout rats. Jesus. I like these little underground sewer chambers. Little hidden things. Propaganda pusher. Okay, I'm gonna go to Dorn real quick. We are the world boss. Feels like world boss lag, but there's no world boss. Yeah, it's us. It is us. We can only pray the Department of Goblin Efficiency can cut as much fraud and abuse as the OG. Oh yeah. Oh God, we can only pray. We can only pray that the Goblin Doge Department's not doing things for the best interest of some rat like Gallywix, huh? Yeah, we can only pray. Fuck out of here. Oh my God, they've cut so much fraud. They sent condoms. They stopped condoms from being sent to the Middle East because that's something that's actually a problem that people actually should concern themselves with. $50,000. Oh my God, that's like fucking nothing. Wow, it's crazy. How much it doesn't fucking matter and how much of a bullshit straw man argument it is to fucking go into places and get access to things that you're not supposed to have access to. What a crazy concept, yeah.
I am listening. May the stars guide you.
What kind of idiotic fucking political commentary did you think you were adding there, my friend? Trash piles feel so scuffed. Yeah, they are. They're the most scuffed thing. Do you have a name for your goblin Sona Pyro? No. It wasn't the Middle East, though. It was AIDS-ridden Africa that they was accidentally stopped sending condoms to. Yeah, sorry. It's a good thing they found all this money to reclaim so they can pass their budget that,
I'm reading here it says, raising taxes on the working class and cutting taxes for the rich? That can't be right.
Didn't mean to make you blow up, was just making a joke. Guess I should just leave, huh? Yeah, I think you should. Yeah, I think you read the room properly. I think that's correct. I think you should just leave.
Who wrote that bill? Gallywicks?
I want to see everything.
They thought it was the Middle East because they definitely know what they're doing.
Oh, are you headed out?
Yeah, you know Zelensky owns a bunch of yachts too? That definitely wasn't a Russian propaganda Russian propaganda push that these fucking morons in our White House continued to fucking perpetuate? Who would have thought? It's crazy.
On to adventure.
Who would have thought?
At the Titan's command, we keepers began the acclamation. Each installation, all linked to the manifold, produced vast numbers.
I'm not even conservative though, I was just being sarcastic. So then just stop typing. You realize that you're the one making yourself a victim, right?
To fuel the acclamation and empower
Sitting
the
there saying, I
manifold
guess I
to
should just
heal
leave,
the
huh? I mean, you're the one who said that, not me. This made me
Then
sad,
began
Pyro.
construction of the coreway.
Why are you calling me a
direct
moron?
Channel to the
We always
heart
had nice
of
interactions.
Azeroth that would allow
Bro,
the Titans to study the world.
This is not about you.
Without harming
All right.
it.
Stop making it about you. No one cares.
Thank you for the donations, guys. I appreciate that.
You made a bad joke. I called you out on it because it was a shitty joke. You say, I didn't mean for you to blow up, Pyro. What did you mean for then? Huh? What did you mean? What was your intent? Make it clear to me so that I can understand. I got 5 traders tender.
What? How do you get 5 traders tender? How do you get 5? What do you do to get 5?
That must be my holiday bonus. Those investments really coming in. The VIG.
That's after taxes. You get money back from your taxes? That's crazy. I don't remember the last time I got any money back from the government. That's crazy.
My intent was to make fun of Doge. But you went on a rant about why Doge is bad and called me a moron. Patreon canceled. Are you fucking mentally retarded, my friend? I literally don't have a Patreon. Get the fuck out of my channel. You're cringe. You're not funny. Ban this fucking idiot from my YouTube chat. You're not funny and you're no longer welcome on my stream. Goodbye. You never were funny. You never had me. You never had your car. What are you talking about, man? Patreon canceled.
Fuck up, dude. One of the cringiest, dumbest fucking things you could have said.
Patreon canceled. You're done, bud.
Some people really suck ass at humor. And they forget that we live in a very tense political landscape where sometimes it's very difficult to understand whether someone's just actually a fucking moron or if they're making a joke. So if you suck at jokes, don't fucking tell them. If you can't get across the fact that something's a joke, don't fucking tell it.
Because it ain't that funny, is it? Work on your humor. Let me give you a hint. If people around you can't tell that it's a joke, it ain't good.
It's like people who come in and say dumb, rude shit. And then they're like,
I was just trolling.
no, you were just being a dumb, rude fuck. And you thought everyone else was supposed to just accept it when you backed off and said that you were trolling. No, you just don't know how to socially interact, so
work on it.
And guys, when you try to make it personal with me, you have to realize that unless you're like a regular on my stream who I recognize the name of and speak with frequently, I don't give a fuck. I don't know you. I don't personally know you. Don't try to make it some weird personal thing like we're friends. We're not, okay?
You watch my stream, I try to entertain you, try to have civilized discussions and interactions, but we're not friends, okay? We're not. So don't try to make it personal and shit. It ain't like that. I don't know you. You're a fucking... You on YouTube there, you're a fucking username on there. I don't even know where you're from. I don't know your fucking name. I don't know anything about you. I literally know nothing about you. You know? But you know, so you can come to my stream, you say some things. I don't know your perspective. I don't know where you're coming from, but all I'm trying to say is that, you know, you can't come in and make, if you're gonna execute political jokes, you gotta make sure they're well thought out. And don't sound like you're just actually shilling for a fucking group of people in real life that are doing unconstitutionally, literally illegal things. Because there are so many brainlet morons that do exist who actually support it. You gotta do something to let me know that that ain't you. Because how else am I supposed to know? How do I know if you literally think that or if you're joking? You have to make a way to tell me. You gotta tell me. I got no way of knowing. Because whether you guys realize it or not, what you consider a joke, there are tons of people who really believe. They really think that way. Really think that way. And it's fine if you do. I don't care if you're conservative or something. I don't give a shit. Pyro, it's been more than 1 month since you uploaded a speculation video. Literally fucking incorrect. Do you watch my videos? What? I yearn for your speculation videos. Also, I would want to be your IRL friend. We're not IRL friends. Okay, that's not gonna happen. And I speculate literally for fucking hours on end every day on my stream. Telling me I don't do speculation videos? Everything I do is speculation. I can't even watch a fucking Hearthstone trailer without doing speculation about World of Warcraft. What the fuck are you talking about? All I do is speculation. Any video that gets put on the channel, it's there for speculative purposes. It's just not the way that you want it to be. You want the pre-made cut, recorded off stream. I get that, I get it. There's a demand, I know people want it. I like those videos too, but there's a lot of fucking work that goes into that. A lot of time, a lot of energy that, you know, after a 12-hour stream, I just don't have. So... Too late, canceled. No longer donating to your flatter a tippy. Is the event at the theater troupe? Yes. The reaction videos have speculation in them. Yeah. We put one up yesterday. But I get what people are saying. There's a difference between reaction and stream speculation and stuff and like a traditional Pyromancer speculation video. I realize that. And I know that you guys want more pre-recorded, like, formal stuff. I know that. Guys, I have a busier life now. I have other responsibilities and things that I do off stream, and I just haven't had the energy to sit and record videos. I sit here for you guys and I do ridiculous voices for like literally 5 to 10 hours sometimes. I don't have it in me to get off and go record about fucking some crazy theory that I probably already said about 5 fucking times that people just want to hear me rehash in a different way. It's a lot, so, you know, look, I got fun videos I want to make coming up and stuff, you know, but I'm preoccupied a lot of the time. I got things going on. I got friends, I got family, I got my lovely wife. I got this video game. Hell, I got other video games I want to play. Is it possible for us to all be on the same layer? Slow down, Taganor. I will handle the event. Please. I'm going to put up a group finder, and the first 40 people who join are getting in. That's how it's gonna work. You will be on the same shard if you're in the group. If you're not in the group, you're not part of the competition. There's no payment for entry, they can't do anything like that. So there's not really a way that I can, like, filter or choose you guys, okay? I'm just gonna invite whoever shows up in the group finder, the first 40 people, and that's it. That's it. So there's a chance that you might not be able to participate. I hope everyone is prepared for that potential eventuality. That, like, you don't get into the group. So just, I'm trying to set expectations here so that people aren't butthurt that they didn't get in. But it's the way that it is. We can't sit and judge 100 transmogs. You want the group to be reserved for participants? Or can I join the group as an observer? What? No, it's... Guys, there's... Okay, I'm sorry that frustrates me because that seems like such a non-question. I'm literally streaming the event with 2 other streamers simultaneously. What the fuck do you need to be in the group to be an observer for? We're streaming it. The group is for participants, to make it clear. Sorry, that's just like a crazy question to me. Because otherwise, why would... We're streaming it. What? That's the point. This is why I've been doing a goblin voice, because I feel like my frustration doesn't come off as sharply tongued when I say it in a goblin accent, because it seems more exaggerated. It's not crazy to want to attend events, Goober. You're attending the event on the stream. The event is on the stream. No, you cannot join the group of people who are participating in the event to observe. I'm sorry if my response to that seems a little baffled. I do find it baffling. So, pardon me. That seems like an insane question. I'm talking about how limited participant spots are going to be, and we're talking about joining as an observer. It just seems crazy when I'm streaming it. So, you know. Anyway, I'm trying not to be a dick. Sorry, it's not to be a dick. It just seems like a silly question. But now you have a silly answer. No, you can't come in the group. You're banned from the group. In fact, you're not even allowed to watch from the stream. You're banned. Demod him, unsub him, ban him, unban him, gift him a sub, and mod him again. Speaking of which, I'm not on the right character for this Transmog competition. This would be the correct character. I'm unsubbing from the Patreon then. Sometimes people speak in memes. They don't know how to communicate. There's a chance that guy that said the Patreon thing was making a joke, but his jokes just fucking suck so much dick, evidently, that no one knows when they're joking. Consider your Ko-Fi canceled. So here's what you guys can do. Since I'm on Area 52, I think that will be sharded primarily to Area 52. So if you want to make another group for people that are observing that are separate from the competition, you're welcome to do so. And you should be able to get in the same kind of shard. Hopefully, I don't really see why that would be an issue. As long as you're on A52, you know. You're welcome to come and try to watch. I'm not saying you guys can't show up and like try to watch and try to participate in that way. I'm just saying it won't be in the group that I'm forming, that's all. We still have 35 minutes before that, though, so I might chill and do a little bit of React. Goblin Taylor's the real Taylor, and I will hear nothing of it. The only place with aggressive sharding is the core way. Yeah, we should be okay here. I think we have some, like, wholesome reacts that we can watch, though. Jay, I hope you know I'm just joking with you, by the way, dude. It ain't that serious, bub. Let's watch this video by one of our own.
Hey guys, welcome in. I'm Owen, and this channel is...
This guy's a tank. This guy's a fucking gamer.
Sharing my 20... Hey guys, welcome in. I'm Owen, and this channel is dedicated to sharing my 20-year passion and appreciation for World of Warcraft and its aesthetic and narrative worlds. Again, you can call me Olwyn. Olwyn is the name of my shield-tossing, bubble-hearthing blood elf paladin, who I made on the 16th of January 2007, which was the release of the Burning Crusade.
Day one blood elf.
I've been maining it forever, except with some distractions from my druid and wrath. But right now I play casually hardcore. I tank with a super fun AOTC raid group called the Order of Anshe, which is administered by the legendary WoW lore master and content creator Pyromancer. Shout out Pyro!
Who? Guy's a freak. Is this Undertale music? How long is this? Oh my god, it's just a montage of different clips for like fucking 2 minutes. What the fuck? Damn. Oh, dude, what the fuck?
Whoa. What the fuck is this?
Is this some AI stuff here, or is this... It's cool. I mean, it looks cool either way.
Right. This video is an introduction.
My friend sent it to me. Ah, I see, I see. That's okay. That's all right. It's still a cool concept. I like it. It's still cool.
Right. This video is an introduction.
Cringe, sorry.
To my experience playing the game. It's been 20 years. And I just wanted to share why I'm feeling more at home in the game again. I kind of want to give you a quick bio for how I started the game. Most people who make content about Warcraft really like talking about their origin story, so here it is, my origin.
How do I join the group if I'm on Grizzly Hills? I'll end up putting up a custom group finder. Guys, don't, like, okay, so how this is going to work is I'm going to end up linking my stream up with Todd's and Abbadon's, okay? And we're going to have, like, shared chats and stuff like that. And then I'm going to give a little announcement, right? And I'm going to put up a group finder. And then the first 40 people who get in, get in. And that's is what it is. What we're going to do is probably have like a... we're going to have like a passcode that proves that you're a stream viewer that allows you to get into the group. So we'll probably have a passcode like something stupid like you know, some kind of passcode. And then you'll get in the group that way, and we have like 40 spots because judging more than like 40 transmogs is too long. It takes way too long. So we're limiting it to about 40.
Story.
Maybe mods could stick you the info. Well, part of the thing is, guys, is you're not really supposed to, like, the idea here is that everyone has an equal shot at joining. So I don't really want to give anyone, people in my chat or otherwise, a leg up on joining. Like, I'm trying to keep this as fair and even as possible, which means random joining. Like, when I put it up, I put it up. And whoever's prepared is prepared. I don't want anyone to have an advantage getting into this group. That's kind of not the point, because I don't want it just to be you guys. Abbadon has a whole stream of people watching her too. Llamatodd has a whole stream of people watching her too. So it's not really, I don't really want to like control it that way. So it's just going to be whoever can get in the group, and that's just the way it's got to go. So I'm sure you know this, but make sure it's a raid. Yeah. It's the only way to do cross-faction. The open world RP groups usually run one in Molten Core. It's the only way to do cross-faction in the open world. We don't need to do cross-faction. We're just judging transmogs. There isn't really a... As long as we have the group finder, it's already cross-faction. I'll do it as actual... Oh, you mean like in as like a raid, like in the group finder? Not as custom, but as like a raid group in the group finder? Oh, I see. Sorry, because there's mechanics surrounding cross-faction grouping depending on what the group is for. Custom is faction specific. Oh goodness. I didn't realize that. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, that's huge. Okay, I didn't know that. Thanks for the heads up. I didn't realize that. Okay, good. That's good to know.
Right, so I started playing this game when I was 16, which is crazy.
Same.
In 2004. It's a funny story. I don't know if it's a funny story, but I felt like it was. I started playing on my buddy's computer in his mom's basement. After we split the game, 50-50, which is like what, $25, while we were like working high school students at Target. I only bought it because there was a review.
Could go into AQ40 and kill the first boss. Well, okay, let me clarify this again. You don't actually have to go in the raid. You don't need to do anything with the raid. You just have to form the raid in Group Finder like that. Right?
G4's X-Play with...
And as soon as you do that, anyone who types in raid chat, we can understand, right?
Webb and Adam Sessler. And because of that...
Adam Sessler, bro. Fucking G4. Attack of the Show back then, bro. Fucking... What was that other one called? Not AOTS, but... What's that show that Adam did weekly where he would... It was just X-Play. Yeah, dude. Higarate, thanks for the Prime Gaming sub. Appreciate that.
You?
Yeah, X-Play. I used to watch that a lot.
So it's like a fun game. I never played MMOs before, but... I don't know. I think the back of the box with a bunch of like this image of a bunch of people.
Yeah, X-Play and Attack of the Show. I like both
playing
of those.
as dwarves, and I saw that the Kaldorite Night Elf face on the box, and I was like, "Yo, I want this." So we split it. We played it a bunch, and yeah, I made my first character on his account.
I don't think we're that really worried about randoms anyway. And if randoms come across our event and whatever, it's not a big deal.
It's a crappy dwarf hunter with int gear and cloth named Reginald. With a
look at all these fucking shields bouncing all over the place, man.
El Capitan or something silly. I don't know why. Something silly. Made a computer.
This
so
jazz, by the way.
I made a gnome mage named Spalatin, which I then re-rolled after I figured out the game. And I made a gnome mage called Costanza, who is now...
A gnome mage called Costanza. Oh my god.
My void elf mage called Cozy. So... but yeah, like all of, we were super addicted. We were relentless. We were always playing.
Same.
We played incessantly every single day. After school, we got out of school at like 2:15 or something crazy. We played until, I don't know, our parents got home. So 6, 7, whatever. And we just played with all of our friends. We played with kids that we worked with, whether we worked at like Kroger's or Target, like all kids did at that time. In Vanilla, we played for a hardcore guild called Chilltown. They were not chill. They were the least of the chill. They were crazy dudes. they were intense. We always had to raid. We always had to PvP. We always had to farm. It was intense. And for people who played Classic but never played Vanilla, like, if you got into a hardcore guild, you know exactly what I'm talking about. They were crazy. But they were amazing, and we were at the time guild first for tons of clears. But it was cool to be in that guild because, like, I was not that good of a mage. I was like,
Same.
We had 7 mages, and I was definitely the 7th. I probably just brought in because my buddy was amazing on his priest. So hey, I got
Some
in.
would say it's better to be the 7th rather than one of the 6.
But it was cool to see how it worked.
Kel'Thuzad felt that way.
And I liked how professional it was at times, and I liked the idea that it kind of was felt like a job. You're like 17 and you're like working at Target. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to feel like you're contributing to a bigger project. Well, like, all these other guys were in their 20s, some in their 30s, and they were just old dudes.
Yeah.
So we raided, obviously,
That was for me too, to be honest.
Core, Black Moon Lair.
This guy using a QR code. Oh, I didn't realize. Well, Olwen probably appreciates it because all he's doing is sitting there hard gamer staring at his screen. So it's probably better for Olwen that I have it like this.
AQ20, which was horrible. It was awful. And
just
that's
staring.
when I stopped, but my buddy kept playing.
Oh, you know what, though? We're kicking this guy out of the guild. He's a Broncos fan. I'm just kidding.
And he got to Nax, and I don't remember how far he got. They pushed all of us to play nonstop, to farm when we were working on AQ, when we weren't doing anything else, when we were waiting for raid. Expansions came around. We continued to play as much as we could. Again, like I said, while we were working, going to school, we finished high school, moved on to university, and we were just living our lives like young people should. We were getting in trouble, having fun. We always knew that after like a long night out or whatever, we'd come back hungover and just play Warcraft. It was what we did. And at that time, it felt like we had infinite free time. It's a strange thing to say, but it felt like we did. And we were doing well in school, at our jobs.
I don't think
our
I've done
personal
Dungeon
lives.
Hero.
It felt like we had way more time. That is not the case for me anymore. I am now a 37-year-old dad of young children. I work.
Yeah, you have to deal with children in your raid, too. Like your raid leader.
From home, which is nice.
Le Denver Broncos.
Nonprofit organization based in the U.S., but I live in France, so there's a time difference with work. Again, like a lot of people, when you grow up with this game, it's cool to see how you've grown, like, personally or professionally.
Yeah.
Especially because as you're growing, WoW seems to kind of been like a constant that can bring you back to when you're younger, at least for me. I like the fact that I slowed down to really just enjoy each patch and far more time
I
reading.
see what you're doing. Oh
quest
my
text.
god, look at this. Look at this keybind click hybrid playstyle that's going on, dude. Holy shit.
I'm spending far more time.
For me, binding and clicking hybrid takes more brain power. I would not be able to do it.
Asking NPCs
Not anymore.
questions. So I suppose I'm treating this channel as a way to talk about
Oh, I used to only click. I used to only click everything.
the things that I'm hyped about, that I love, that I can appreciate. Maybe some criticism, right? But it's generally a space for sharing my experience from someone like me who's like an old school WoW player who fell back in love with the game after its just seismic refocus towards casual players, our community, and even just some friends of mine that I've played with over the last 20 years that still love this game. They appreciate the World of Warcraft, but for some reason or another, they've kind of fallen out of love, or they've fallen out of Azeroth's good graces. But along the way, I just think that this channel will be helpful for me to express my interest and my passion for WoW through long-form video essays, quick reviews, some interviews with community members, but not only to nostalgically wax over the past or to debate current system design choices. That stuff's cool, but it's not my focus. It's not my expertise. It's just, for me, I'm a I'm just a different type of player, so I'm more interested in the world building,
He's
the
listening to
community
something
aspects of
vibing,
Warcraft.
dude. He's got some music
I'm
going.
super interested in like the visual, audio, the ludic, the transmedial,
Owen's
narrative
face needs about to
design
die, yeah.
choices. I like how they work together, and we kind of don't see them because at times we look at Warcraft more as an interface, a place where you can like blast like synthwave or K-pop or whatever you want while you're mashing dungeons with your buddies. Like, I get that, it's fun, but
K-pop.
it's also a world. In general, I would say that the world building is awesome. I've always liked it. I just never knew how to really address it. I think it's cool because after all of this time thinking about the game, thinking about transmedia storytelling, I really do think that WoW's in a good state because...
Chat, what's this questing add-on that he's using? What is that? Anyone know what that is? What is that? I've never seen that before. What is this?
Because the combination of a more player-friendly experience with warbands and with more community, like cross-server...
Dialogue UI Pyro. Fucking I hate immersion.
Play like that stuff, plus like a really good story, and some great systems, some really nice systems. I think that's created a nice sense that we are back. We are back in Azeroth, our home away from home, as it were. That home that we all settled in years ago as angsty youths. So, anyway, the rest of this channel will be looking to collaborate with RP vets as well. I don't do role playing anymore. I did, it was fun ages ago, but I think it'd be fun to put together like a WoW based RP campaign with our original characters.
It'd be fun.
That could take place in our community Discord.
I think I'd pretty much have to be a goblin.
Yeah, and I think it'd be fun to be able to talk to other people who find different ways of playing the game, regardless of your WoW origin story, which you could share below. No matter how you play the game or consume World of Warcraft today, whether it's like my buddy who literally wakes up almost every day and listens to the soundtrack, like the vanilla soundtrack, and then gets his shot before he goes to work. Or if you're like us who are still playing, maybe you skip a patch or two, you can always come back. Regardless of your style, your history, I hope you enjoy this content. I feel like it's a nice digital tavern of ours where Olwen's friends and my friends spin some wild tales together, in and out of game, in and out of character, whatever. Okay, all of which next to this wonderful thing we call the hearth.
Ooh, the smooth jazz outro.
Alright guys, thanks so much for watching. If you like this stuff, feel free to like, share, and subscribe. Look forward to making more videos for you guys. Cheers.
Nice. Nice. Good watch. Good watch. Good watch. All right. Now I gotta go on Chrome, and I gotta fucking connect all this shit together, because you gotta fucking use Chrome, because it doesn't support fucking Edge, which is stupid as fuck. Twitch.tv/moron, otherwise Pyromancer. Otherwise known as, let's see, Creator dashboard, stream manager. I think I'm supposed to go live or something. Todd and Abbadon send invites. I don't know how the fuck this works. Start shared chat. Yo. And we're going to mute this and get in Discord. So we just mute this. Mute audio, right? Shared chat is enabled. No other participants yet. And then I think I have to go on... I'm nervous now, chat. You can hear it in my voice. I have to go. I know Todd, but I don't think I've ever done anything with Abbadon. We've known each other for a while, but I've never done anything with her. I might have to adjust volume as well. Oh my god. Hello, sir.
Hello.
How art thou?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good.
Good, good. Hopefully the timing's all right. Hopefully I didn't interrupt anything.
No. I was just fixing some stuff, some weak wars, and just kind of getting started.
Nice. I've never done, like I said to you before, I've never done the I think I did this wrong. Well, no, it has shared chat. It's
join. Yeah, there's so if you on
it
the
says
right
guest
side.
star. That's not what it's called anymore, though, is it?
No, I can't. I think it's like taken from that.
Okay.
And then you should be able to share chat. Oh, okay, you already did that. So
Oh, there we go.
If I type, then I should.
Whoa. Okay, this is weird.
So you'll see my sub badges and then your sub badges, so you can kind of see. The only thing that's I don't think it's necessarily annoying, but just like if you have bots that do like timers and things like that, it'll kind of cross over. But like I don't care.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you'll see like sub events and stuff like that too. So it's all intermingled.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, behave or not.
Yeah, just yeah. We'll see. Every time I come to my dashboard, it's like telling me about all this stuff like it's brand new and has never been a thing.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And then I sent one to Abbadon as well, but obviously no rush to get us together. Oh, and there's like a thing to fade the other chats a little bit. Okay, that's kind of nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hello, other chats.
Other chats, yeah. Some of whom are the same in some cases, but yeah, we're really excited. Obviously once Abbadon gets in here, I'll kind of maybe outline it a little bit more, but I kind of said to you guys before, I thought maybe just having like the first 40 people who, only participants, joining the group, I'd put up like a raid finder group.
Yeah.
And then that way it'll be cross faction, and then just the first 40 people that get in. Because if we do more than 40, we're gonna have it's gonna be a long day.
You can like invite me, and then I can like leave the raid so other people can get in or something like that, or if that's what you want to do.
I guess I guess that's a good point, right? So it'll be 37 people technically with us, with three of us.
Unless you want to like after we get layered or something, right? Or it'll. We can leave.
Well,
probably.
Maybe it'll be like different servers entirely. So if you leave the group, it'll put you back to where you were.
Oh, okay. We gotta stay in the group. Okay.
Yeah.
Dropping the prime before
and it'll be the only being in the group
videos.
will be the only way that we'll be able to communicate cross faction as well. Otherwise, if you're Alliance and you type.
True.
But yeah.
All right.
Eventually, those restrictions will go away.
I hope.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I hope so too, because it's been really nice to play with the other faction. I play both, but
I know, right?
At any given time, I'll invite Abbadon to the call. I seem to have somehow missed that.
She might not have seen it.
Well, I didn't actually send her a Discord call invite.
Oh, okay.
I think I have to have her added as a friend, which I don't know why I don't in the first place. So have you played any of the new WoW patch at all? The new Undermine patch? Or?
No, I haven't. I just saw the cutscene a moment ago.
What'd you think?
I think the goblins are up to no good.
Typical goblin shenanigans. I love Gallywix. He's I don't love Gallywix. I hate Gallywix, but I love to hate Gallywix, which he makes it easy because he's such a slime ball.
Oh. Yeah, totally. No, I think they have something planned against Llamatodd.
Oh yeah,
they're gonna double cross.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And I wonder if that'll work out, if it'll work out well for him. Probably not.
Probably not. I wouldn't mess with that.
No, dude, she's terrifying, dude. Her eyes are just like so dead. It's so scary.
She's terrifying.
Yeah. Everyone's like, oh yeah, I want to smell her feet and lick her toes. And I'm like, yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's wild. I'm like, you realize that's like an eldritch entity of darkness hidden inside of a dead body, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I'll be give me 1 second. I gotta fix something real quick.
Sure.
All right.
I'm gonna have to switch to push to talk. Make this a little better. PTT keybind X. Oh, there's Abbadon in the stream chat. And then I will add her to the call. Oh, Todd has to re-accept the call. What terrible timing. I did that right as he stepped away. Hello. Oh, right, I'm using push to talk now. Hello. Todd just stepped away.
Hello. Okay, no worries.
So
Hello.
Hello. I redid the call and was like, oh, right, Todd's not going to be able to answer the call because he just went, but.
We'll get him back in here.
Yeah, how's it going?
Pretty good. I'm hyped for the new patch. How's it been going for you?
Really, really well. Goblins are one of my favorite voices to do and kind of characters to get into. So I've been stressing the voice quite a lot, but it's been just a ton of fun.
Sorry, my push to talk likes to not work when I'm tabbed out.
No worries.
Oddly enough, but goblins have never really been a favorite race of mine to play, but I'm really excited to check out the new patch because they're very cool. I just don't like to play them, but I like their voice lines and their aesthetics and stuff, so I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, I kind of feel a similar way about gnomes. I think would be the
yes.
contrast for me of like, I pretty much will only play, like the only goblin character that I have besides my mage that I switched just because it's my main and I wanted all the little goblin interactions, of which there have been so many, would be my rogue, just because rogue kind of feels like it fits, but the other stuff, not so much.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't have a goblin tune right now.
It'll come. You'll wake up one day with greed and and inequality in your heart, and you'll
Patch will corrupt me.
Yeah, Gallywix will spiritually make us all into goblins. By the end of this, we're all gonna want the worst outcome for that guy, I think. So
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna be on the good goblin side if there is one.
Yeah, that's kind of seems like that's what
questionable.
What they're going for. Like, are there good goblins, and what are they like? And like, do the goblins that are part of the culture of goblins, do they like the culture of goblins? So it's been tackling a lot of that. I've enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I just watched the cutscene actually because I never logged in last night, and it kind of seemed that way of someone kind of questioned them, and it was like, okay, well, we're gonna see more of that, and then other people are gonna follow them. So excited to see how it plays out.
Yeah, me too. They kind of did that back in like the original Goblin starting zone. I mean, the commentary on it's pretty heavy, just off the rip, and I feel thankful. I went back and replayed that like last week, and it was a great refresher. So yeah, it's time to liberate some goblins.
Yeah, I never really thought I'd be doing that, to be honest.
Yeah, I always kind of thought they'd always be the greasy little slime balls.
Yeah.
But here we are. And I mean, there's been stories of, I don't want to spoil anything for anyone, so I won't say, but there's been some stories that have been some pretty brutal in Undermine that kind of make you think like, dang, this is not where you want to be.
Right. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see how it goes. Gonna hop in after we do the competition and check out the quests and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll actually kind of kick that off by I'll send you an invite here, and then once Todd is back, we'll get him back in the call and invite him.
Sure.
And then how I planned to do this, I hope you guys don't mind. Just kind of, I don't know. I thought just maybe take a little bit of leadership on it would help.
Yeah, sure.
So what we'll do is I'll queue us for like a raid group finder. That way it'll be cross faction and anyone can join. So essentially, like the first 37 people or so that that join will be in. It's not a perfect 40, but trust me, we don't want to be sitting around judging 40 or 50 transmogs. It's a lot.
True.
So yeah, I figured we'd start with that, and then just kind of narrow it down. I can adjust groups and stuff to make it clearer who's still in and who isn't, and then obviously we'll give out some prizes. But with that all being said, we're all here, of course, for the American Heart Association charity that's going on. That I think I would assume Todd kind of got both of us into.
Yes.
So hopefully here to raise some money, put on a little bit of a show for you guys, and have a good time. So that's the goal, not to be taken too seriously, or hopefully no one's upset if they're not able to make it into the group or anything. So it's here to have a good time.
Fun and wow. What's that?
I know. Welcome back, Todd. Welcome back.
Fun.
Hello.
So we were just kind of catching up and just talking a little bit kind of about what you and I discussed before of
world domination.
World domination, absolutely.
Okay.
How do we pinch the most out of those who are trying to do the right thing?
Yeah.
So yeah, just kind of how the group structure would work and all that. So I have a group going, and I'll send you an invite here, Todd. Oh, this is horrible timing. The theater troupe events is unironically starting in 3.5 minutes. Oh my god.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That would happen.
The in-game theater troupe.
Is it on the hour? Or no?
I think it's there's some kind of, we can see that on the map now, actually. There's some kind of way to see that. Yeah, it looks like it is every hour on the hour. I don't know how I didn't realize that. But it lasts about 13 minutes. So yeah, looks like we're all in the right place. And we'll want to have war mode off for anyone who's wanting to participate.
Unless we
Unless.
PvP transmog.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I came with my goblin, ready with my heritage armor and my little getup here. I have a feeling we'll see a
Nice.
little bit of this today. And just to make it clear for anyone who's participating, you don't have to be a goblin. Although there is an item that you can buy from the auction house that actually will transform you into a goblin. If you want to take it that far. The theme, as I'm assuming everyone knows, is going to be it's goblin, but it's also tinker. It's business person. It's mobster. It's gangster. Anything like that. That's kind of goblin adjacent as well. Oh, the streams have been going. Oh, that's not even my chat. Yeah, this is gonna fuck me up. I'm reading your chat accidentally and responding to it to my stream. Oh my god.
I've done that before too.
It's gotta be. It's so weird.
It's okay. We can message everyone. Talk to all of our chats.
Yeah, we can.
So while this theater troupe thing goes, we'll form and then we'll start after it ends, I think.
Yeah, I think they're usually only really a few minutes, so
Yeah.
that should work out perfectly, really.
I think the max is like someone in my chat was saying roughly 13, or someone in your chat said roughly 13 minutes. So chat, you can all see the chat of the
Yeah,
other
that should work
streams
out just
too.
fine. It'll give us time to get organized.
You guys can all see each other's chats and stuff. This is a pretty cool feature. I've never used this before.
I've used it once or twice, and we did the same thing. Like, we didn't use the voice audio in the program. We just used Discord. But then the shared chat is fun because you can see what's being talked about and like laugh about it together on voice and have the same conversation, even though it's different chats. It's really fun.
Yeah.
It's cute.
Yeah, I totally agree. It would be. It's kind of interesting because in order to do it, you have to like have the Twitch account, but I guess you don't have to be partnered or anything. So you could easily use it to And I guess that's why it's like a continuation of the guest star kind of concept, because you can still use it for that too, for someone who doesn't really stream. But then for people like us who stream all the time, I like that you can keep it kind of separate like that and just kind of mute the thing and do it this way. So yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah. It's fun.
Yeah, they've got other streamers' pictures next to him.
Should we do the event?
Yeah, so well, I'm just sitting here thinking about. So I'm gonna post the
group finder. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'll do Raid's Legacy. I'm just gonna call it AHA Transmog competition. That way, I feel like that's pretty clear.
Yeah, that's pretty clear.
I'll list it under Molten Core, so if there's any confusion. Two B's, one B. All right, so there you go. I guess the first people in here are in here.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's filling up fast.
Yup. Yup.
Dang, you guys really wanted to get in on this. Yeah, chat. It is listed.
We're up and running.
We are. We're going. It's interesting because there was people that were like, how can I participate if like I'm EU and stuff like that, and I've seen things in the past where people like send in screenshots and stuff, but I was just really concerned that would end up being a tremendous amount of time. We'd end up having to cap it at some point anyway.
Yeah.
True.
Come on, guys, get in here. Y'all were talking about it like there wasn't going to be enough spots. Like you guys were worried if you were going to get in or not. Get the fuck in here. Come on. Again, it's under Legacy Raids. Molten, you don't have to do it by raid, but you can do Molten Core.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. So chat, AHA Transmog competition. Make sure you get in.
We have some pretty cool prizes to give away, by the way.
Yes,
Todd, if you want to tell them about that.
We do. We have... Here, hold on. Pull this up.
Drop my coin, chat. Sorry.
So, we have copies of the War Within Heroic Edition, so you get a nice little upgrade. We also have the Volpine mount and the Cinder Pet, or the Cinder one.
Yeah, Cinder Kitten?
Oh yeah, Cinder Kitten. Yeah. The Cinder. I was like, which animal was it? I was like, Cinder. There's like so many fiery pets in this game, but yeah, it is the Cinder Kitten pet, and the Volpine familiar mount.
It's a Cinder Roach, chat. It's a lot of mana.
Heroic edition.
Sorry.
It's the Cinder guy.
It's all the same.
It's the Cinder guy. I don't even know.
Cinder animal.
Big shout out
Big
to
Whoop wanted to fight about it.
Big shout out to Todd, by the way, obviously for organizing this in the first place. But Todd also reached out and acquired or procured, whatever word you want to use, the rewards that we have today. So Blizzard gave him a bunch of stuff.
Yep, so Blizzard hooked us up, man.
Yeah. Thank you, Todd, for that.
I think we'll give it until maybe until the theater troop is over, because we'll want it to be over anyway. And and then we can go from there. And if we don't have 40 people, I mean, that's fine too.
That's fine.
Sometimes I ran little Transmog competitions in Final Fantasy, and sometimes it was 20 people, sometimes it was 50. So it's hard. It's also what day is it? What day is it?
Wednesday.
It's Wednesday, so that could be midday.
I also never know what day it is, so that's valid.
Streamer brain.
Yeah.
Every time it's like I'm here. That's it. I don't know what day it is though.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Oh no. It's like a running joke for my chat of on like a Tuesday they'll be like Happy Thursday because just trying to trip me up because I don't ever know what day it is.
That's just mean.
Something that ends with Y.
Yeah. Perpetual state of that scene from Jumanji where he comes out and he's like, "What year is it?" That's me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if we get through, you know, say if we only have like 15 or so people and we get through it pretty quick, we could always do a second round, maybe.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah, I mean, I'm open to whatever. Yeah. In terms of rewards as well, by the way, like I wanted to ask you, Todd, if like let's say that I've had situations where like sometimes structuring the rewards in like a tiered thing, like kind of what we talked about, works, and sometimes it doesn't, because sometimes the people who win that reward already have it. So I don't know how you feel about it. I figured I'd just kind of let you decide that if like if you want to give people a choice, if they already have it, or how you want to do that.
Right. Well, I'd say if they like the overall winner can get all 3, like a copy of each.
Yeah.
So if they clearly have Heroic Edition, then we can give that to someone else. Then they can just get the mount and the pet.
Okay.
And then from there, I think second place we'll do choice of 2. Then third, we'll just do like choice of the 1, like any of the 3. Yeah, whatever they want.
Yeah, kind of gives everyone an opportunity to snag a Heroic Edition if that's really what they want, or or otherwise. And you got Giga nerds like me who already spent all the money, who already have it.
I already have it.
I mean, nowadays when you say that about WoW, it's I'm not even sure if it's a brag. But hey, it's fun right now. We're back right now. I can say that much. I'm gonna delist and relist. Actually, that's not gonna make any difference. What is this, another press group? Let's delist it and bring it back.
Make sure you decline people based on their IO.
Yeah, yeah. This guy's 400 eye level. Not thinking he's gonna get in the group here.
Sorry, you can't do the Transmog competition. You're not part of the meta.
Yeah, we have far too many hunters to be adhering to the meta. I'll tell you that.
Wow. Slander.
Oh. I mean, hey, I'm a goblin rogue. You can say a lot of bad about me.
Oh, you're an Aug Evoker? Oh, no. I thought those were... Wait, did those get nerfed or something?
They did, yeah. They did.
Yeah, I remember seeing everybody talk about them, but I wasn't sure what direction it was. I was like, was it a nerf or a buff? Either way, they're being talked about.
They'll probably still be good, but yeah, they might not be like the strict, like I don't know if you guys ever like tune into the Mythic Dungeon Invitational, but every group is identical.
Oh yeah.
So it's kind of like a
what Discipline Priest and then Pallies.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then
Pop Pally, Disc Priest, Aug Evoker, usually like an Enhancement Shaman and like a Boomkin or a Feral or something, whatever Druid plays.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Looks like this is just about to conclude here in a minute.
Aug is dead. Well, how's Shadow Priest? That'll be good, right? No?
This guy.
It's never good.
Shadow Priest, good in dungeons.
Why bring Shadow Priest? We can just bring a Warlock.
Yo, that is based. See, this guy knows.
Of course I know.
Todd's figured it out.
I know.
Oh, he plays a fucking priest. I didn't notice. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I'm aware.
Yeah, good. I guess you have to be. I don't.
Shadow Priest is cooler.
Do we lower in-game sound? Well, it's gonna go away. It's gonna go away.
Shadow Priest is pretty cool. I religiously just stick to marksman, whether it's good or bad. I'm with it through the thick and the thin, you know.
Nothing wrong with that. MM is a widely loved spec, I think. I think people complain when MM isn't good more than like either of the other specs, to be honest.
It's because MM is never the one that's good. Damn, Beastmaster's always better than us. Ugh.
Yeah.
Hate to see a Beastmaster hunter above the meters on me.
All right, I think we can
uninstall game.
We can probably
yeah, done.
We can probably go ahead and get started. What I was thinking, I guess, if you guys want to all join me over here on the far side of the ring in the middle, is that we would do maybe like everyone kind of. Well, we don't really have an audience because everyone in the group is part of the competition. So I guess at this point, we could invite people that just want to watch as well. I kind of went back and forth with one of my mods about this, about how that wasn't going to be a thing, and here we are. So if there's anyone that wants to join the group just to watch, you're welcome to do that. You don't have to be participating, but just stand like separate or something, you know, kind of make it clear that you're not participating if that's the case. So I figured what we'd do is maybe we'd have, I don't know, where the judges could stand like here, and then someone could like come up here. Oh god, that's so loud. And then do their transmog maybe up here or something like that. And then come down the other side. I don't know.
That's cute.
Well,
Yeah, like a
judges
little
can go
on stage.
all the way up top and look down on everyone.
Actually, I like that. I like that. Okay, so how?
You know, because we're better. Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I can't. Oh, that's the worst. Okay, so if everyone comes over here and lines up against this wall, so that way when the judges are standing up here, we can't see you. Just get in a line of a respectful line, if you don't mind, starting up like here, where this blue thing is, where I'm jumping. Not the obnoxious little goblin.
Yeah, well, okay, line up.
Get in a line, nice and orderly now, no pushing.
All right, number 1, step forward.
Don't like the smell, get out of here.
All right, I guess we can just sit here.
Start singing, you know, that away. You are my...
Oh my god.
Backstreet Boys in a goblin voice.
All right, number 2, continue it.
Grew up on that.
Tell me why.
All right, Todd.
Me too.
Come up here with us. And then if people are just watching, you're welcome to come and sit up behind the judges in the stands if you want to. If you're not participating and just want to hang out. I'm kind of short, so I kind of blend in. It's a shame that these earthen didn't take better care of this place.
It's overgrown.
I mean, they have volunteers cleaning it every hour.
Well, they're clearly not doing a very good job.
I guess not.
Not really cleaning, I guess. So since with the amount of people that we have, I feel pretty comfortable just going from the number that we have to like the top 10. I'll move everyone that isn't in top 10 to like group 7 or 8 or something like that. You can still hang out, watch, do that, and then yeah, we have a good number for this, I think. Okay, well, without any further ado, Jay, you can sit there if you want to. It actually would be great if you wanted to help manage. I mean, you don't really need to manage the line, probably. That sounds maybe unnecessary, but if you want to participate, get in the line. If you don't, then sit somewhere else. Need binoculars from this view? Yeah, we're gonna get closer. You're right.
Yeah, we will.
Okay, let's go ahead and do the first one. Whoever's first in line, feel free to come on up here, and I guess we'll... The only rules that we have really is no full sets, so don't come up in a full set. Odds up there. Ooh, shoebox, okay. And then after you're done, feel free to just like join the crowd at the bottom. You can stand up on the pedestal there, Chew.
Yes. You may.
It's very like machine-y. I like this a little bit.
is.
You got the helmet from Old Deer. You got some shoulders from what is that? Somewhere in what's that? HFC?
Maybe they could explain a little bit about their ensemble or their get-up.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, that's a good idea. Kind of give a brief description of the
Yeah,
what inspired it.
The sword really gives me like the Goblin Tinker vibes.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah.
With the mechanics of it, that's very cool.
That's a new one from Undermine, actually.
That's awesome.
Improvise the Tinker set.
Improvise a Tinker set.
I mean, it is all mechanical. You have like clockwork hands almost.
Yeah.
I don't know how much it blends together, but hey, you got the general color palette. You got the blues.
You do.
The golds.
Now do a little circle, just kind of like rotate around a little bit.
Give us a little twirl.
A little twirl.
Yeah, give us a spin.
All right. Now, more passion, more energy. More passion, more energy.
More energy.
There we go.
Love it. All right.
That's
all right.
cool.
Well done, Chew.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Yeah, throw some emotes out there. All right. Work it. Yeah, get it, girl.
Speaking of which, look at your guys' transmogs. I like this one a lot. What is going on there? That's pretty sick.
Thank you.
Todd with the preset. I like that.
Oh,
We're always purple.
Yeah. Had the classic.
Oh yeah. All right,
Whoa,
Chewbox.
no, I'm always purple.
That's true.
Yeah, literally.
Doesn't matter what I wear. I'm purple.
And then Shu, if you want, when you're done, maybe just sit on the stands behind us, and we'll kind of do it that way. I really wish this grass wasn't here, but it is what it is. So, oh, did you see what Jay said? Todd's a Draenei goated.
Oh, nice. I love
Space
that.
Goat.
Yes.
Yeah, Space Goat. Had
We're
this since, Burning
docking
Crusade.
points for Space Goats. No, I'm kidding.
We got purple space elves and blue space goats, huh?
I guess you're not space elves, but well, you kind of are with the loon. I don't know.
Could be.
Oh, Taganor. So, quick disclaimer: Taganor's account here on NA Realms is fresh. He doesn't have hardly any transmogs. So this is what he made with that. I hired a miner to work in the Kajamite mines. Also works a bit on repairs. He works in the Kajamite mines.
A big fan of like the steampunk, like the goblin, like goggles and stuff.
Yeah, same. I like the hat a lot. They have one of the goblin.
The goblin theme.
Yeah, drill baby drill. Look at this.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, those are Iron Juggernaut drills from Siege of Orgrimmar back in Mists of Pandaria.
Oh shit, it's the Juggernaut!
The Juggernaut! I'm the Juggernaut, bitch!
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch!
They come in blue and green as well. Can you give a little spin there, Taganor?
Yeah.
'Cause you got a back piece that works pretty well too.
Oh yeah, the back. Yeah. Like that's like a little proton
tinker.
pack. Yeah, tinker, steampunk Ghostbuster kind of, right?
Yeah. That's from the
it.
trading post recently.
I love it.
From last month.
Yeah. Nice, very nice.
The belt. I really like the hat a lot. That's probably my favorite part. Tools are in the belt. Nice. And the blue, the blue almost looks like overalls.
They kind of look like the Fallout shelter.
Yeah.
Outfit a little bit.
Yeah.
I think with the blue. Yeah.
That's true.
Vault Dweller.
Yeah, Vault Dweller.
Which is also really steampunky and engineering in general.
Yeah.
True. Bit of a blue collar theme going on here. We love it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Tinkering away.
Thank you, Taganor. Not bad. Good start so far. Good start.
Excellent work.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see all of these.
I'm just yelling next each time.
Next.
Okay. So we got a goblin named Moxie, which is nice, very fitting. With the 2 hyenas. These are undermine hyenas, so these are new pets that you can get.
I gotta say, they look the most like a goblin.
Yeah.
So far.
I'd wager a guess that Moxie spends a good amount of time in the near the pool or by the lake, if I had to guess.
Uh-huh.
I love the color coordination here. The purple and the green on the pets, and then the goblin green, purple hair.
I think the floaty might be stuck though. I don't know. How are they gonna get that one off?
I like the pet accompanying it as well. Little pet bombling, very goblin themed. Yeah, I agree with what you said, by the way, Abbadon. The lavender, like on the goggles, and then the green matching with the hair and stuff. That's nice.
Yeah.
Are you able
Coordination on
to
point.
like customize like how your pets look too? Is that a thing or?
No, you've
like,
got to pick
they-
the pets as they come, so it takes.
So they have
more
They
coordination.
found hyenas with goggles.
Yes, they did. They're from
I like that.
they're from the new zone
So
actually.
This was intentional. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm like, there's some thought
Yeah,
there.
there's some extra
Absolutely.
effort and thought put in. Yeah,
Mhm, exactly.
That counts for some points for sure.
And if you've ever played the Goblin starting zone, this is how like half the goblins are dressed. So, it's definitely on brand. All right, thank you very much.
I love the old pet bombing too.
Yeah, that's a nice touch. I like that. Mounts and pets are kind of like bonus kind of brownie points, but they don't necessarily won't make or break whether where you'll be placed probably. Okay. So we got a horde. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna hit Alt Z. I'm gonna zoom in on the characters so I can get a nice clear view.
Yeah, that's a great. That's
hide
idea.
the UI. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm zoomed into first-person view too.
Oh.
So,
Look here.
got a horde goblin here. Now, not all goblins are horde, as people will learn and undermine if they don't realize already. Some of the cartels have had affiliations with the horde in the past, like Venture Co.
It's like a welding torch.
Yeah, that's a Mechagon item, I think. Actually, that's a gnomish engineering item.
Cool.
So unique in that they're a part of the horde and stand for something more than just their cartel. It is a combination of it's very similar to mine. It's a combination of waste tracker, which is a trading post set, and goblin heritage arm.
Going for battlefield mechanic. I like it. I think that comes across really well.
Yeah.
Do I see mongoose? Is that mongoose enchant, or is that just like it's playing tricks on me?
No, I think it is. I believe that is. Looks like maybe an earthen hammer.
I like the rocket off the shoulder because we're getting the new rocket mounts with the patch, right? So that ties in really well with that.
Yeah, it doesn't get more goblin themed than dynamite sticks and rockets.
Yeah.
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 Exactly.
Now, just rocket boost yourself off the stage and hopefully you don't blow up.
Yeah, rocket jump. I remember
promises.
There used to be this thing that we would use in raids back in the day called
they did it.
It might have been goblin or gnomish rocket boots, and they would give you a speed boost, but if they malfunctioned, you would blow up.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
exactly right. There was a chance.
Yep.
There was a chance you blow up. Have it, or the sapper, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Very
they
nice,
still
very
do
nice.
that? Nice.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Look at this guy.
Interesting.
It's like a little goblin elf or something. I like the hood, the shawl.
Yeah, it brings like an air of mystery a little bit.
Yeah, it's a bit more maybe high fantasy kind of.
I was gonna say it reminds me of something from I think a different game, and I can't put my finger on what it is.
I'm thinking like Lord of the Rings ish, maybe. I don't know, just the hoods and the cloaks.
Yeah, with like the ears through the cloak and the masked face. Yeah.
Someone in the chat said Dune, maybe.
Oh, could be.
Oh, maybe.
Someone, the person in the artificer here, they did say art, like it's an artificer kind of look, so a little bit more into maybe the lore and legend of it, rather than just the technology aspect. And I like the pet hand. That's good. The left glove.
Yeah, I recognize that glove from Legion. It was from Helya, wasn't it? I think.
They have a
Actually,
Tesla
and the
coil
boots.
staff.
That set, I think so. I used that set for a bit. I don't remember the name of it.
Yeah, stolen gnome tech too. That's a great point. I know obviously the Mechano Strider, the staff, all of that's gnomish. So, and it's interesting for those who don't know. It's speculated by Bran Bronzebeard actually that gnomes and goblins share a common ancestor. But don't tell them that. They don't want to hear that.
Oof.
Yeah, they call it the 5-finger discount. Or maybe 4. I'm not sure how many fingers.
Yeah. And both gnomes and goblins have 4 fingers, so there you go.
True.
All right, Artificer,
No
thanks so
denying
much.
it.
All right, next.
I feel like that scene from Step Brothers. Debbie, next. All in the next then.
Got some goblin green going on. Okay.
Yeah, oh, I see. Yeah, because they're a Dracthyr. Oh my god.
They are attractive. Yeah, I was like, what? Is this a...
They're
Took me a
like
second.
the Green Goblin.
They are. Yeah, the Green Goblin.
The earthen gear on the back. That's nice. That's from Rep and random world drops, I think, this expansion.
Clearly a dentist.
Hammer and tongs?
Ready to yoink out some wisdom teeth with that thing.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Maybe some dragon teeth.
Well, yeah, maybe a dragon.
Dragon
dentist.
tooth, yeah.
I like the beanie too. That's like goblin adjacent as well. I see a lot of goblins wear beanies and stuff. I like that. I like the play on the green, even though your character is not green.
Yeah, I like that too. It's simple, but it has the right aspects to be goblin-like, for sure.
Yeah, definitely thinking outside the box, so to speak.
Yeah.
Do you have any extrapolation on the theme? I hadn't thought about the green. Are you serious?
All right.
You're not supposed to admit that.
No. It's okay.
That's funny.
After waking up in the Forbidden Reach, I wasn't quite sure what to do with myself. Luckily, this kind goblin approached me and offered me work. So I smelt this yellow ore stuff for him now.
Working for the goblins.
Making Kajamite bars, huh? Do you feel any smarter?
Wow.
Well, no, it's supposed to make you smarter. That's why I asked that.
Yeah. No, I'm just a dumb streamer, man. I don't know. I just work here.
Same, dude. I'm making a half of this up. I'm just saying for you guys haven't corrected me on it, so. That whole thing I said about goblins and gnomes, totally made up. Thank you, Vespera.
Yeah, thank you.
Haja-Cola. It gives you ideas.
Ooh.
Okay.
Riding in on the fancy now. We love it.
The gnomish weapons, I like that.
Love the weapons, yeah. The gnomish weapons are cool.
I guess the pedestal works better for characters that are taller than the pedestal.
This is true.
I'm a little short.
I need a little booster seat. Little goblin booster seat, right?
I like the little mechanical frog pet.
Yeah, it's always a nice touch. I'm an avid mountain pet collector, so it's. I have a lot of catching up to do. I probably haven't been on a collecting spree since Legion. So
yeah,
quite a few things.
Legion is kind of what burned me out on it. Pretty much everything that came after Legion in terms of BFA and Shadowlands had just awful mount grinds, so kind of burned me out. I like that tabard a lot too. What tabard is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it's Bilgewater Cartel. I'm a goblin. I should know that.
The How do you not know? Fake goblin.
Imposter. Gallywix is gonna get you.
Out of them? Is that the backpack thing?
Yeah, I think it's that back piece again doing that. It's a gold version of it. There's a gold and a green one.
Flexin'.
I believe, is that helmet part of the racing set? Oh no, it's X52. So those are actual engineering goggles. Those.
And also, chat. If you want to hop in, we still have spots while we go through this. It's under the Molten Core and Legacy raids. The AHA, that's American Heart Association. That's the charity for this event. The Transmog competition. Love to have you.
Absolutely.
Show us your best goblin outfit.
Yeah, that's pretty darn good. I'd say that's. I mean, look, not to pick favorites, but so far that's one of my favorites so far.
Yeah, one of.
Very cool.
Abbadon just wants to see purple, I think. if you have a purple outfit, you'll score points with Abbadon.
Okay, I'm doing my best to put my purple love aside today because purple's
like,
not really very goblinish.
Ugh, that's like the opposite of purple.
What do you mean? I've seen plenty of alchemical runoff that's purple.
Purple and orange go together.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
This is the mafia kind of goblin here.
I was gonna say pimp, yeah.
Pimp. Sure, why not? I mean, the eyes see what they will.
Now, let's be careful. We may enslave trolls and other goblins into eternal servitude mining Kajamite, but we are not pimps.
Where's the gabagool?
We are above that, thank you.
The gabagool.
I gotta get them some gabagool.
Oh, I like the wrench hammer. I didn't realize that's what the second one was.
Yeah.
Gabagool.
Only spelled differently.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a nice take. More of the gangster, the mafia, that kind of thing.
It's simple, but I like it.
The cartel.
Yeah, the cartel, exactly.
Not the person you want showing up at your door.
Probably not. No.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I think that's about all we got to say about it. Good job.
All right, now throw a wrench at us. Right? You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a goblin.
Yeah. Dodge a wrench, you can dodge a bomb. Ooh, more gnomish tech. Oh, she's a gnome. Ah, spricket.
Ooh.
Trying to
Well, we got
infiltrate. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say we got the mechanical pet again and some goggles. We got the goblin theme going. On and on.
Yeah, I mean, tinkering, I mean, I feel like it'd be wrong to say that this doesn't count. I mean, it might be gnomish, but goblins and gnomes are just order and chaos anyway.
You were gonna say she's infiltrating?
Yeah, infiltrating with all of her gnomish technology. Yeah, just because it's so gnome themed. But this pet here, this is the Arcano spider rare from Mechagon, I believe.
Ooh, I love this spider.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. If it would turn around and face us, it's got a bunch of light
like,
for eyes.
I feel like hunters have like an advantage in this competition. Wouldn't you say? It's like their accessories, their goblin accessories, like their pet.
One could say
becomes a part of their. Yeah, maybe.
I mean, look. I mean, goblins also have an advantage too.
True.
Is that like some sort of anal probe? What is this? Yeah, yo, bend over.
You don't want that checking out your insides.
It only hurt for a second.
Oh no.
You don't need insurance down here.
I'm starting to think I should get medical work done in Azeroth. Dentists, probes, what is happening?
If you are gonna have it done by gnomes, not goblins.
No, wait. This goes in your mouth and this goes in your butt. Hold on.
Oh. The name of the pet's pretty cool too. Ohm, like electricity resistance and stuff. That's pretty cool. Ohms.
Ah, that is
ohms.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
That's a nerdy joke. Yeah, it's a really good. Honestly, it's a really good. It's a really good gnome transmog.
Or maybe they're just into yoga.
Oh.
They might meditate. They might meditate, you know.
Well done, Taro. It's a really good transmog. I really like how the top as well is very. Is that? Yeah, I don't even know. I'll ask you more questions about that later because I'm curious about that mod. Going pretty smooth so far. Yeah.
Yeah, these are all super good so far. These are cool.
Oh my. Minus points for the jukebox. Chuddles.
But at least it's not playing Smile.
Oh my. I don't know what song you're talking about, Todd.
Oh. That's actually one of my incentives. I said if we hit 2,000, I will do a Smile karaoke sing-along.
Really?
Oh
yes.
boy.
I'm about to come donate to it. Huh?
You should see my $10,000 incentive.
I was actually reading them yesterday, yeah.
Cosplay as Lamatodd. You have no idea.
Oh my God.
I don't want that to happen. I actually don't.
Oh, please, not the fiend.
Yeah. One time I made a
PTSD.
joke that I would cosplay, well, never mind. Never mind. I like this one. It's another one making use of the Wastewander and Goblin Heritage set to some degree. I like the overall
robots. Ugh. What's that stupid quest that we have to do? You know, like kill these things. Where was that? In,
Is that like
That's
classic?
like the entirety of WoW.
No. Oh, I mean, no, it's the
True.
I forget.
Killing stupid robots.
Yeah.
Yeah, go kill things and do stuff. Yeah.
I think we deal with
go
these
kill
in Gnomragon. Maybe in Mechagon, maybe in Ulduar even?
Well, yes, they are all over the place there. I was talking about the it's like that weekly thing that we have to do.
Yeah, I like the shoulders too, by the way. And the bandana. The bandana with the goggles is real nice.
Yes, I love goggles. You win me over with goggles, all right? So everyone put on goggles right now.
True.
It's the goggles that do nothing.
Going for a pilot set? That's what it looks like. I think
a pilot,
can.
yes. There you go. Oh, all right, disqualified. Sorry, I don't have that mount. Therefore, I'm mad.
That would be the floating head of Mogul Razdunk.
Rude.
Vanquished at the end of the Motherlode dungeon.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's like a newer Mimiron's head, but it's engineering.
Definitely a nice aviator set. Love it. And you're ready to do any repairs too with your goblin tools, or gnomish.
He flew in on a parachute and glider. I thought he came from behind us. I saw him come from the sky. I was like, where the heck did he come from?
Amazing.
All right.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank
My
you very
boots
much.
backfired.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Mecha Mogul. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Right. Ooh,
it's the greatest showman.
fancy.
Now here I believe we have the great Akazamzarak.
Even his title is like kind of very goblin-y. Like just
Baron, yeah.
Baron Kezin.
Baron Kezin.
That's good.
This feels like they're Gallywix's right-hand man.
It is.
They got a little bling. A little secret lore for those who don't know. The Blingtrons are apparently part of like this this fighting force. There's a whole Blingtron war that apparently went on. So, yeah, for those who care about that.
No way, I did not know that.
Don't mind them hammers. I procured them. Yeah, where'd you get those from? What
Yeah,
Titan facility did you steal those from?
Don't worry about it. I know a guy. I know a goblin.
That
Do we have
chest-
room? We do.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
do.
I can relist. We had a couple random people join that weren't sure what was going on. So I relisted.
Oh, okay. What if they accidentally won?
That'd be kind of crazy.
Some random.
They like can't even claim their reward because they don't realize like that it's on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this one. I like the red color. It's striking. It's a good contrast to some of the other stuff we've seen.
Yeah, I think it contrasts well on a goblin too, like the red against the green.
Absolutely.
He's ready for battle and the circus.
He's got a monocle too. That's interesting. I didn't see that.
I love the top hat.
Yeah, I don't know what the top hat's from. I think that might be a transmog set that you can get in the War Within. I know that the top, the actual chest piece is from Thunderstorm, and the belt is I don't know what the belt is from. Looks like BFA, maybe a dungeon or something. Yeah, very good. I like it.
Very nice, man. Very nice. Like the pirate look does well. It looks really good on a goblin.
Yeah, it works. I
pirate
like it a
plus
lot.
steampunk.
In the Bilgewater, essentially, I mean, you're pretty tied to pirates. One might say. Think of Booty Bay. Think of those areas.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
True.
Yeah, they are.
Ooh, okay.
Right.
Gamer sweat.
Gamer sweat. What a name.
A humble treasure hoard. I mean, banker from Evanhold.
Looks like greed did
great.
not leave you in the afterlife, my friend.
And a death knight, a goblin death knight. See, I've been out of the game for a while. I don't think I've seen a goblin death knight. So
We had the little loot sack on the back from the Diablo event, or maybe.
I think so. I've never
I think
seen
there's
that.
a few versions of it. Yeah.
I definitely
it was from
don't
the
have
Diablo event they did in Dragonflight.
Missed out.
Because
Dang.
it's the loot goblin pack.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. Loot goblin. Oh
Yeah.
my god. That's perfect. He's got an Arcanite Ripper too, which also doubles as a I think that's what that is. Doubles as a guitar.
Oh, it does. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of that Final Fantasy guitar. And it's not an axe, but you know. I think don't they call guitars axes in pop culture or something? Like guitarists for metal bands and stuff.
Oh yeah, the axe. Yeah, of course. Shredding on your axe.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Goblin Shredder.
I like it.
That's
It's simple. It utilizes some older, like more simple transmog pieces to kind of almost give a more common citizen kind of look. I think it's easy in World of Warcraft compared to something like Final Fantasy, where it has a lot more casual clothing options.
True.
It's easier to get carried away with not being realistic, is what I mean to say.
Kind of a Goblin Dr. Facilier, you know. I got friends on the other side.
All right, very nice.
Very good, man. Gamer Sweat, Breaker of Chains. Okay.
I didn't realize that the Arcanite Ripper had an actual on-use ability, but DK's had to get it on the black market auction house. Interesting.
Ah, look, they have one of these hyenas with the goggles again. Nice. It's like they could come in different colors.
Yeah.
A dwarf? I think that's the first dwarf we've seen.
Yeah, this is an earthen who has spent too much time around goblins.
Yeah.
I really like the shoulder pads, though. Are those new?
Yeah, those are cool.
Oh, look at that. They're like, yeah, kind of like rockets or something, like little bottles, like the bottle rocket type thing. Or...
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Ooh, I love the
be
mask.
launching out.
It looks like
it.
Oh, sorry, Tom.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's cool because earthen they're stone, you know, they're machines in a lot of ways. So it's cool how that headpiece like plugs into the side of her head, because it like could actually do that maybe. Well, it looks like it goes back to the band. I see what it does. My bad.
It's Electro.
Oh my God! It's like, where is Solution 9? It's funny because there's
Solution 9.
There's an excavation site 9 down in Undermine.
Oh.
Yeah. Probably not related, but it kind of it obviously made me think of Solution 9.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
I like this one. The green and yellow is a really striking contrast. What is that? What is that?
There's like some gauges.
Steam Weedle. It's another Goblin Tavern.
Oh.
And I like that back piece a lot. That's like a diving set.
Cool. I know. Oops. Yeah, I love it. I'm like making a list of things that I should get.
Honestly, yeah. Especially I'm sitting here on my goblins thinking
that stuff.
Hey,
Yeah.
I could up my game a little bit.
One of those old-timey like divers or something, like with the big like dome head.
One thing I love the most about this one is that it's like, not that this necessarily matters too much, but oh my God! Also, look at their little hermit crab with a bomb. Oh my God. I didn't even see that. Look at that thing.
That's amazing.
Oh, that is definitely something I need. I need that.
What I was gonna say is that it's like again, I like the realistic aspect to it. Not that other races and things wouldn't mess around with goblins, but the fact that the goblins have been around Dornogal so much recently, and earthen adopting that kind of technology is like almost narratively fitting too, which I can appreciate.
That's true.
Oh, very good. We're actually almost through everyone already, if you can believe that. We're cruising, but we have a couple rounds.
True.
Oh, it's a new pet. Ah,
I see. I will acquire him.
Yeah, I'm bigger on mounts than pets, but that might be one that makes the list.
There's so many
that
pets.
I gotta go get.
God, there's so
yeah,
many.
there's so many. I don't even really care about pets that much, and I think I'm up to 300 or 400 just from playing the game.
Yeah. That's how you know there's a lot. When you're just casually collecting something, you don't even care, and you're like,
and you have
I
hundreds.
500 of these.
I have 938 pets.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
When you said that you were collecting pets, I thought that you were. I didn't realize it was like that.
Yeah, and a lot of them are level 25 and like the right breed for battling. It's worse than you think.
We have an addiction on our hands.
Well, again, this is since Legion, so like I'm missing quite a few.
Right.
So
Oh,
mounts, I'm
man.
at 375 mounts.
There was. It has 2,000.
I'm over 700 for mounts because I do that more than pets.
Yeah, you have more than I do. Holy shoot. And I thought I collected a lot. I have 550. But yeah.
I will definitely catch up.
Legion,
I love the pet
Legion
battles.
burned me out. Did you do
742?
Did you do remix and like get all the pets from that or mounts from that too?
I did. I had a few of them up, like pets and mounts already, but I cleared out what I didn't have when that came about. I was like, yes, please.
Yeah, I didn't. I got burnt out and I should have done it more because man, there's some great mounts. But
yeah, there are. I missed out on a few of those. Hopefully they bring them back.
The only one I actually have is Shaw of Anger's mount, which is the rarest one, and I don't know how that happened. But
which mount?
The Shaw of Anger, so it's Heavenly Onyx Cloud Serpent.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I already had the Galleon one, the saddle.
Oh, nice. Yeah, being able
wow,
to knock.
That's the one I don't need. Wild.
Being able to knock any of them off the list is nice. Just not having to fly to that area for it anymore saves so much time.
Exactly.
We got Zaramir here, an Undermine Apothecary working in secret with the Bilgewater. Sent to poison Gallywix. Yo, round of applause. Round of applause.
Knocking out the big guy.
Yeah,
big
good,
bad.
good. Save us some
trouble.
trouble.
The big bad.
Those are interesting weapons. What even are those? Are they rakes? Are those rakes?
He's a chimney sweep. Or no, never mind. Those are rakes. They're like, yeah, those like scarecrows, like the mechanical scarecrows or something, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're like the yeah. Those scarecrow arm things. You're right.
Right? I think.
I think that's what it's themed on. Yeah. Also, that belt, that's Blood Troll belt, so that he has blood concoctions there.
How do you join the contest? If it's still listed,
it is.
AHA Transmog contest under the Legacy raids. You'll see it under Molten Core, Pyromancer.
Yeah, both of these streamers, chat, are super wholesome.
And Llamatodd.
Super fun to hang out with. If you guys have never followed either Llamatodd or
Goblin-Themed.
Abbadon, I highly recommend it. If you like good vibes and shit, they're definitely streams to follow. I've been friends with Todd for a while now, and I've known,
And, of course,
I've known
extra points
and known of
for
Abbadon for a
Abbadon
long
having
time.
a
She's been around in the community for a
purple
long time.
cloak,
So
cape.
True.
Yeah, naturally.
And that top hat
Got
is
some
so good.
purple in there for
I
me.
love that. Yeah, I love that top. hat.
Yeah, some purple. I almost wonder if you had is there a chance they were a different color before? Put on the purple for a little bit of bonus points. And I like the horse too. It's unfitting for a goblin, but for some reason I love that. It's like, how did you get on it?
Gotta get a leg up. It suits the having the little blood vials on the belt too, because of like the red summon for the horse.
Oh yeah, that's a great point.
It's kind of got that like Revendreth red bloody summon look to it.
Oh yeah. Look at this guy.
Shit, Professor Prank. Their name is Prank. I love it.
That's such a goblin name.
It is. Well, you think it'd be a troll?
Oh, I see what
Pranks.
you're.
I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness. God. This guy with his dad jokes. Oh my god.
I know.
This is a little more warlock themed, of course. It almost gives me like
It is.
Morpheus vibes with the glasses, of course.
Ah, yes. Red pill or blue?
This guy's eating both of them. This guy's eating both pills.
I think he had the green pill.
You know, not to be offensive or anything, but you look kind of shockingly similar to your imp.
I think it's the love child with this minion over here.
Hey, I mean, hey.
Hey. You know,
What you do with your demon is your business.
I mean, extra hands come in handy, eh?
I like the spiked shoulders. That's very goblin-y.
Yeah.
And I like the mount, of course. A recolor of the Sky Golem, I think. Mechanized lumber extractor. The gnomes are pretty well known. Got about 15 minutes until the event starts again. Oh shit.
No.
Yeah, I'm an equal opportunity employer. She's an excellent worker. Aw, that's
funny.
good though. You know, that is one thing about the Legion that's pretty funny is that
Yeah.
they'll take anybody.
I like it, man.
That's a good one.
Next.
Ooh. This gives... Oh, I see what you're doing here. So have you guys played any Undermine yet?
I
No.
Oh. So... It's not really a spoiler, but there's hobgoblins there, which are like the bigger, fleshy, like almost like huge gnome-looking guys. And there's one in particular that you actually come across, but there's more than one. But there's one that's he's like a plague doctor who refuses to take his mask off, and actually Miss Mossy looks very similar. And he stands next to a cauldron in which he's making medicine to cure people of madness. So that floating cauldron right there is part of the character.
Oh, that's so cool.
500 gold a vial. It's a nice deal on it.
My survival gear, I need to stir potions for the steam wheel cards on a magic rooster.
Well, put your cock away.
Oh, I love that.
That is perfect.
I did not expect a hobgoblin transmog. Holy
That's
crap.
cool.
That's so good.
Yeah. Very, very nice, Miss Mossy. And you joined late, too. You weren't even here at the start. You threw that together.
No, she's like, this old thing?
Yeah, they took it out of the old cloth, dusted it off.
Yeah. Oh, stop.
Oh, no. The Earth Mother frowns upon you, Torvin.
We have a Torvin. This is great.
The Earth Mother does not approve. So this is a mix. This is a mix of Nerubar gear and some of the new gear from the new zone. The blue is nice.
I love blue.
I do like the blue, like Alliance blue vibes right now. I'm here for it. Mhm.
You usually don't get spiky armor like that from the Alliance. That's blue.
Yeah.
That weapon
Like
is a new one too. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying, you're right. Like it looks like a horde set with the steel and the spikes and stuff, but then it's blue, and you're like, wait.
It's like for pruning trees and shrubbery, right? That weapon.
Yeah.
That weapon's cool.
Yeah. See.
All the spikes.
Well, let me see that.
Ready to impale some goblins, I think, by the looks of it.
That is a cool belt. On there on the front. Is that like part of the tabard, or is that the belt? It's like that.
That thing that hangs down.
The front. Yeah.
That's part of the belt.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah, putting a Tauren in a bunch of goblin machine stuff is quite a view. That's quite a sight to behold.
Maybe he was raised by goblins. He just doesn't know. It's like Buddy the elf, but like Torvin the goblin. He just doesn't know.
And the green.
So
I didn't see the backpack. Looks good from the front. When you look at the green on the back, it's a little.
The mecha cow. Yeah, it's a nice touch. You know what? It kind of also reminds me of like a space marine too, like a goblin but Tauren space marine.
Yeah, it's bulky enough in the helmet and everything. They're huge.
Yeah. Exactly.
Looks like Titus.
Very nice. Thank you.
Another fitting
More
pet.
Plague Doctor vibes.
Yeah, that's sick.
That's so cool.
That speaking of Warhammer 40k, that gives me like almost like Techno Priest vibes a little bit.
Also reminds me of Rizzo the Muppet Rat. You know, when he's like skating across the griddle on the butter.
That weapon is nice. Don't see that very much. That's a Siege of Orgrimmar weapon. In fact, I think the green one might even be the LFR variant, so it's even more rare. I like that a lot. It fits very nicely with that transmog. The Plague Doctor mask goes very well with that.
The bottles of like the poison vials on the shoulders.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say that too. Yeah, fits very well, and on the belt too.
Is there
vials?
Is there a red button or remote on the belt? There is. There's like a little
it
button.
is a little
and a
switch.
key.
Yeah.
That's nice.
What's the key for?
Pouches of gold, probably.
What does the key unlock?
The key to the vault, obviously.
Yeah.
That bank vault we were talking about earlier.
True.
I like the boots a lot too. This one's really good.
Yeah, the pointed toe on the boots really suits this. That witchy vibe.
I love it.
That's really well done.
You gotta
Really
match
good.
the nose.
Yeah, yeah, it's funny because the nose probably looked kind of similar underneath there.
That's right.
I love that. All right, very good.
We're not paying you overtime here. Come on.
Free unpaid overtime for everyone. Okay, King Mechagon mount.
Nice.
Ooh, very similar to what we just saw.
Some more blue vibes.
I love the sword. Oh god, they just put that in, and that's one of the best swords in the game, in my opinion. Look at that
This
thing.
is new? Oh,
Yeah, look
That
at
is
that thing.
so cool.
I love it.
It's got a
Like
jumper
there's a
cable.
broken light bulb and a jumper cable. and
It's so sick. It's
so good.
I've been talking. I want to eat it. I'm not going the.
I love the
fridge or
little
something.
face on the shield
Right,
too.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm trying to drink it.
It's like a chain link cape.
It is technically pretty darn close to a full set, but it still counts. Still pretty good. A little
I
Clockwork
like
Gnome.
blue. That's my I love blue. Like Abba likes purple. I like the blue.
Yeah. Is that the case, Todd? Is that why your channel is a blue?
What gave it away? Maybe.
What? Yeah.
Well, it ain't a purple llama.
Now we have randoms here. Oh god.
They're just gawking.
Is that the last of everyone down there? It looks like it was. I think Sinister might be the last one if they were participating. And that'll be pretty well timed actually, because that'll give us an opportunity to maybe mute our streams and just discuss with one another.
Yeah, have a little
Deliberate, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, was that everybody? Or
there anyone left?
Doesn't look like that this person is part of it.
Maybe there's like a goblin rogue and like stealth right now.
All right, I'll jump up there then. Fine. Okay, judge my transmog.
You can't win.
You're right. One thing that I put in my transmog though that I don't even know if most people know is in the game. They have screwdriver daggers.
Oh.
And I thought that's like
Oh my god.
one of those goblin things you can have. Just some screwdrivers.
That is so goblin to just be like, here's my screwdriver.
Better
I
yet,
thought you were gonna say
here's
that,
two.
that is. I thought you were gonna say that's so fetch.
I think
No.
I think Sinister is a participant. Well, if they are, they should get up on the judging block.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Down up here.
Next question mark.
Maybe?
Okay.
They're shot.
All right. Well, it isn't goblin themed, but it looks cool.
It looks very cool.
I love the I guess it's like burning scarecrow kind of vibe.
Yeah. Gosh,
Just
that's really well done. Like you said, it's not goblin themed, but like the scarecrow head and then the leaves on the shoulders and the burning scythe.
Yep. Got the Ajakir
Dang.
belt there from Tomb of Sargeras. You have legs from Throne of Thunder.
The fact that it's an undead actually works really well too, because the bone sticking
It
through
does.
is actually perfect.
Yeah, I
Part of
love that. And it gives you kind of like maybe more of an idea of why they're wearing a scarecrow mask.
Yeah.
I like that. Like I said, not goblin themed, but good.
Very good. Very, very cool.
Oh, this could have been one of the random people who joined from Finder not knowing that we had a theme.
Exactly.
Maybe. Well, that is quite the transmog.
Yeah, either way.
Even though not on theme, that's very
it is.
cool.
It is a good one.
All right. Well, now that we've seen everyone and gone through the judging, this thing is going to start in a minute. So maybe we should just make our way up here and line everyone up so we can kind of review them.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, let's have a nice little lineup, and hopefully we don't get like ads spawning on us from the event.
Yeah, we probably will. But you know what? Is it really a goblin-themed transmog if it's not even a little bit scuffed? It's a transmog competition.
There's 3 tables. We can each stand on one.
I like that. I like that. Oh, that's good.
Am I missing out on a transmog? Oh, it's... Yeah. We have been reviewing all kinds of outfits.
And as much
pretty
as
cool ones.
as much as the mounts and the pets are all great and add to the flavor of it, it would probably be best if you have pets to stand in the back, or if you know, or not to be on a mount. If you're grouped with other people, you know. And then we'll just kind of look them over. Do we want to do a little mute kind of action here?
You can.
You can, yeah.
Todd, get on your table.
My table. Oh, is this my table?
That is your table. Now dance. Y'all better start throwing.
Table each.
Better start throwing dollar bills. You got us up on these tables. Hey, I mean, hey, might as well make the most of it, right? Any opportunity for profit. It's the goblin way. Okay.
Pay off the judges is very goblin-like.
Right here. Now I can.
If anyone has any gold that they want to slip my way to increase your favors.
Okay, I'm gonna mute it for my stream, so they're not gonna be able to hear anything for a minute.
All right, yeah, I've muted Discord and.
And yes, chat, we know that we are muted. that is the we are aware. Your stuff's broken.
All right. We are back.
All right.
After a lot of deliberation, too.
Sorry for the wait, guys. There's so many good transmogs, though. We had to
seriously
had to narrow it
Yeah,
down.
they were also good. It took some deliberation for sure.
Before we announce the winners, which we did decide with the amount of participants that we have to just go for top 5. So we do have 5 people picked out and an honorable mention, and ready to give out some rewards. In terms of collecting those rewards, Todd has the codes to all of that. So I guess we'll have you.
Yeah,
I'll figure that out.
It'll be like kind of. I have to talk to the Blizzard rep. He'll probably like give me codes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but he did say they would honor a set amount.
Okay, cool. All right, well, without further ado... Yeah. Sorry. Without further ado, we'll start with our honorable mention. This person entered the Transmog competition. Of course, the Transmog competition being Goblin-themed doesn't mean it's just goblins, like we talked about. Goblins and gnomes may share a common ancestor, and at the end of the day, it is orderly technology versus chaotic technology. That's really the contrast between gnomes and goblins. So, our honorable mention, and a very good Transmog having entered, was Spricket. You can get a little clap for Spricket. I can't clap while also holding my push to talk, so...
I can't either.
Just do it with one hand, kind of
I'm just
style.
Hitting myself in the face.
Yeah.
We can do snaps like a jazz club.
Yeah.
Oh my
some beatnik or something.
That's actually thematic. Little jazz club. Oh my
god. I was hanging in your stream like when you were starting and the music sounded awesome, like where you were, like kind of jazzy.
Oh, it's so good, dude. I can't wait.
I gotta get to that zone.
It's so good.
The jazzy goblin undermine stuff is so cool.
Yeah, it's. I'm gonna be honest. It's like the most immersed I've been in WoW in a very long time, and that's coming from someone who's a story nerd, right? So
yeah,
it's really well done.
I'm super excited to hop in right after this and play it.
Yeah. All right. Well, to get you closer to that goal, we'll announce 5th place here. 5th place. We really appreciated this Mog because it stood out thematically from the rest, but still is so directly Goblin themed. It's not a question.
For sure.
It's right on the money, and that would be Moxie.
Moxie. Yeah. So Moxie, you'll just message me. You can find me on Discord, just Llamatodd, and for your reward, you can have one of the 3 options. So if you don't already have the War Within Heroic Edition, I can hook you up with that. I can get you the Volpine mount or the Cinder Kitten pet. One of those 3. One of those 3. You just let me know, and please reach out to me.
Right. Abbadon, you want to do the next one?
Sure. Okay. The next would be 4th place. So we really enjoyed sort of the Goblin Cartel theme of this one, and 4th place is going to be going to Zaramir.
I got to clap in game first.
Yeah.
yeah. Everyone clap. Let's cheer.
Yeah, the theme of this one's really nicely thought out, and all the little intricate pieces like your belt and stuff that you did to try to put that story together for the character was a lot of why we chose that.
I love the rakes, the scarecrow.
Yeah, we
arm.
love the pitchforks. Yeah, very, very nice touch.
Someone noted in chat he kind of looks like the old model of Gallywix. And he was human before. Very nice. See, that's the power of the Goblin transformation toy. Yeah, or item, whatever it is. So
yeah, good use of in-game toys.
Yeah. Same thing for 4th place.
Same thing. Choice of one of the 3. If you need War Within Heroic Edition, the Volpine mount, or the Cinder Kitten, just hit me up on Discord. I'll get you sorted.
And if you're not following either of these people, by the way, what are you doing? Like, I said this to my stream, these are 2 of the most, like, wholesome, chill people. I've known Todd since FF. He was always super good to me. Go give Todd a follow. Abbadon's been around the community forever. I remember interacting with Abbadon before I went to FF.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. So,
years ago, yeah.
A long time ago. So, kind of a midway shout out here as well, that if you're not following everybody here. I really do recommend it. It's a good group of people we have.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a pleasure to become friends with you both through, content creation and streaming, and definitely everybody should give everybody a follow. Make the rounds.
Absolutely.
Please do. Yeah, check the title of the stream. You can see their ats. You can easily follow them from there. It's Abbadon and Pyromancer.
Yes, I tagged you guys in mine as well. For those that are in my chat, they're tagged in my stream title too.
I'll look at those going off. Heck yeah, I love
Zaramir,
to see
you can whisper me, or yep, here you go. I see some friend requests coming through on Discord.
Whoa. Jay said, I will unfollow Todd and refollow him.
Thank you. That's how you get VIP'd and modded. Oh no, Sinister, dude. No, if you can hear us, man, that was an awesome transmog. But yes, it is. We're supposed to do Goblin-Themed, but no, we did love your transmog.
Yeah, it's badass.
Really cool.
Yeah, that
really
one was
cool.
amazing. Yeah, really loved that one.
Todd, you want to announce third place? I know you got your hands full. If not, I can do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
we can continue.
I'll let you
proceed.
Todd will be the rewards master.
Yes, I'm the reward. I'm just the rewards guy.
So third place, another really good transmog. Well, they're all good, to be honest with you guys. But this one, sorry if you hear my dogs squeaking, they're toys. This one we loved especially because thematically it's believable. It's something that is actually kind of occurring in the game as we speak. And just a really cool way of blending different mechanical aspects together into something that looks pretty cool. And that would be Nicolina. So great job. The Earthen. Somehow muted my sound.
Nicolina, yeah, congratulations. Yeah, we love this one. Love this outfit.
Very,
have
very
a
cool.
cat in my lap
Very
right
well
now.
put
I got
together.
kitty aggro. Give me some hugs.
Oh yeah.
And we're going to go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say sorry if I cut out in the middle of saying that. For some reason, my keybind glitched, so I hope everyone heard the whole the whole thing.
I heard you.
Okay,
so,
good.
Yeah, stream also too.
Yeah, we're giving some kitty pets right now.
All right.
Kitty aggro.
And Abbadon, feel free to go ahead for second place.
Sure.
Oh, and here, I'll message Nicolina. So, but you can have 2 of the 3 of those prizes.
Okay. Next, we have second place coming in. We all pretty unanimously really loved this transmog. Very cool witchy vibes. I can't really say a lot more without it getting spoiled. So second place is going to Therwaza.
Yeah.
Congratulations. We loved the Plague Doctor look.
It's so good.
Cool.
So
the green,
good.
the potions, ties into the goblin. We loved it. Congratulations.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Clap, clap,
Great
clap,
job.
clap.
Yeah, amazing outfit.
All right, that just leaves one. But there could only be one true winner. No, you're all winners. And thank you all for participating either way. And before I announce the final one, just one other thing. Obviously, thanks to everyone coming together and hanging out with us to do this. Everyone who's watching. Obviously, it's great and it's entertainment, and we love you guys for being a part of it. But most of all, we are all gathered here for the purpose of raising some money for American Heart Association, which you guys have been killing it. It looks like across the 3 streams. So thank you guys so much for that. And again, thanks to Todd for inviting me to be a part of it, because it's not something that I come out of my shell to do very much.
Of course.
In fact, this is the first charity anything I've ever done. So thanks for inspiring me to come out of the shell a little bit and do that, Todd. I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. Me too. I'm really glad you got me involved in this, and I've been having a blast, and it's been fun.
All right.
Well, I mean, I don't know too many WoW creators that I would trust for this, so it's like I got to go with the ones I know, and I know are really awesome people. So I'm really glad that you guys helped put this together too, and it's really nice having your community here. show up.
Thanks. All right. Well, then I guess that just leaves this, the winner. And for really a multitude of reasons, but the main reason, I mean, I can speak for myself on this one. I did not expect to see this kind of transmog in the competition. I was very narrow-minded and thinking goblin, tinker kind of thing. I did not expect this. So thematically, story relevance, and the fact that it is a direct reference to a character that we just saw in Undermine for those who have got to play it. Miss Mossy is the overall winner as our hobgoblin kind of alchemist medicinal crafter. So really, really
Huge
good job.
Congrats. Yeah, we were super impressed by this one.
Yeah, that one's incredible.
Yes.
Very, very cool.
The ladle, I can't
Big claps.
believe. The ladle with the freaking cauldron is unreal. Like, that's unreal. That's really, really good. So that's why we thought it deserved to be one. And if you guys haven't played through Undermine, I mean, get to it because it's something. It is something. So, and then, and first place winner gets all 3 rewards.
They get all 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully you don't have all 3. We'll have to figure out something else for you.
Do I need to join Discord?
You don't have to join Discord. You can just find me on Discord. Just message me. You don't have to like join mine or anything, but it's just Llamatodd. I just want to, so my streamer brain can keep track of all the things.
You have open DMs?
But they have to request. They have to do a request.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's brave.
Yeah,
that's very brave. Well, yeah. I think I speak for all of us when I say we really appreciate you guys showing up, and we hope that you really enjoy this. And again, there really isn't. I know this is a cliche thing to say, I guess, but there really isn't a loser here. There's a lot of really good transmogs, and there were several people who were also pretty freaking close to being in the top 5 too. So really, really good job, everyone.
Yes, big congratulations to everybody. Thank you for coming to hang out.
Yeah.
It was awesome. It was very fun.
I didn't hear back from Thurwaza though. Did you know what rewards you wanted?
Yeah, for our Plague Mage over here.
Yeah, Mr. Plague Mage. Don't want to miss anyone here.
Yeah.
Oh, you got me on Discord? Okay, great.
Oh, there you go. Cool. All right, well, we will, maybe we'll do more stuff like this in the future, whether it's for AHA or maybe just for fun.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Always down.
All right, well, I don't really have anything else to say. Thank you, everyone, for coming. Thank you, everyone, for participating, and we hope that everyone watching on stream enjoyed it, and congrats to all the winners.
Yeah. Congrats to all our winners, and thank you, everyone, for coming out for this. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, and thank you to, Todd and Pyro as well for being wonderful co-hosts. I guess we're co-hosts to Todd, but
true.
we're all co-hosts.
We're all co-hosts together.
It's been super fun. So thank you to everybody, both of you included in that as well.
Of course. Thank you as well for being a part of it, too.
And
thank you.
Make sure to stay in touch so we can run some keys together, right?
Yes.
He's doing some keys.
Oh, I'm going to be slamming my face against keys for 3K in Season 2.
All
so
right, good, because I need friends, because Party Finder, or they won't accept Shadow Priest.
And if Abbadon's collecting those mounts, I guess you're going to need to get 3K too as well, huh?
I am.
What, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 3K in Dragonflight.
Oh,
and I didn't,
nice.
I didn't bother in Season 1 for the War Within, just because I didn't feel like it. Other stuff going on, and just
Hardly
life,
reward for it anyway,
And it was a bit of a weird season, and it was whatever. But Season 2, we're going. We're motivated.
We're going. We're gone.
We're gone.
All right, guys. Well, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and leave the group and leave the Discord call, and I'll see you guys around. Thanks again.
Well, thank you so much. Later.
Yo, see you guys.
See you, Todd. Thanks again.
Thank you.
Cool. That was fun, right, chat? That was pretty fun. That was fun. It's always a little chaotic, but that's what happens when you have goblins. It's always a little chaotic. Now I'm gonna teleport away in my essence of gold, just like a goblin would. Shiny and sparkly and worth a lot of money. That's why I use Path of the Naru. Yeah, guys, show some charts to some charts. Show some hearts to shared chat. And now I'll disconnect us here. What a cool feature that is for Twitch, by the way. I've never used that, but man, that's really cool. Being able to see each other's chats and stuff is fucking awesome. Okay, we disconnect. End stream together. Cool, dude. That was so sick. It's so much easier to like collaborate with people by doing it that way. And hey, really good transmogs, everyone. Honestly, it's so I always feel a slight twinge of guilt at having to leave out really good ones. Man, there are some really good ones. Can I show you my Goblin Mog? Sure. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Zaxis sent me something regarding his. I don't know if he actually sent an image or if he just sent me a theme referring to it, but he said something earlier. I just didn't see it. I mean, I saw it, but I didn't get a chance to respond to it. Did anyone see what he said? Zaxis had mentioned something earlier about his... I don't remember. Can you invite me with elements? Yeah, get in here. Let me see this thing. I'm in Dornegal. I can't come to Undermine, otherwise I would. I never liked Tinker themes that much, so lacked good pieces, but was really fun to join. Well, one thing, Cobble Nation, is that I feel like a lot of Tinker pieces, Gnomish pieces, Goblin pieces have become really popular in the last, like, 2 years. Like, since they introduced the trading post, they've been giving us so much more stuff that's in that vein. World of Warcraft has desperately needed more flavor items. More back pieces, more animated weapons, more fun stuff like that, and so I think it's been really nice. Oh, here's the new updated Delve mount too. It's on display in Dornegal. That's pretty cool. And again, congrats to Miss Mossy. It was a really fucking good transmog. I was the gnome. I thought I recognized. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Reader IO. Oh God. Looking for group chat is so cringe sometimes. God, don't read that. A simple text overlay stream would clear up a lot of confusion for new viewers tuning in, and it's all right. You actually have a great Goblin accent. I had to look and see if that was actually you talking. Thanks, Rango. I know that was an hour ago, but thanks. I thought of it immediately after walking off, but I totally realized I was going for those mechanical golem things from Skyrim. Oh, I see. I see. Mossy. You know, there should be a teleport that you can unlock elements from Undermine to Dornegal. I put mine together very quickly and without much to work with. Being a plateware, I don't think helped either. And that's okay. That's all right. It's all in good fun anyway, and I'm just glad you guys were able to watch and hang out or whatever, so. There is, but I won't spoil how to do it. Yeah, there's a way to do it, though. I just did it recently, just not on this character. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I enjoy the challenge to try and figure something out. Sometimes your first idea, when put under pressure, is your best idea. Like, sometimes that's the case. And there's nothing wrong with that. There were times where I entered Transmog. I entered a Transmog competition, a glamour comp in Final Fantasy one time that was themed on other games' characters or cosplays. The AH bar isn't updating? Oh. Are you guys donating and it's not working? I did an hour ago and it didn't? Oh. Bar didn't get updated, it looks like. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. God dang it. You guys were doing that the whole time and I didn't even freaking know. I'm sorry about that. Xandria, thank you so much. Let me log in here and catch up on all these because I missed quite a few. I'm so sorry, guys. The recognition part of this is really important. You guys are, you know, supporting this cause, and I want to make sure you guys get acknowledged for that. So people that I missed, Zalius, yeah, did $100 3 hours ago, which is nuts. Nunyumup did 25 2 hours ago. Memer Sneemers did $10. Thank you very much, Raven, for doing 10. Xandria did another 10. Here's my entry fee. No, there's no, yeah. Chat, there's no entry fee, but get your butts in the competition. Oh, I'm so sad it didn't come up. Oh, I'm so sorry. And Miss Mossy did $10 too. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. I mean, look, we've raised a good amount, and I'm gonna keep this thing up until the end of the month, so really just 2 more days. We'll see how much we can do over the next 2 days, and yeah. I love Gavi, so I had to join. Had a lot of fun. Good. I'm glad. And I hope maybe you guys discovered a streamer that you maybe weren't familiar with before. Todd is a lot like me. Todd is a lot like me. We have similar mindsets on a lot of things. We have similar attitudes. Todd gets mad at video games, just like me. You know, just like a lot of us. So he's really relatable. He's a fun guy. And look, part of the reason why I really wanted to do this is because Todd has been super good to me, like always. Even during the times when I was like having drama and stuff in Final Fantasy, he was always just super good to me. An understanding of my position. And Todd actually has had a stroke himself. Yeah, I don't think Todd's even 40. So it was really a wake-up call for him and a lot of people around us who spend our time sitting in chairs. You know, it's not good for your blood flow. It's not good for your organs. It's not good for your health. So a lot of this for me has to do with spreading the awareness of just making sure that you're doing something for your body. Because streamers often are neglecting their bodies when we're sitting here and doing this. And that's our choice. But we need to, you know, stand up, move around, stretch, do those things, right? Get the blood flowing, because it can happen to anybody, even if you think that you're young and healthy or whatever. So it was a really sobering kind of thing to see fucking images of him in the hospital and shit. It was something, you know, and I'm not even the guy that had to go through it. So, yeah, take it to heart, pun intended, and take care of yourself, because you got to keep that organ working, otherwise the rest of it stops. So yeah, that's why we're doing this, ultimately. My dad died of heart-related issues as well. He had heart disease. He had a stroke. He had a heart attack as well. So took my dad out too. So I can personally relate to that. And it's hard. It takes people in their 30s and 40s way too early. Way too early. It just doesn't make sense. So take care of yourself and your body, and any of your contributions towards AHA is greatly appreciated. So thank you for that. Same with my dad, 11 heart attacks over the course of a month and a half, bro. Oh, God. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. So, yeah. Yep. I regret that I couldn't have done more for my dad. So you know, it's one of those things. Also, with the elements this year, I like this gnomish shaman. Very blingy. Very blingy. I like that. Working in the earthen armors. I like that. I love the hat. A lot of people went with the top hat monocle look. It's very good. Bilgewater tabard yet again. Very nice. Yeah, this is a good one, man. It's a good one. I love the back piece. It's so fucking good. The clockworky stuff from End Time. So good. So, yeah, that's a nice one. I like that. Hey, I know this fella. You do? They're from Great Value, Illidan. Pyro and Chad, did you guys see the two-handed staff that looks like a stoplight? No, I haven't seen that yet. Represent, yeah. I like the scarf too. The scarf top's nice. It's like a Zandalari chess piece of some kind. I like that. And I like it because goblins come from an island, right? So the little bones that you have hanging on there, they're not even like off thematic for a goblin. I mean, they literally, we escaped Kizan only to go to a dinosaur-covered primal island where like stuff like that would literally have been found. So I like that a lot. Boreal spell staff. Oh, I did see that. Yes. My dad had 4 strokes since 2003. Now he's bedridden, and I take care of him. Yeah, man. It affects, even if you're not the person who's having the stroke, who's having the heart attack. It affects you. And so that's the thing, is that people can think that they're not affected by heart disease and stuff, but we all are. We all know someone. Everybody knows someone who has been affected by it, whether they realize it or not. everyone's got a family member that's had a heart attack or a stroke or something like that. So, and I like the mount to go with that elements. That's nice. The Mecha Mogul. Mecha Mogul. So, it changes between red and green light. It's cool. Oh, I love idle animation stuff, dude. So good. Okay, guys, here's what I need. I need to step away for a few minutes and kind of decompress for a second, because that was a lot of stimulation for a extended period of time. So I need to step away and move a little bit and breathe. So I'm gonna go do that. Okay. So I'll be back in just a minute. Yeah. Goblin-themed socials plug. I love it. If you want to be Goblin up all the conversations as it unfolds, come join us in the Discord. Goblin it up, huh? Wow. Wow. Oh, we should have done a picture with everybody. That's kind of a failure. Should have done an event picture with everyone so that we had something to... That's alright, though. I didn't even think about it. Now we need a gnome patch, retake Gnomergon or something? That'd be fucking sick. Run it back? Yeah, let's do it again. Run it back. I got a couple. They're not perfect, but it's something. I'm glad. All right, then, mate. To the mage. To the mage. Welcome to the mage. Able to go from 0 to 60 in a mere 2.1 seconds. The Jaguar XJR is a sight to behold. With a 6.2 liter V8. It'll scream down the Abbadon. The Abbadon. That's probably how he'd say it. The Abbadon. They should name that patch Gnome Way Home. Oh my god, that's so good. Who the fuck is Artemis? Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's Moxie. Oh. No offense, but I just pretty much just have my mods and like real life friends on BTAG. No, yeah, I appreciate it though. How are you so good at controlling your voice? Yeah, I don't know. How can someone control their voice so well but control their emotions so poorly? I'm still trying to figure that out. I have no idea. It's crazy. I don't know. When I was growing up as a kid, I was a kid once, if you could believe that. It was yesterday. Just kidding. Growing up as a kid, I watched, you know, I watched a lot of TV. So I got used to doing imitations or impressions, right? So I do impressions of Christopher Walken. What are you talking about? You mean you're gonna betray me? If you do that, I'm gonna stab you in the neck with a soldering iron. Like, I grew up imitating characters, right? So I just started doing that, and I would just do voices all the time, and I found out that it made people laugh, and they thought it was pretty funny. It was pretty interesting. So, you know, I did it a lot, and that's why I can do a lot of different accents. Some are a little more stereotypical than others, which I will admit. But you know, I try to make them a little more genuine and sounding proper in some capacity. There are still certain accents that I try not to do because they do come off as probably more offensive. But anyway, point is that I can do a ton of voices just because I practiced. I'm a weirdo, dude. I'm a weirdo. I would sit in the car and when we drive down the road, I would memorize the brands and logos of all the cars. And so when we drive by them, I would just sit there and name off the cars as we drove by them. And I was like 5 years old. I'm a weird man. I'm a weirdo. So when it comes to voices and just weird shit, I used to fucking ADHD, man. I'm telling you, it's ADHD. Like I would fucking sit there and tap my feet all the time to music. I'd count syllables and sentences all the time. I would count the syllables and I would tap them out with my foot like I was playing a bass drum or something. And I would if the syllables weren't even, it's weird. It almost sounds like a, you know, OCD, I guess, right? But I kind of got over that. It was one of those things I think I did compulsively when I was a kid because it just kept my mind busy. Instead of like talking or something in the car, I would just do that. So I do weird stuff. I'm weird. If that's being weird, then we're the same. Yeah, I mean, a lot of weird people are the same. So I guess maybe we're not that weird. Gold Seeker. Yeah, I'm a creation of the Titans, actually. I'm not even real. So, like, more cowbell was your free bird? I'm 42 and still talk to myself on the regular. Oh, I do that all the I mean, I talk to myself all the time. I talk to myself all the time. I like rehearse things out loud. Yeah. Part of that's I mean, a lot of this is probably why I stream, right? It's the high level of stimulation, the consistent thing to engage with, and the ability to do it for hours at a time for no reason. Other than, like, for some reason, when I sit in front of a game like this, I just, like, kind of disappear into it sometimes. I don't really know how else to put it. I don't pretend like it's not linked to reality, but reality just kind of exists for a little bit around this when I'm doing this. So when I delivered pizza, I used to practice accents while driving around for D&D and ended up getting really good at it. That's a great reason to. I just probably look like an absolute psychopath, but what else is new? I mean, one time, okay, this is like a weird thing, okay. One time I went to when I was in high school, I was like 16 at the time. I went to Epcot because I was at the national conference and competition for FBLA for computer concepts or technology or something like that. I can't remember. It was computer technology or something. Anyway, I was there and I went to Epcot, and I remember that obviously when you're walking around that place, you have all these different like areas, all these different places. So sometimes when we'd wander around, I would just for like a couple sentences, I wouldn't like I wouldn't have conversations with people in it necessarily, but like I would just have an accent. I would just pretend that I had a British accent or I had a whatever kind of accent, just to see if people would fucking say anything about it. Because I just wanted to know, like, is it good or is it bad? Because if it's bad, they'll say something, right? They'll be able to tell. But a lot of people can't, I guess. I'll do like an Australian accent, and people will be like, is that Irish, Pyro? And I'm like, bro, what? Like, what? Like, no. And I think that says more about the people who can't identify it than me, to be honest. Because they're quite distinct. But anyway, the point is that I'd do little things like that, like practice it for. I think really part of the reason is my dad would do a ton of voices. Like my dad could do like a Daffy Duck. It was obnoxious as fuck, but he could do it. He could do just like a couple different things, and I think that like maybe inspired me as a kid to want to do that. So maybe the fact that I do a shitload of voices, and frankly, maybe the fact that I have ADHD in the first place is something that I kind of owe to my dad. You know? My mom doesn't have it, didn't have it, doesn't still. Not like you can fucking get it, you know what I mean? But, yeah. Now, where I get the, just say your opinion and not give a shit how people feel about it is probably more from, well, it's probably a mixture of my mom and my dad. My mom she's got an attitude. She's a sassy one. She's also a redhead, if that tells you anything. So, like, she's pale as a ghost, dotted like the night sky with freckles, and redheaded, so with rosy cheeks. That's what my mom looks like. You can imagine. Not like orange red, but like dark red. Grew up on Jim Carrey and Robin Williams movies, so my humor is just like theirs. Yeah, true, same. I watched, Mrs. Doubtfire, Flubber. These are movies that were like go-tos for me as a kid. The Mask, fucking like even some of Adam Sandler's stuff. But yeah, Jim Carrey, I would absolutely agree. I would say both of those guys were probably hugely influential on me. There's certain voices that I do that are literally me trying to replicate Jim Carrey. Like, and some people can tell, like my Grinch voice that I do. I'm trying to sound like Jim Carrey, of course. So I grew up watching Whose Line Is It Anyway? So a lot of like, you know, they're acting, they're improvising, right? And I've seen them live now too. They're pretty cool. And like, so I kind of grew up around that. I feel like I grew up during a time where there was a lot of on-stage performative presence that was like popular in mass media, like Saturday Night Live kind of thing. but like it was everywhere. I don't think it's that prevalent anymore, which is a shame. But yeah, I mean, and by that I mean shit like Mr. Rogers. Fucking, it's a kid show about a guy who's in a studio acting in front of a fucking camera. Like it's all really similar, right? So there's a lot of personages and stuff that you probably would find yourself like mimicking. And I think one of the interesting things about media is that I think it's normal too. I think we can often kind of like discover or kind of flesh out our own personalities by kind of seeing things in media, and our brain, you know, will either like it or not like it, or we might be unsure. And like the response to that, I would think dictates like how you think and how you behave. So like, I guess what I'm saying is that I think that we don't just exist individually as whoever we are, and then the media we watch or engage with is somehow completely separate and unrelated. But no, I believe they're directly related. Like, media we consume can inform us sometimes of what we do and what we don't like, or who we are and who we aren't. Sometimes through looking at someone do something else, you can realize whether or not that's something you would want to do. Some people see something bad and they witness it and they go, huh, that's not so bad. Some people see it and they witness it and they go, I would never do that. And so it kind of like concretes them potentially more into who they are. So I think media has a profound effect on our brains, something that we scarcely understand, considering that, you know, it's evolving quicker than we are. Just stopping by to tell you you're awesome. Thanks, Arthos. Thanks. Love what you do. Appreciate that. If you want to see the new dungeons, you can do it as a follower dungeon. Okay. I quote AV when I see sliding doors. I have to do it. Ace Ventura. Yeah. I want to hear you do a DBZ impression. What does that mean? Like a Kakarot!
Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000!
I could probably do like Frieza. If I was given time to practice it. I think my voice is too shot to do it right now. I was testing to myself. You couldn't hear me. I was testing to myself. I think I'm a little too shot from doing all these goblin voices. I can do Optimus Prime, but just not right now. Lauren, once again, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Enjoy that dinner. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you enjoyed. And I hope to do more stuff like that too. It was really fun. Hope you have a great dinner. Hope you have all the good food and drinks or whatever the fuck you're doing. I have no idea. It's none of my business, but I hope you enjoy it. Salud. So don't spill on yourself like me. Like an amateur. Transformers 1 was fantastic, and at the end when his voice changes, shivers. I haven't seen it. I gotta watch it. Zaxxas has been telling me forever to watch it. I just need to fucking watch it. It might be one of the most World of Warcraft tangential universes, especially when we're talking about the Titans, to look at the Transformers origin stuff, like, or whatever it is that's in Transformers 1. I need to fucking watch it. I heard it's really good. I saw it recently and was shocked. Yeah, I need to watch it. Once you finished your cup, you could do Bane. Bane? Which Bane? Talking about, like, comic book Bane? WoW, Transformers. Next stop, Gundam builds. Yo, that'd be kind of tight. Or Zoids, bro. Give me a Liger Zero mount. I wanted that in Final Fantasy so fucking badly. It's like some kind of Gundam-themed or Zoids-themed Liger Zero. That would be fucking fire, dude. Oh my god, that'd be sick. But nah, it's not a thing. I would love it. Yeah, give me different armors. Oh, please. I know. It would be sick. They kind of did something similar in Mechagon. Remember? We had that panther that you could make different colors and shit. It was like a robot panther. Look, I'm flying around in Dorne. Fucking who's surprised? They did a Transformers Overwatch crossover. So for those who don't know, Chris Metzen has wrote at least two, I believe two, different Transformers novels. So, like, Chris Metzen isn't just a fan of it. He's written, like, entries for the universe, which is, that's quite something. This guy definitely likes his Transformers lore, so it's really relevant. And he wrote Overwatch 2? Yeah, I mean, I would assume he wrote Titan. Titan ends up getting scrapped, which, you know, who knows what that could have been. All right. 4.5 hours in. Got some goblin quests ahead of us. Got some dailies, weeklies left to do. Ever watching Living Color? Oh, I want to say maybe a couple times, but that would have been at a time during which I didn't really have probably very much memory formation going on, you know? Might have been, yeah. I was excited for Titan. I wasn't really excited for it because I didn't really know anything about it. I don't think I'd really heard anything about it. The fact that they called it Titan, though, or Project Titan, is pretty wild. But I've learned a lot more about it since. With, like, the different personas and stuff. I love seeing people just drifting around, dude. I love it.
Oh, Wayne, you didn't have to knock him out.
He was going to take the black blood.
We don't need to question him. Just take a look around. I'll come back for this, because this is main story. I want to stop this thing across the street, and then I'll do the main story. Oh, I went... Oh, this is a delve. What do you think, chat? Can I go? Does this delve work right now? I'm assuming it's working. You think I send this delve? I've done excavation site 9. It was very interesting. They seem to have potentially been excavating the body of mortals that were not gnomes and did not appear to be dwarves, but were also not goblins. They had 5 fingers. And they were too small to be humans, I think, but they were humanoid. And so if that's what I was looking at is correct, which it could be wrong, but if what I was looking at is correct, then it looked like there was some mortals down there that maybe Keeper tier, because the architecture, I think, lends credence to the idea that it is Keeper tier. It's all identical to the stuff from Dragonflight, right? Strictly different from what we're seeing in Kazalgar. So it shows, I think, that Keeper tier had his own thing going on. And if he did, it might have been involving mortals. I mean, we do know of past experiments that Tyr has done with the Drakes, which are very similar to mortals in terms of being made up from multiple cosmic forces, you know? There's similarity in that way. Even a dragon itself comes to that conclusion in their dream journal, so. Would Skarden make sense? No. Skarden wouldn't make sense because, start with this. What are Skarden? They're void-corrupted earthen, right? But are Skarden flesh? No. They're just void-corrupted earthen. They don't have the curse of flesh. But they're fucking crazy, aren't they? So they're corrupted, right? So what you would conclude from that is that an earthen wouldn't have a skeleton because it's made of stone. They don't have organs. They don't have skeletons. They eat crystals. like they're not, they might have free will now, but they're not flesh and blood like we are. So I don't think it would be a Skarden based on that logic. And that's kind of how that's how I kind of break things down to, does that make sense? I don't know. As far as I'm aware, they don't even need to eat crystals. No, I think they probably do it to... I don't know if I fully understand why they do it, actually. I should probably try to understand and remind myself of why that is the case. All right, here we go. This is Side Street Sluice. Great, you found your way here. I did, Bran. You know what we won't find any here? Any of here?
There's treasure close by.
There is treasure close by. That's very good, Bran. But what we won't find here is webs. Or Nerubians. So I don't have to worry about you telling me not to stand in it. Which is great. I prefer it that way. Shut the fuck up. Quiet, Bran. there's a rare in here. Oh, it's probably just, oh, right, it's just part of the delve. I'm excited. Wow, rare. Side street sluice. So this is going down into the sewers, down into the Undermine, where we find toxic sludge that burns you and does a percentage of your max health as nature damage, which isn't that different from what would happen if you stood and fell, but I digress. Okay. This looks like one gross butthole. Here we go, Bran. Right in the Gallywix's mouth.
Oh, don't go dying on me! Let's keep a strategy in mind for the next fight.
I've got one, Bran. I've got a strategy, okay? I thought about it this time. I'm a mage, after all. Okay? Dick. This fucking asshole. Yeah, Pyro, be more strategic. And I jumped in a big hole, okay? I was scared. I didn't even want to do it in the first place, but here we are.
Inquiring minds
Obedient-ish predator. Are the goblins, is this like another mirror of like forced binding? Are they using black blood to try to bind these to their will instead of training them? This is like a mirror of the earthen doing what they did with the storm rooks and cloud rooks. I don't like this at all. I don't like it. Give me those stolen goods. Surely they're no longer stolen if I have them. These goods, these are the goods Darkfuse have stolen from throughout Khazalgar. They've been raiding places in Khazalgar. So those things that we saw being sold near the stadium could feasibly have been taken from Khazalgar or a group within Khazalgar. Again, it would be, I think, interesting if it turned out the Arathi had sold off all their mage uniforms, and what had truly happened to the mages we didn't understand. It would be pretty fucking nuts if the mages were all inside that big-ass fucking crystal. And, you know, or something, you know, different was afoot than what we believe about the Arathi mages. But anyway, so this is going to teleport me. Up. Interesting. Okay. Got some bomb bots. Some bopper bots. Mind control with black blood. Yep. Same thing that we saw happen to the Nerubians. Remember how it was, you know, with the Ascended, that Xalatath was able to basically just like take over their minds? It makes you wonder, like, if the old gods themselves were afflicted with this black blood, are they susceptible to mind control, or did it give them mind control powers? Like, the question is, are they affected by it, or are they the source of it, right? Like, so if something afflicted with black blood could be mind controlled by something else, then like, what could that say about a potential like greater hive mind behind the old gods? Like Argus or I don't know, Azeroth or something, you know? It's all blood in the world as well, so it just makes you think. Makes me think anyway about that kind of stuff. Might make you act against your nature, being obedient, or in the case of the old gods, well, it's almost like, you know how N'Zoth has like the inside of him is like on fire? Well, I've been talking about the possibility that black blood is flammable. And I want that to be considered, because if black blood is flammable, is it possible that something happened to N'Zoth where like the inside of him is on fire because his blood is on fire? Like, could that have made him rebel against the other old gods? Like fire purging the darkness or something? Like the sacred flame versus the void kind of concept? Like if they have this blood inside of them and it's reactive, I just think that opens a real deep, big can of worms. Of like, what's the limitations of something like that? Setting a god's blood on fire is so metal. Yeah, dude. And I mean, I feel like that kind of fits in with Sargeras too, because I basically say that I believe his soul is a flame. Like his soul's literally burning from the inside out. Like that's That's pretty metal, to be honest with you. I don't know what this does. Remote teleporter. Activate a remote teleporter, bringing you back to the original location where it was found. Guaranteed to work. Something tells me it's not guaranteed to work. Good question. Maybe they would have lost their nascent arcane affinity in place of the holy magic that keeps them alive. What was the question? Why didn't the Arathi turn all their dead mages undead like they did to some of their other troops? And then what you said was, maybe they would have lost their nascent arcane affinity in place of the holy magic that keeps them alive. That's an interesting proposition. I don't think we're told that like Kalia Menethil like loses any abilities or anything. She's not like a mage. She's always, you know, been more aligned with like the light, one would think, as a Menethil. But that's interesting. Like Lightforged Draenei can't be mages, I would assume, can they? Or can they? I don't think they can. So maybe there is a process there where like you can't do that. I will also say that holy magic and the arcane have quite a few similarities. One might just say that arcane is orderly magic and holy magic is religious based or faith based. And they're still both magics. In some perspectives, you could say that they're both arcane arts. They're really similar. Even if you just look at the spells of priests, they can be mages. Okay. Then I take that back. My bad. I don't really ever see a Lightforged mage. They're always paladins or priests or something, but, you know, I think that's fair.
Nice find!
I never saw one, actually. I don't think I have either. It's kind of a rare thing. I figure most people that would play a mage Draenei would want to be a regular Draenei. Did the mages die in Hollowfall? That's what they say. That during the mass teleportation from presumably Belladar, think about it this way. On Siren's Isle, we find out that a whole group of sailors just like vanishes. And that's very similar to what happened to the Arathi, right? So what they talk about is this spontaneous, unprovoked mass teleportation. And what we're told is that all of the ships basically appear in Hollowfall, but unstable, and they go, basically, you know, there's a crash that ensues because the teleportation wasn't, it was essentially like, it was rapturous. It was like, it was chaotic, you know? This happened really quick. And they say that all the mages except one perished, I'm pretty sure, or the others had been killed off by the Order of the Night, or something along those lines. Maybe both of those things were true. That like most of them perished in the crash, but maybe some remained and were killed off by Order of the Night members, or maybe that's just what happens to the final guy whose name escapes me at the moment. But the point is that they don't have their mages anymore, so that they can't get home. Now, there's no proof of this, but it would be interesting if some of their mages actually got teleported into Belladar, because they're the ones that would specialize in moving it, getting out of it, getting into it. Belladar pulling them in would be fascinating. And one of the reasons why I kind of want that to be the case is because I want to go inside of Belladar and find something in there. And second of all, I want it to be a nice mirror to what I believe happened on Siren's Isle. And I believe that Himosul, the crystal there, absorbed the souls of the Stormvind who were there, and I think that they're inside of the crystal. So I think that the crystal is acting similar, like a Naru, as like a vessel for souls or something along those lines. Even just for memories, maybe. Maybe a big memory crystal. So yeah. I think Circe is inside of Himosul. I mean, that's what I think. I think that she and, yeah, the other Vrykul that didn't make it, I think that many of them are inside of Himosul. I think they bound themselves to it. I think the use of her ring did it even more so. It bound them all together in an oath. They all oath bound themselves together. And I think that they were empowered by the crystal. They were also bound to Threyr, who was enraged by them dying, kind of potentially showing that, like, there's a bond there, but also that, like, without them all being interlinked together, that, like, it causes him to basically unravel and cause crazy storms, which is why the place is always storming. And also thanks to Himosul. But But yeah, I would like for that to be the case. I really want these big crystals to be like oath-binding crystals that consume the souls of the people who had oath-bound themselves. It's kind of like a Mournblade, right? But instead of it being like domination and it's not your choice, it's you making the choice to bind yourself to it by swearing an oath. So when your oath is finished, it will claim you. And isn't that, in a way, isn't that kind of what we saw the Light do with Tyrion? Like, once he fulfilled his oath and, you know, basically enacted retribution against Arthas atop ICC, the Light protected his soul and basically claimed him from there on. So, it wouldn't really blow my mind if, like, the mechanism going on here is that you bind yourself to the Light with oaths, and when your time is up, it claims you. And that goes for crystals like Belladar and Himisul, too. I think. Like the full soul, or more like with Uther? No, the full thing. Unfragmented. I think it could do the opposite. It could take the golden half of your soul, and the blue goes off somewhere else. It could shatter your soul, but I haven't seen evidence of that yet. In the light, we are one, after all. Exactly. Yep. Yep. And it appeared that Varian Rin was appearing like a light apparition as well. Same with Saurfang, right? So maybe they took oaths, or maybe they had sacred oaths of warriors, or made, you know, maybe there's something deeper going on there that connected Varian and Saurfang to this. Anyway. I am kind of lost in here, to be honest with you. This is an interesting delve design, but I don't really know where I am. Their connection to Anduin? Yeah. Imagine Varian as a Valarjar, and imagine Sylvanas as a Valkyr. Honestly, that's kind of what I wanted. That's kind of what I wanted to happen, like, and it's, yeah, you know, man can dream, but that is kind of what I wanted. I wanted Varian as, like, the eternal king of the warriors, and Sylvanas as the eternal queen of the Valkyr. That would be fucking so sick, dude. But then we got Shadowlands, so that's not going to happen, probably. A lot of my favorite characters get fucked. It's kind of how it feels, anyway. A lot of people feel that way, though, I'm sure. Varian, Sylvanas, times Illidan, Tyrande. I could also see Thrall becoming a spirit somehow. Yeah, I don't know, man. Of all the characters, I want to be honest, I would not be surprised. I mean, especially because it's Metzen's character. I would not be surprised for Thrall to die. I think if anyone's on the chopping block for, like, a genuine death, I really do think Thrall is potentially up there. I mean, he would basically have, I would think, like, total agency in doing something like that with the character. And I think Thrall's journey has always been more spiritual and god damn it, what am I doing? Just go over here. Thrall's journey is very spiritual. It's about making mistakes and trying to do better, and recognizing when your mistakes have gone too far and gotten out of hand, like with Garrosh, you know? But you still have to own it. You still have to, like, take responsibility for it. And maybe that's like a personal thing for Metzen, or maybe I'm projecting a little bit with that, but you know, I feel like that's kind of Thrall's character. He's a family man. It hasn't always been easy. He tries to make the right choices and decisions to keep his family safe and the Horde safe, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And he's a flawed guy, but he's really trying. And so, I guess for me, like, a peaceful death for Thrall, or a really meaningful death that, like, teaches a lesson, or really, you know, pays homage to, like, the ideals of Orcish culture and the spirituality that accompanies that. And I don't know, I think that would be a beautiful thing for Thrall. And he's one of the only characters who, like, consistently shows their age, you know? Think about over the years, like, most of these characters, besides, like, Anduin Rin, who's literally growing up, most of these characters don't really, like, look much older. Some of them, yeah, like Lorthamar Theron has grizzled up a little bit, sure. Saurfang has. Yeah, Varian started to look older. I guess so. Maybe that's not entirely true, but the point I'm trying to make is that... I gotta loot that. The point I'm trying to make mostly is that, Thrall has really just kind of shown his age, sometimes more than other characters. So, I guess to me that could indicate a higher likeliness that he would have some kind of death. Not necessarily a tragic death. I think when we think about characters dying, I think I anyway often like assume the worst. Let me talk to Reno. But it doesn't always have to be like that, you know. It could be like Bilbo Baggins, you know. It can be peaceful. Good to see you exploring delves. Sir Finley and I were looking for a bit of a challenge. Up for a friendly spar? I've got some fine treasure of mine up for grabs. If you win. Now I know what he sounds like. This is much better. This is why you gotta react to Hearthstone stuff. I got people in the comments on the Hearthstone videos trying to tell me that it's not canon at all. Like, there's no level of canonness to it at all, and it's like, man, you guys really don't know. You guys really just kind of like say shit without knowing, don't you?
Nice.
Like, I've literally spoken directly to the former lead narrative designer who told me that what you just said is not true. So it's like they have these such sure, cynical answers about Hearthstone. It's like, bro, you don't even know what you're talking about. And it's funny because Dave said, I don't think we've ever said anything about it, but they actually have. The Hearthstone team had already said before that they're like campfire stories and stuff. Like it's not particularly like new information, but it's just nice to hear Dave reiterate that as someone who was like the head of it for a long time. So yeah, people that were saying that was just like, come on, man. I was even trying to be a dick when I responded to them. I was just like, I'm just linking them the timestamp to him responding to that question, and just like, maybe you should just watch this. Like, just give this a watch. Yeah, there was one guy who was like, trust me, I've played Hearthstone for years, it's not canon. And someone was like, it's canon, as in they are stories told within the setting. And the guy was like, no, it's not. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, it's just like, and it's kind of funny because you kind of, to me, there's an air of like Hearthstone elitism and I know more than thou when it comes to Hearthstone. Like, this guy assumes that I don't know anything about Hearthstone or how canon it is, you know? I just must be coming into Hearthstone like for the first time and I don't know anything about it. It's just kind of funny to me. It's like, you're so confidently wrong. You're so confidently wrong. It's just kind of, it's painful. Anyway, I gotta get out of this this delve. This delve is very confusing. I'm gonna say it. I know I have a small pea-sized brain sometimes, but like, this delve is confusing as fuck. I don't really like this one very much. I should be kind of paying attention to what's going on though. They're generating electricity. Electricity generator. Is it using electricity or is it generating it? Is it a generator running on electricity? They obviously have all this alchemical runoff, this bile that does nature damage to you, which I'm curious to learn more about. Hopefully we will learn more about it, or maybe it's just nothing. Maybe it's just toxic sludge and I'm thinking too much of it. But the way that interacting with it can transform you is very interesting. It's very mutagenic, so it obviously has remnants of the black blood stuff going on in it. Could that mean, okay, so okay, theorization time, chat, ready? If this stuff is green and it's runoff from the chemical waste produced by refining black blood or using it in technology, and it still holds its mutagenic traits, does that indicate that the mutagenic properties found in black blood do not have to exist only in the void corrupted form that causes loss of control and or insanity? If you can still hold the mutagenic trait in green toxic sludge, are you getting more to raw nature? Are you getting more to fel? What, is that potentially, you're like alchemically altering it, right? You're like, this stuff is waste, but what I'm suggesting is that this refined might be like essentially what black blood is without the void corruption. You follow? And I'm probably way overcooking, but that's what I do. Chemical runoff is green. Black blood's kind of pink. I'd make a joke here, but it'd stink. Like they try to what I'm saying is funny because hobgoblins are made with alchemy, and they sure look like they have more humanoid, like human flesh, like old Bran here, or a gnome than something like a goblin, right? Goblins, you've got the Kajamite mix. But what is that in comparison to this kind of thing? Like, the goblins might be wanting to use this more than they should be using the black blood. The black blood could be like the void corrupted version of this. And when I think about things like Cthulhu, didn't we go inside Cthulhu and we were like inside of its acidic belly? Like, imagine this green sludge running through the old gods. Or something like that. Or, you know what I mean? Like, almost like a plant or nature-based corrosive, mutagenic... I don't even know how to put it. Maybe corrosive is not the right word, but it is fucking burning me, so there's that.
Let's have a quick sit down.
It's just interesting because they put so much emphasis on the black blood and so very little on this. It feels like they kind of want you to overlook this and not really think too much about what this is. Jay, I think that this is a good idea that we should probably cut into a short little YouTube video or something. Aren't there plants that have some similar things so insects don't eat them because it's like acid for them? Yeah. There are plants in WoW that are like lashers are technically carnivorous, which means they have acids inside of them that will break things down, similar to a Venus flytrap. They eat meat. They eat protein like that. What's a good video? What I'm talking about right now. This is really important. What I'm talking about right here. I'm making an alchemical comparison to the runoff of utilizing black blood to black blood itself, and I just think it's a good topic. I feel Gallywix has access to a lot of fucked up chemicals and various compounds. Yeah, I'd like to learn more about how they refine it, and maybe the quests have tried to tell me, and I need to pay more close attention. But I would like to understand this better. How the fuck do I get out of here? I forgot where the exit is. Oh my god. I have to find Reno again. Oh no, they're gone. They're not going to appear anymore. Oh god. Okay, that's the loot room. I jumped up here. So the way out should be up here, right? Climbing out. Isn't this where I just came from? Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, I can just leave. What am I doing? Just leave the Dell. That's a problem though, man. Hello? The copter? Loot room has an exit? Oh, right. I forgot that. Why can't I just leave the Dell? There we go. That's what you should do. The loot room always has exit? Oh, okay, sorry, I forgot. I forgot about that. I haven't done delves in like fucking 5 months. So, I forgot. I've done one. Oh yeah. I think I might have said this. I don't think I've said this yet, but you know what this whole Goblin City reminds me a lot of? It reminds me of Haven City from Jak and Daxter 2. Jak 2? You guys know that game? Jak 2 and 3? Kind of reminds me of that vibe for some reason. All the machines and stuff. I don't know. How's the car feeling? It's pretty fucking fun, dude. The car is pretty fucking fun. You can drift around this whole fucking building. Check this out. Oh, I fucked it up. I'm better at drifting the other way. Drifting right. It's about controlling your speed. Q Tokyo Drift theme? I did yesterday, but my fucking YouTube stream got muted because of it. It was really lame. Oh, shit. It's just fun to drive it around and just kind of dick around. And you can crash it into fucking anything, and it keeps going. You can, like, Yo! You mind if I park here? What do you expect to happen to Gallywix at the end of this expansion? You mean the end of this patch? I mean, if Gallywix makes it through this patch, I'll be surprised, I guess, but... I think he's gonna double-cross Llamatodd, and it's gonna backfire on him. He might double-cross her, which might shatter her physical form, revealing what she really is, but then she might suck him into the Dark Heart or something like that. Or he could get blown up, or... I don't know. We'll see. Will you have story advantage if you take a certain cartel? I don't believe so. That'd be very lame. That'd be very lame. I would hope not. Yeah, hey, check that out. AHA's Twitch account, actually. By the way, y'all are killing it with the donations already. Thank you for the $800 already. Yeah, it's been crazy today. That's all done today. It's pretty crazy. I kind of wish I had got it up and running a little bit sooner, but you know what? I'm glad to have done it, and we still have a couple days here, so yeah. Yeah. Todd's really the one who deserves a lot of credit. He's putting in a lot of work to get people engaged and to get things finalized and stuff. He's very humble about it. But he's putting in a lot of work, so. And I mean, he of all people. I mean, it would make sense. It makes sense. Personally vested interest. What am I doing over here? What am I even doing here? I got totally sidetracked by some kind of world quest or something. Oh, which I had hidden from my map. That's not good. Turn those on. That's pretty important. A lot of reputation. Oh, in a world boss. Oh. Rooftop teleporter used, party bazooka taken, rogue balloons burst. Fuck it, I'll do that. Interesting that they're hitting me with daily quests before I even finish the campaign. Interesting decision.
What the heck is this? How am I supposed to get up there, huh? There's a rooftop teleporter?
Oh, that rooftop teleporter. God, the music here is unfreaking believable, dude. I feel like I need to put on a different transmog. God dang it. I feel like I need to like have a more goblin-themed transmog on my mage here. You gotta make me a WoW player. Convince me. Just listen to the music? Yeah, true.
Ah, check it out. Party bazooka, huh?
Shoot down the goblin. Wait, they have bombs on them. We don't want to shoot those down. Someone could get hurt.
Yeah, that's what insurance is for. Right?
Surely they'll pay out. Okay, come on. Come on. Nice.
Here's all the proof you need to know that you should be in a goblin city driving a goblin car.
Just dunk right into it. I could have fucking, that'd have been sick if I drifted through that first try. Could you imagine? If I just fucking flung it over like that. You guys would have been pogoing so hard, but I didn't do that, so.
Safety may happen.
You know what's so fucking hilarious to me, chat? As someone who's played over 3,000 or 4,000 hours of Final Fantasy XIV by this point, seeing people in World of Warcraft reacting to alternative forms of music that are not just your typical, like, epic orchestral music or, like, ambient tracks is so fucking hilarious, dude. It's like them discovering a whole new world. It's so fucking hilarious to me. Like, the goblin music standing out to people is awesome, and I love that it does that. but it's hilarious to me because the music in this game that people find adventurous in terms of taste and like genre is not that adventurous. It's really not. So it's so funny watching people react to FF14 music because it's like, there's songs that have like, it's like metal. It's like rock is the fight music, or like techno beats are the fight music, and like, it's so hilarious watching people react to it. And then they still have their epic like medieval fantasy, high fantasy tracks that are like orchestral and fucking like they're like epic and carry so much weight and like emotion, and like Final Fantasy's music is something else, man. Lord Soken is well known for a reason. Soken-san is quite the talented individual. And Umatsu, and among many others who have contributed to that, but yeah. Kai's theme, epic. WoW music and FFX IV music are so different, but I love them both for their uniqueness. Yeah, I love WoW music too, don't get me wrong. I just mean, yeah, the perceived adventurousness of it is... Maybe I only see it that way because I've been exposed to what Final Fantasy has to offer, and maybe the truth is that Final Fantasies is just a rather severe departure from what is generally found in an MMO. So, it's not bad. It's not a bad thing either way. Both games have tracks that I love, like Night Song is, I mean, it's one of my favorite tracks from any game. And I mean, if we want to talk about games with really good soundtracks, really good ones, I mean, we could also just talk about Chrono Trigger. We could talk about almost any Final Fantasy game. We could talk about Outer Wilds. We could talk about, I would assume, Disco Elysium, Undertale, from what I've heard. Yeah. So many good soundtracks. I mean, I don't think you could talk video game soundtracks without talking about, like, Halo as well, to be honest. Like, Halo has some of the most recognizable fucking music ever. Halo's main theme is, like... I've never heard a fucking Tibetan monk fucking song, style song, like, hymn kind of song fucking, you know, be so popular, so well recognized. Yeah, Night Song is an unbelievable track, dude. It's got so much energy. I love Night Song. And I feel like it really well represents the primal side of Elune and of the Night Elves. It's why it's it is probably one of my favorite WoW tracks overall, because I feel like it's really tapping into that primal darkness and like the hunter, and like it gets that energy going. I think the Halo Warthog theme should be on everyone's playlist, or Halo theme in the Warthog run. Oh god, Halo CE's Warthog run it's unreal. Halo 3's is really good too. Yeah. The full-blown where it's not just like a mixed down version of it at that point, it's everything that they have. They're throwing every instrument. They have the electric guitar going, and you're like, damn, let's go. They give you the full mix, the final mix that they say, their magnum opus that they save for the end. Oh, dude. Yeah, Reach soundtrack is super good too. Yep. The opening track for Reach is phenomenal. I also really love the opening track for Halo 3 when he falls from the sky. Super good. Yeah, man. Music and sound departments are often... I mean, there's always going to be people who appreciate music more than others, but the music and the art and all of that is what builds worlds for us, you know? And that's why I play World of Warcraft with the sound on. I wouldn't dare explore through a new zone, let alone a new raid without the raid music. There's just no chance. I mean, it's everything that is the raid too. Like, I can't imagine Nerubar without the dancing, like walking and plucking on webs kind of feelings that the music there gives you. And then how heavy it gets with the Onsurek track. Like, you just realize the gravity of what Onsurek has committed. I mean, it's pretty grave what she's done. And yeah, dude, I think the music, and especially in the War Within, has been superb. I mean, I play War Within soundtrack for my stream intro every single day. The Wilds is the first song I play every single time. And it's just... Yeah, Tulio Lol has great music too. Don't even get me started on Final Fantasy music, man. Don't even get me started. I can name 100 good songs from that game, dude. To the Edge is perhaps a masterpiece among video game tracks, in my opinion. I mean, Tomorrow and Tomorrow is another one that, ooh, hits you in the feels, but is so good. Oh man, I get overwhelmed even trying to fucking think of the names. There's so many good ones. Second Shiva's track, Oblivion's phenomenal. Like, all of the Eden music, like, Whirlit music, like, that game has, I mean, Answers, hello? Like, maybe for me now, the most iconic piece of music from any video game, Answers, like, sorry, got a little excited there. A song that literally tells the overarching narrative of what's going on through it, all throughout all the expansion. It's fucking unbelievable, dude. It's just so good. The Bahamut tracks, oh man, they're so good. They're so good. Elden Ring music, yeah, boss fights from any fucking From Software game is phenomenal. It doesn't even matter if you like the way the game plays, the music fucking smacks. Like, yeah, we're really spoiled. We're really spoiled, man. And we have been for a long time. I mean, games have had great music in them since, or always. I don't even understand people who don't like music. I can't comprehend that. I can't even imagine life without music. It's like a sad, weird life. But I don't know. It works for different people, I guess. Just not for me. Kafka's theme drives you mad? Roach's theme from FF7 Rebirth drives me mad. Holy shit. There's so... Dude, FF7... Oh, man. That has some of the most iconic tracks, too. Don't even get me started, by the way, chat, on Pokemon, okay? We're getting into, like... Don't even get me started. Don't get me started. There's so many... I mean, there's an infinite number of games with amazing soundtracks. Yeah, you start naming Sega games, bro. Like, you can't go there. You know? We want to start talking Banjo-Kazooie and shit. We want to start talking Mario, Zelda. Like, yeah. We're talking of all-time tracks. The fuck is that? That's something, ain't it? You know what I'm also kind of noticing as well, chat? There's growth around this. Do you see this? Don't overlook the subtle growth occurring around this. Don't overlook that. We got a fountain over here with sewage that's animating. It's so easy to look at the black blood and only think about that. This green runoff, I'm telling you, this is really important stuff. Interesting. Terraria, Calamity. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Sonic, Persona. I've never heard Persona, so I can't personally speak to that, but... Kingdom of Ishitaka from Skies of Arcadia. Bioshock has some amazing tracks. Oh, how about Nier? How about Nier? Yeah, yeah, Shiro. Yeah, Nier. I would say that's another, I mean, yeah. Oh man, so much good music. So much good music. Yeah. I'm not trying to be a jerk or poke fun, but it's gotta be weird to like not be one of those people that like just doesn't listen to music. Or like just blasts EDM the whole time, like while they're doing something like this. Oh, Skyrim, yeah, Elder Scrolls games. And then you get games that have radios as well, which I don't think that, I don't know if that should fully count, but like Fallout has an amazing soundtrack because it pulls from a specific era, you know? That 40s, 50s, you know. Not to get political, but lots of reasons to not like that era, if I'm being honest, but the music was good. Good old Frankie Boy, among many others. Bobby Darin, one of my favorites. Armstrong. A lot of good stuff. Nice. People in, yeah, I don't know why I responded to them. Deltarune has maybe the best track in gaming for me, a Cyber's World. Holy shit, it's so good. Yeah, GTA radios are also iconic, and not for the music, the tracks that are real that are played, but generally for the radio commentary and the jokes and all that stuff. Yeah, GTA radio is like, yeah, there's still something that they've done there. Mafia 2, yeah. LA Noire had a sick soundtrack. Similar to how Azerite is an infusion of both creation and destruction, perhaps Black Blood is an infusion of both growth and decay. I like that. I like that. Maybe Fel could be something like order and chaos, or light and darkness. Or maybe there's something yet to be discovered regarding those things. I like that, that like you take two diametrically opposed cosmic forces, like spirit and decay, creation and destruction, order and chaos, light and dark, and by forcing them together, one would think that you're creating something more chaotic, and maybe it depends on how you're doing it, the alchemical means of doing it or whatever. But sometimes taking two things and putting them together makes them more stable. And that's one of the things that I think Palatar's Codex was really trying to highlight for us. Dravenar, it's going well, man. How are you? I'll be forever bummed we didn't get Pyro the Undertale goal. I mean, it's still a possible. It's not off the table forever, you know? It's not off the table. It's just something that I don't think is a great driving factor. I think right now what I need to focus on a little more than sub goals is consistency in streams, and just maybe a little bit longer streams. You know, I still think sub goals are important, but it felt like trying to reach for something that wasn't quite desired at the time. And I think a lot of the excitement for things like this are just kind of, just obviously a little bit superseding it, I guess. Same thing with like Avowed. Avowed's just so up my alley as a game. It's like hard not to just burn time playing it, man. I love that game. But Undertale's very short. So, you know, it might get to a time where like, you know, once I'm done with Avowed, maybe I just play Undertale either way. You know, maybe I don't even have to do a sub goal. Maybe I just fucking play it. As long as I can fucking stream and pay my bills and, you know, have a good time, that's all I give a fuck about. And I'm not trying to, like, live a more expensive life, you know what I mean? So I'm not too worried about having a billion subs, but that's why I do sub goals. You know, that's the way it goes.
Interesting.
Delves, the sluice contains the juice. Hey, buddy, thanks for making sure that all flamingos around Undermine now feel safe out at night. You're a real one.
I'll miss you.
Yeah. I love how it's the guy at the counter who gives us our marks. Let's go do this world boss and then continue the MSQ. I fucking loved Avowed. Sadly, Donkey just released a vid on it. Now the negativity's gonna get worse. Who cares? People that want to play a good game can play a good game and they can experience it for what it is instead of trying to nitpick it apart like they do with every fucking game nowadays. Like I've said before, no games are good anymore. Everything sucks. Everything is garbage. You know what I mean? There's nothing good anymore. So that's just the landscape we live in. Let those people think that way. Plan to level a goblin soon? Hell yeah. Also waiting for Haranier to be a playable race? Yeah, you and I think many others. Haranier appear to be well liked. I know we love WoW right now, but I'm still looking forward to more Avowed in the future. Same. After every day that I log out of WoW, all I want to do is log in and play Avowed. And I genuinely mean that. And this is coming from someone who has just a dire amount of time in Bethesda titles and in Obsidian titles. Not Outer Worlds, but in other... Whoa. Whoa. The junk wall. That doesn't look good. Bellagio security. I don't think I need to fight that. Oh, it's forking? It's forking voltage. I need to kill... Oops. I need to kill yous. Vile fuel. Ruptures black blood on death. Excuse me, Mr. Security Man. He overclocked. Cracked core. Avowed is fully scratching any itch I have for TES 6. Same. Bethesda should just contract Obsidian to help them on it. Are you kidding me? How is Todd Howard gonna sell to you then 10 times the detail, 10 times the size, 40 times the size, 100 million times the size? How is he gonna sell that to you if they do that? And not actually deliver on it? How's he gonna do that? How's he gonna make it seem like they have this crazy sick project that they've been working on for like 10 years with 10 times the detail? I mean, how are you supposed to, you know, that's not sustainable. I'm lagging. It just works. It's a feature, not a bug. Everyone knows that. Come on! You know what the difference is? Todd Howard is like goblins and gallywicks, where they promise you one thing and then they deliver something entirely different. Bethesda is like, Obsidian is at least like a gnome, where they might not promise the craziest of things, but they'll at least try their very best to deliver on it and usually do. There's a difference there. See, I find one of those to be a little more reliable than the other. Good thing it's a curse. Easy D curse. Speaking of Fallout New Vegas, these security guys they don't roll around like them, but they remind me of the security bots outside of Mr. House's house, whatever they call them. Those creepy robots in the strip. Isn't it so crazy what a mage can do when they know how to kite, chat? Isn't it so fucking crazy? Can't imagine. Imagine not just running away. I'm such an asshole. I gotta chill out, dude. I've been grilling this guy. It's just so crazy when you like play a frost mage and it's been mechanically pretty similar throughout the years and like you know how to press buttons. What you can do. It's so wild. My Ice Nova doesn't even work on that guy. Supernova doesn't even work. None of that shit works. Crazy. I miss the mage elemental pets. I don't. Did you try Zekvir with mage? Not yet. I probably could though. I don't see why people do Zekvir on multiple classes. If I have an overpowered paladin that I can kill Zekvir on easily, why wouldn't I just do it on that and then never look at it again? I don't make a habit of killing Zekvir on multiple characters. I don't have anything to prove to myself. But if I did, I would consider that. I saved Lust for the last one, too. It was fun like Mage Tower, at least? If it was fun. Yeah, like you're saying, if it was fun. Why don't you miss them? I just don't like pets. In WoW, I think pets are annoying. Especially hunter pets. So if there's ever a time where I don't need to control or worry about a pet, I prefer that. I'm just not a pet class kind of guy, which is ironic because I played a warlock as my main for like 10 years, so I don't know how that fucking happened, but besides that, I don't really like pets. Warlock pets are kind of overpowered if I'm being honest, so any other kind of pet gameplay I just don't really care about. But warlock pets aren't useless like hunter ones. Hunter ones give you lust, at least. But hunter pets are... they're annoying. Like, having the two pets summoned at the same time thing is just weird. I don't really know how else to put it. Like, you summon the one pet, and that's what dictates your ability, but you can't... Like, I don't really understand it. I don't know. Maybe I just don't get it. But I don't really like pet... Like, I didn't really like when they shifted Demonology to be more of a pet spec either. When we had to use Go Sup, Go Sack. Do you guys... Or Go Sup, Go Serve. Do you guys remember that? For those who know what I mean when I'm saying that. Grimoire of Service... Grimoire of Servitude, Grimoire of Supremacy, Go Sup, Go Serve. It was so annoying. All you did was, you'd summon a Doom Guard, it would follow you around forever, and it would do damage. And then you fucking would summon another Doom Guard on like a 1.5-minute cooldown or whatever, and it would cast Doom Bolts. Ooh. And you'd like throw down Hands of Gul'dan that would summon imps. Like when they first reworked Demonology, it was fucking awful. It was awful, but it was so cringe because it was so powerful. It was top damage. But it was sucked to play, so I have a really sore spot in my heart when it comes to pets and Warlock and stuff. I don't know. Talking about Mop, WAD, yeah. Last patch of WAD. Where they took away Metamorphosis and all that shit. Gave it to Demon Hunter in the next patch. The next expansion. It's annoying. I'm salty. I'm just a salty Warlock who misses Metamorphosis a lot. That's when they reworked Combat Rogue and made it into fucking Outlaw, and they added the dice rolls and shit, which were kind of similar to your red buff, yellow buff, green buff from before, but still. Roll the bones. Yeah, when they added roll the bones to the game, and it was just the worst fucking mechanic they ever could have thought of. It makes sense for Demon Hunters to have it, no? You know what also makes sense, man? Warlocks to have it, considering, you know, the fact that Warlocks are the ones that discovered it first in Mists of Pandaria with Canrathad. We discovered how to infuse our bodies with demonic essence so that we could take on a demonic form. Like, we figured that out, just for the record, on the top of the Black Temple, by the way. So, like, I kind of think that we should be able to do that. And so no, I don't think that they should have built a whole class off of ripping a spec out of Warlock. I think that sucked. But their vision was that they wanted to make Demonology more about summoning demons rather than being a demon. It's like... We learned how to take on the Fel with Canrathad specifically, but we learned how he took the Fel demonic form. I don't think we learned how to do Metamorphosis from him, but he was a master of it. So, but still, it doesn't matter. Like, one of the coolest, most iconic Warlock characters in the game, Canrathad Ebonlock, has basically like the thing that made him kind of unique and interesting stripped away so that Demon Hunter could have it in Legion. And I get it. Like,
are coming together more than
I get it.
ever.
From a marketing perspective, but I don't like to look at things from a marketing perspective because as a consumer it sucks. I can see why they did it. I understand why. They wanted to remake Demonology into a pet spec, but as someone who had played it for a while, I guess I just didn't really like that. It sucked not being able to turn into a demon and demonic leap anymore, cast Touch of Chaos, or like cast Chaos Wave or Immolation Aura. Like, there's spells that Demon Hunter has that were just flat out Warlock spells at one point, and that's just lame. Give DH a caster spec? That I would be, now you know. Now you're kind of speaking my language. If you gave DH as a caster spec that let them turn into a demon, I would be okay with that. It sounds weird probably because you'd think I'd be butthurt because I'd want my Warlock to be able to do that, but there's no going back on the Demonology Warlock pet spec, you know? That is what it is. So if Metamorphosis were to return in any capacity, them giving Demon Hunter a range spec would be fucking sick. I would like that a lot. That'd be very cool. What am I doing? I just came here to turn in that quest. I have to go back. Ranged DH healer? A demonic Fel-based healer? That would make me fucking... That would... Look, I mean, look. New pants and all. You know what I'm saying? That'd be crazy. A wild magic demonic based healer in WoW would I would nut. Could you imagine having a fucking healer spec that fucking heals you with Fel directly? Like they weave the wild soul based energy of Fel demonic healing to chaotically heal you? That sounds cool, dude. Yeah, it's called Druid. True. Yo, true. Illidan and Medivh do a fusion. Bam, new hero class. We're re-rolling Titan Slayer and Last Titan anyways. Stop. Bell Hunter with bows and ranged glaive attacks. That could be sick. I do think the big issue is that Metamorphosis started as a DH thing in Warcraft 3. Then when DH wasn't going to be a class in WoW, they gave it to Warlocks and it made sense. Then they needed to bring everyone back after WoD and they hit the emergency add Demon Hunter button. Yeah, which you have to because Illidan, like you can't add Demon Hunter any other time. You have to do it in Legion. I realize that. That's the cynical business side of it that you kind of have to realize that that's why they did it. And it makes sense. I get it. But like I said, I'm just a grumpy old warlock who misses Metamorphosis dearly and thinks that how it exists for Demon Hunter is not nearly as cool. I really love the resource balancing that of fury that you had to do as warlock, and like you had to manage your fury. You build it and you spent it, and I don't know. Demonic fury, the entire resource was given to demon hunters. When you think about it, they just canonically made Demon Hunter a warlock spec that just doesn't cast spells as much. You guys realize that? It's actually kind of hilarious to me because they're like, yeah, it's Demon Hunter. Nah, it's just another kind of warlock. It's just one that imbued itself with a demon that uses melee weapons, but it's a warlock. It casts Immolation Aura and uses Demonic Fury. It's just a melee warlock. DH could have been a 4th warlock spec, I agree. Yes, a melee or tank warlock spec, yes. I agree. It did not have to be its own class. The reason they did it that way is because they wanted the punch of a new class, which I think is pretty obvious, you know? Demon Hunter is a highlight thing. At this rate, by the way, with how Gallywix and the others are making anti-ethereal units to stop the ethereals from spying on them, it is seeming more and more like either Locust Walker is behind the summoning of these guys, or you know, hiring, or it is Xal'atath. I don't think Xal'atath would need them, but maybe even she has her limits, right? She needs help keeping an eye on everyone simultaneously, maybe. The fact that we are being spied on by ethereals is rather interesting, and I feel like Xal'atath and Locust Walker are just kind of obviously the two easiest ties to that. Right? So, anyway, I think I'm finally at the point now, chat. Let me ask you guys. Should I continue the main story, or should I do the dungeon? Operation Floodgate. I think doing the dungeon at the end is better. I think doing the story first is the choice. You guys think so? Okay, so we're in agreement then. Okay, cool. Let's do it that way. It's okay, here we go. When I first showed up here earlier, Gazlo said to Orwena, "You didn't have to knock him out," and she said he was going to take the Black Blood. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate Orwena's color scheme? The spiritual blue, the vibrant oranges and reds of fall. Wild growth reminds me a lot of stuff we saw in Draenor. The thicket, but not nightmare corrupted, but wild. Every rose has a thorn, right? Orwena represents that thorn for nature. She's a window into a more primal thing. That's why I'm really excited about the Heronir. The thicket. You guys are, I should have known. Ethereal's an undermine. We gotta tell Illyria. I'll watch Gazlo. Keep him out of trouble. I was saying it before, and I'm gonna say it again, chat. Renzik should have been voiced. That's the worst thing about the patch so far, is that Renzik isn't voiced. Straight up. It's so jarring. It does not feel right. Everyone around you has a voice, but you don't? That doesn't... That's very cringe. I don't know why he isn't. I heard something about a voice actor strike. I mean, I don't understand. We just had Shaw narrating and doing the voice of Renzik in the short story. So unless the voice actor for Shaw is on strike, then why didn't they just have Shaw do it?
How you doing?
It's the same guy. I mean, I know they have to pay him. Oh, what a shame. Like, he did the voice in the short story. Just fucking have him do it in the game. I don't know. But it's I've heard complaints about it from a lot of people, and in the guild especially, of just like, come on, why? It's not the end of the world, but it's very weird. Super jarring. Forensic voice add-on brought to you by Pyromancer. Dude, if I knew how to do a voice pack and make it into a mod and put it into the game, I'm not even fucking joking, I would happily voice every single one of Renzik's lines. I would, for free, I don't give a fuck. I would happily do it. It would take me an afternoon. Like, he deserves it. Like, I don't understand. We could do that, like, probably pretty easily. I mean, then maybe we should look into it, because I feel like he deserves it. This story deserves it. Undermine deserves it. It's a little bit of a stain on Undermine, which sucks to say, because I really like Undermine. Pyro, I found the second half of Noggenfogger's journal in a mine. It tells how he stabilized the Black Blood. Did you see this? No. Don't tell me what it says, but where did you find that? Just be careful, because Bellular got flagged for his story add-on with new voice acting. Oh, really? Got flagged? What does that mean? It's available after Chapter 4. Chapter 3. Okay, let's be careful then. Let's not... I'm only in Chapter... Oh my god, I'm only in the first chapter. Chat, I'm only in the first chapter. Oh my god, I gotta play this game. Here we go. Holy shit.
You're talking to the Goblin
Blizzard sent him a cease for his add-on? Oh shit. Tracking the shipments should show us who's using them. Check out any labels or letters laying around. I think I stunned all of the defenses. They'll leave us be.
Bilgewater is on the job.
Aaron Rivelgas is shipping Black Blood around the city, and he's paranoid about ethereals. I got questions, and he's got answers.
It's lonely at the top.
Let me ask you a question, chat. Now that we've seen that Khadgar had been converted into a magical energy, what do you think the chances are that, that's kind of what happened to the ethereals? I mean, it's kind of a mass transmutation, isn't it? They turned themselves into energy. How did they do that? Makes you think. I mean, you look at all this alchemy and whatnot. I wonder.
If I remember correctly, he was rewriting lore with that add-on project. Yeah, that's cringe. They don't care about paid add-ons, but they'll send a C&D for an unpaid story add-on. Sounds about right. If he was rewriting quest text or lore with it, then that's not chill. That's not chill. In my opinion, that's not chill. You're altering the content of the game at a canonical level so that people experiencing it are experiencing something different. I don't like that. I don't like that. If that's the case. If it was changing, yeah, if it's changing quest text, that's different. I found it in the sewer, not after questing. You may be able to go there now. Okay, where? Where?
Nice chat. Now get a move on.
Which part of the city? Batworks, Hovel Hill. He wasn't. It was just voiceovers over unvoiced quests. Yeah, so let's be careful about misinformation. I don't really know. I don't know. There's a million sewers in Undermine? Right beside the Incontinental Hotel. Okay, let me get this quest from Gazlo.
Bilgewater on duty.
There's no doubt about it. These shipments have Blackwater Cartel written all over them. Literally. The Black Blood comes in here and then Blackwater takes it somewhere in the city by couriers. So if we want to find out where, we gotta go right to the top. Baron Revelgaz. Gribbler mentioned Revelgaz has a temporary setup nearby, here in Hovel Hill. Let's go pay him a visit. The ethereal thing will have to wait.
Do us proud. That crate of black blood had Blackwater labels all over it. Let's pay Revelgaz a visit.
Sent in Discord?
Found it in here, you said, huh? Down in this here sewer? Let's take a look. I don't see any books down here. Back wall on a shelf? Are you sure that I can get that yet? Is it a book or a piece of paper?
I say keep questing. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I don't think I probably shouldn't even be able to answer a question like that this early on, you know?
Oh man, he blinked! Ratting out! He's ratting all the way out to Orgrimmar.
Oh no. Look at my nitrous. What am I supposed to do for you? Okay, let's do the main story. It spawns in random sewers? Okay.
Hey, look, we're all friends here.
Although some of us don't deserve a voice.
Yeah, I'm a little butthurt about this.
But you're working for the bad guys.
Trouble? What's the trouble?
Who controls Hovel Hill? Why is this your temporary home? What's going on with the ethereals?
I've only heard whispers about ethereals and Undermine. Ghost stories make the delivery guys jumpy. Extra security didn't hurt nobody. No one controls Hovel Hill. The goblins with no cartel ties live here. And any cartel goblins that don't have better digs in one of the cartel areas.
Why is this your temp home?
All I've done is work for Gallywix. The Darfew squatted in the Blackwater Marina anyway. I got sick of him watching my every move, so a new place gave me a bit of freedom.
We found evidence that you're transporting black blood with an undermine.
You make it sound like I've committed a crime.
We all gotta find ways to survive under Gallywix's tyranny. Where's the black blood going in Undermine?
Keep it up. You're my pals, but it's Undermine. You want something, you give something.
But I give you a fucking frozen orb right to your ugly fucking face, huh? What do you think about that, huh? What if I just rain down the wrath of the heavens upon you, you fucking insignificant little roach? No, I'm just kidding.
Calm down. Here we go.
What's up?
If this guy wants to claim he's legit, he'll need to step up.
Have a good one. We get things done.
You gotta put real pressure on Revelgaz here. He's not a villain, just self-interested. I know he'll help us, though.
Yeah,
all right, I'll be
looks
nice.
Like we've got work to do.
Long way from Booty Bay.
Be on your way now.
I'm sure we can come to an understanding.
Find your fortunes.
Find your fortunes. Baron Revelgaz.
I want those shoulders from Emerald Nightmare so badly. Okay, I gotta back away.
Set sail. Oh, look what the see-through in.
eyesores for sore eyes.
Fair weather and steady sea.
They call them recruitment posters, but they ain't all that ain't all they're for. They're there to remind everyone that dog fuels are in charge and can do whatever they want. If me or one of the locals rip them down, it goes bad for us. But the dog fuels hate you anyway. If you torched all the posters, I would owe you one.
Keep an eye out for squalls, huh?
The dog fuels are moving into Havo Hill. It's the same thing they did at Blackwater Marina. Once they move in, they start pushing the locals around. Sometimes they just make them go away. It ain't right. I want to fight back, but my hands are tied. If an outsider showed up and started making trouble, now that would be a different story.
Set sail.
Renzik and I'll stay with Rebel Gas. We got catching up to do.
Everyone here works for a bigger fish. And you can't just spill secrets. Smuggly confidentiality, yeah? Loose lips sink ships. Like I couldn't, for old time's sake, tell you that I just leave the stuff at a depot in the heaps.
Good man.
We wouldn't ask. And we wouldn't ask. Tough, man.
Dark Fuse recruitment poster. Look, it's like Uncle Sam. Gallywix, we want you. Looks like Gallywix is wearing, oh, I guess it's his, like, sash. And the shit that he normally wears, but it almost looks like a robe or something. It was a project he kickstarted, titled Warcraft Tales, where he revoiced, redesigned, and reimagined older zones, but it was canceled when Blizzard sent him a C&D. Yeah, I mean, if you do a Kickstarter, isn't that paid? Yeah, what Jay's saying, then it's paid add-on adjacent, isn't it? Look it up, Renzik's VA is part of SAG, and part of the current VA strike, so that's also affecting Destiny. So maybe they were able to use Shaw's VA for... Is it the same VA or is it different? Like Shaw just, the VA for Shaw filled in obviously because when a VA does a short story, they do the whole thing. They do all the voices. Like same with Chris Metzen, right? So I guess the question is like, is it Renzik had a VA but just Shaw was filling in, or it's the same person? Just info from a random, but he seems like he knew what he's talking about. SAG is on strike from the video game industry. Blizzard included. Renzik is a SAG voice actor. I don't know why they chose to use him if he couldn't be voiced though. Blizzard only has 4 SAG affiliated voice actors as of 2022. Not sure if they've added more, so it'd be rather easy for them to work around it. I don't know why on earth they made Renzik such a big role in this patch if he can't be voiced. What do you think the chances are that they did it because they knew we'd complain? Because think about it, there's a lot of people who are like, ah, fuck it, who cares about SAG? Who cares about the voice actors? Who cares about that? But look, the VA's gone. I mean, it's not, I mean, he doesn't have VA. He doesn't have VA. Like, if they keep him around, it's like, that's who we wanted. That's who we wanted, but for whatever reason. So the question is like, you know, who's on whose side here? Is there a little bit of infighting going on? A little bit of, you know, we got your back, you know? Like, I almost kind of wonder, like, yeah, it does suck that Renzik doesn't have a VA right now. The average player wouldn't notice. He didn't talk at all, to be fair. They want the people who notice to be mad? Maybe. Just a thought. I totally agree. Renzik not being voiced is a glaring miss in a patch full of W. If this is a deliberate choice to let the strike go through, that is based. Because you can really feel the lack. I mean, guys, if there was a time to do it, wouldn't it be the Goblin patch that's all about cutting costs and shit? I mean, I feel like it is kind of based, right? It's like, here you go, look at this fucking, here's the whole package, but guess what you don't have? The fucking VA. I guess if he wasn't fucking striking, it wouldn't, you know, why is he striking, or why are they striking? Because they believe, they feel they deserve better. Maybe a little bit more direct political messaging than people might even realize. What is SAG? It's the something Actors Guild or something. You'll have to pardon me. I just know the acronym. Screen Actors Guild. There you go. S stands for something. I don't know. Not to make something out of nothing, but it makes you wonder, man, because there's absolutely zero chance, in my opinion, that they built all of this level of detail, this attention to detail, and then didn't think that people were gonna have a problem. I believe that they're smarter than that. That's the way I see it, I guess. I believe they're smarter than that. Elizabeth, thanks to the Prime. Daddy Bahamut. I wonder what game this guy came from. Look, it's Llamatodd's alt. I'm just kidding. You fucking choked on your tea, just don't die. The strike did start in July last year, so they had plenty of time to remove the character. Yeah, man, that's kind of how it appears to me, is like, you had a lot of time, you could have done someone else, but the fact that they didn't, I almost feel like it's like a statement. So let me ask you this, the question is like, what's the protesting against? Is it not being treated properly by SAG? Is it not being treated properly by Blizzard? Because that obviously helps define the context better of like, what exactly who they're protesting against. Protection against AI. Oh, and I'm sure that pretty much all the devs on WoW's team don't want that. They don't want AI stuff to like replace their jobs. They're striking because companies were using AI to use their voice for projects and not paying at least royalties to the voice actor they were using for the voice for AI. So they're basically taking that person's identity through their voice and using it without paying them. That's insane. SAG protests low pay and low respect for AI and AI for actors, writers, etc. Yeah, you can't replace human artistic, expression. Okay, but was Blizzard doing this? Right, that's what I'm asking is like, are they just protesting? It doesn't always have to be in retaliation. Sometimes they're protesting against the laws or the practice, you know what I mean? So in this case, Blizzard could have chosen to keep them around, even if he's not strictly, in opposition to Blizzard. Or especially if he's not, Perhaps Blizzard did not want to cross the picket line. They stood with SAG? I don't know. On a larger level, the corporations wouldn't agree to put protections from AI in actors' contracts. That's so gross, dude. You can't even train an AI to do any of that stuff without giving it material to learn from. It's like, it's literally stealing. Blizzard is being based. If they're a SAG member, they cannot take work during the strike regardless of what the business stands for. Oh, so I see. So SAG in general is striking. And so Blizzard is kind of showing their support for SAG by keeping the character potentially and basically saying like, yeah, here you go. Here you go. Maybe we should fucking treat our voice actors correctly, and maybe we should not try to scam them to steal their identity with AI and fucking use it without paying them or their permission. It's based as fuck, if that's what it is, and it's immensely like fitting for a Goblin narrative. Once strike is over, it's possible they'll get those lines recorded. Imagine stealing Mickey Mouse and putting him in your own cartoon using AI. Disney would kill a bitch. I just imagine having that's why we stopped using the Emmett Selk AI voice thing, because it's funny, but it's also like utilizing this guy's personage and character without his permission at all. And so that's why we don't do that anymore. Because it's like Jay and I have talked about the use of AI extensively, and we decided that we don't like to use AI generated images, AI generated voice. We don't do any of it. Especially if it's replicating something that already exists, because I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it, and I don't believe in it for my channel. And I believe as myself, I mean, I have the voice talent to do it myself. Why in the fuck would I want to use AI, you know? There's a difference between a filter and like full-blown AI, so. Yeah, Zaxxas hasn't used it either. Yeah, and I noticed in Zaxxas, I feel like I can say this more confidently now because we know each other better and because you stopped using it, but it was a big turnoff for me initially. I was like, oh, I don't like that at all. As someone with voice talent, and I think you have, and I think you do too, it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I was like, oh, I don't like that. And so I'm gonna be honest, it's been really, I like your goblin voice. I like how you, whether you do little filters or anything like that is different. But yeah, I can just say I appreciate that you've used it less too. And I think that's the right thing to do. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. So. Especially when you got talent, when you can do it. Mickey's public domain now. Yeah, you get the point though. One day I woke up like 5 years ago and Microsoft announced Copilot was trained on everyone's code in GitHub. It hurt my soul. Then developers were making blog posts on how to prompt and get it to spit back your code one for one, but in the end, no one cared. Yeah, and I think that it's unfortunate because something like that isn't so easily understandable or relatable for the average person. When you're playing through a game like this right now, you might not notice a difference in a code, you know what I'm trying to say? I'm not saying that it's not worth as much. It's worth just as much. What I'm saying is it's not as noticeable. So when it comes to voice actors, and stuff like that, I think it's more noticeable, especially in a patch like this where it's like, yo, where is this guy's voice? Like, where is it? Like, it's so desperately needed. So sometimes, even though coders and artists do different things, sometimes it takes one to kind of be missing for the other to be appreciated as well. And so, I don't know, it's maybe like a false hope kind of narrative there, but like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that maybe if people that are more outwardly recognizably affected by it become a problem and people are like, what the heck, then maybe it can help bring attention to people like what happened with what you're saying with the GitHub, you know? The work of people who were not paid for any of it, having it basically trained on and stolen from them to power a literal billionaire, you know, giga empire technology company, Silicon Valley company like Microsoft, you know? I 100% agree, Matt. AI is great to use as an assistant, but it should not be used to replace creativity. I think that if you're going to train an AI on a voice actor, that how it should work is you should task that voice actor with as much work as they're willing to handle, and as they're able to handle, and that's comfortable and healthy for them to handle, and then what cannot be done by them for the finished project, that may be filled in with pay by AI, generatively using it properly. Like, we should use it to enhance the job that the human can't do all the way or can't finish themselves. We shouldn't use it to replace them. What the fuck is that? And if we're going to train it off them and use them in situations where they can't cover it, then they should be compensated for that. I can't comprehend how they wouldn't be. That's so fucked up. So yeah, they should be striking if that's the case. It's you. It's your voice. Like, it's your literal voice being replicated and used by a machine. And you don't get a cut of that? That's not right. That's not right. I'd say that, and just so you guys know, I hope you realize this, I'd say the same about any blue-collar worker too. And any, you know, farmers and all that sorts of stuff. We should be using AI to help make these guys and girls and all people, all of their lives easier, and not to replace them for the sake of profit. Like, what the fuck? What is that, dude? Like, oh, no, imagine trying to chase an ideology of, like, using technology for the better and not corrupting ourselves with it and ruining art with it. Like, what a concept. Must be a woke soy boy. Like, fuck, man. I mean, look, man, I don't think of myself as cynical, and I don't think anyone here would call me cynical. You? Cynical? Are you fucking kidding me? But here's the thing, the problem isn't that businesses don't know how to do this responsibly and fairly. They absolutely do know how to do this in an ethical way. They're choosing not to because they want more money. Right, and that's why the whole CEO moniker, not moniker, the whole CEO image is gross to me. I just don't like it. They all seem fucking greedy and disconnected. How long have we been saying? And realize this, whether it's for woke reasons or not woke reasons, they've been polluting and corrupting shit the whole time. That's what people have to realize, is that it's not about this bipartisan or woke or anti-woke. They fuck everyone with it, dude. It's not, they don't care. So yeah, they don't give a fuck. It's all about the money. So if they'll fake virtue signal to you to make more money, guess what? They will. If they'll be anti-woke to try to make more money, guess what? They will. They don't care. Then there are those who are genuine. There are genuine actors too. But I think that there are certainly companies out there, and those that operate those companies, like maybe what's going on over there at Riot recently, I think is what I've heard. Some not good stuff. No one's immune. No one's immune. My company's CEO left and we were without one for 6 months. Guess what stopped working? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, crazy, right? It's almost like a lot of modern CEO and business structures are kind of built like a pyramid, where the people at the top have the most money and profit, and all the people that are drawn in under the umbrella of it never benefit nearly as much as the person at the top. It's in this shape, that we've seen. If I remember correctly, Disney wanted to use faces and bodies of actors for different things in AI to cut costs, like an evergreen cost cut. Let us use you in perpetuity without paying you anything, or by paying you significantly less. This is my opinion, chat. If a job is worth doing, it's worth paying for. Should every job pay the same? No. But should every job that counts as a full-time job pay a livable wage? Yes. That's my opinion. I don't think that's evil. I don't think that's a bad thing to say. So I think everyone should be fairly compensated for the work that they do and not taken advantage of, regardless of what field or industry you're in. I think all of us, all people, deserve that decency. To be able to have the life that they earn for themselves through the time spent and their efforts, and to not be taken advantage of by people who have far more than enough money as it is. That's what I believe. Anyway, I think you all know that. I think you all know that.
Time is money, friend.
So, what's on deck?
It may not keep Dark Fuse out, but at least Harville Hills. Okay, let me get back into. It may not keep Dark Fuse out, but at least Harville Hills a little nicer without that Dark Fuse garbage on the walls. Like I said, I owe you one.
Fair weather and steady seas. Find your fortune.
Did you change to a goblin for patch? Yeah. If you get a chance to do the flight path at least once and Undermine, do it. I haven't used it. I'll have to do it.
If I had a few more like you, I wouldn't have lost the marina.
Be on your way now.
What's up?
Blackwater's just one step on the journey, and they like to keep this stuff moving. Revel Gas is his people take it from the station, hide it for a bit, and deliver it to the drop sites. The drop sites change, but the current one's in the depot is a depot in the heaps. We're gonna check it out, find out where the black blood goes from there. He says it's guarded, so look out for us. So look for us out near the edge.
Be good.
I know where you're talking about, I think.
I don't like this. I'm getting a closer look.
Don't start too much trouble. I don't want any blowback from this.
All right, over here we go. Let's go. I'm a welder. If I got paid like a cleaner, I would not be a welder. Right, no one's saying you should get paid the same as a cleaner. But should a cleaner be paid enough to have and cover their expenses in their life? Yes. Should you as a welder who requires maybe more training, expertise, and maybe even schooling be paid more? Yeah, probably. But should that mean that other people should be paid not livable wages as a result of them not being welders? I don't think so. I'm not saying that you're saying that, but I agree with you that you're very important. Blue-collar workers, especially those in trades like welding, metalworking, all of that stuff is so fucking important. We need more tradesmen. We do. We absolutely do. And so I will advocate for you being paid and compensated very well for your time as well. But that's the thing, is that I believe that for all people, that it, you know, I believe that's how jobs should work. I think that there are jobs that are underpaying. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yo!
Like, I think teachers should probably be paid more, you know? I think teaching is a really hard job, because teaching is not just teaching, it's also babysitting. And that's fucking hard. That alone's a really expensive thing, you know? So it's like, it's kind of a double whammy. There's a lot of guards.
Keep it real.
We're on to something. Patch is great, Captain Silva. It's also a very vital job. Yeah, absolutely. Like fucking doctors. Like, not having teachers is like not having doctors. Like, what the fuck? We need those things. Listen, in a world with infinite forms of entertainment, the least needed jobs, I think, honestly, is things like what I do. And I appreciate that you guys support me and allow me to do this, but I'm not an essential worker by any means. I don't build anything that physically contributes to society in any capacity. There's value, sure, but like, I would say that like what I do is probably closer to the end of unnecessary than most things. There's a million ways to be entertained. You know, if you don't have money, doctors are a myth. Look at me. Let's move on. I don't disagree.
Be good. Hey, how you doing?
If we didn't have entertainment, a lot of people would be real sad. Well, they wouldn't have to be as sad if the other aspects of their life were better. I know it helps mental health, but what I'm saying is that your mental health wouldn't maybe need so much help if other aspects of life were more enjoyable and stuff, you know? I don't know. That's all I'm trying. We live in a beautiful, complex world. It shouldn't be that hard to be entertained. The heaps are crawling with guards. We've got an opportunity. Okay, let me read this in the accent. The heaps are crawling with guards. We've got an opportunity to disrupt the Black Blood operation and undermine, and we should take it. We can't stop all the Black Blood from getting around the city, but we can clear out some guards and smash some shipments. Mess them up enough to disrupt things. Every little bit helps.
Keep it real. You got a problem? I got solutions.
Our good pal, our old pal Zerdo's back. It looks like he's been promoted to overseer of the heaps, keeping track of the Black Blood shipments. We owe him some payback for selling us out in Gutterville. We got a lot of good goblins killed to get on Gallywix's good side. Give the little snitch what he deserves. Zerdo betrayed the venture company to earn his promotion to overseer of the heaps. Let me snitch so I can get a promotion.
Get out there and get to it.
Big cringe. Let's mess up the little.
And
Let's
pay
mess up the Black
Zerdo
Blood
back
shipment
for
while
what
we're
he
here.
did to Pamsy's crew.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like watching a lot of TV nowadays, man. I only like watching TV shows mostly that have, like, either I'm learning something or there's a competition. I don't really watch, like, made-up TV shows anymore. You know. Carbo Bailiff. Treat this guy's neck like a bop it. Did you watch Beast Games? Absolutely not. No. Oh, I watched the Fallout. Yeah, that's true. I've watched some of the Fallout episodes. I watched like the first 2 or 3 episodes. It's really good. I just haven't. I haven't kept up. I didn't. You know. I gotta finish it. Is what I'm saying. But it's really good. I think the last episode that I saw is when they all had the confrontation in this little city. You know, when the cowboy first meets the girl and all their paths cross. That's where I got to. So like 2nd or 3rd episode, something like that. Haven't gotten around to that one yet. Still, I heard Arcane's really good too. Even if you don't play League, that's what it's based off of, right? Is League? I did watch all of those Amazon short ones. All those shorts, so like the Warhammer 40K one and like those ones. I watched that stuff. Those were fucking sick. If you haven't watched those, they're fucking sick. And some of them will pull at your heartstrings pretty hard. They're really, yeah, Secret Level's really good. I liked Secret Level a lot.
I had to be a big shot.
If you watch anime, so yeah, I don't. I did. I mean, look, I watched like Americanized, Westernized anime when I was younger, like Dragon Ball and stuff. That was all, you know, voice acted in English and all that stuff. So that's pretty much. I've watched Avatar, and you know, I've watched a lot of that. That's pretty much the extent of my Naruto. I've seen a good amount of Naruto. I had a friend who was a big Naruto fan. So I'm familiar with like Sasuke and all those characters, and you know, the different villages and Gaara and Rock Lee and all those characters. I like Naruto. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I like the whole like spirit within stuff. I thought it was cool. Arcane annoyed you? Why? ATOT was the only, or AOT was the only anime I really got into. I watched the first episode or 2 of AOT, and then I just have a hard time sticking with stuff, especially after The Walking Dead. I think Walking Dead, like after season 5, it was
business.
It was hard for me to like stay with, especially once they got rid of the main character. I was like, okay, dude, I don't really want to watch this anymore. He was my favorite character. I mean, Rick is my favorite character. He's my favorite character. So
it's just business, pal.
Fuck you, Zerto. Yeah, after the Negan stuff, that's where I was like, okay, this is too much for me. Yeah, I pretty much stopped watching after that scene.
I had to be a big shot.
And you know the scene. The ledger has long-winded ramblings about Zerto's achievements, but also contains various deliveries of black blood across Undermine. Multiple entries in the ledger stick out as odd. 1,000 units for secret project, and 1,000 units could be 4. That's how they do their units, right? How much is a unit? Is it 4? Is it 4 jars? So 1,000 units could be like 4,000 jars of black blood. Delivered to secret project site. 20 units for developmental ammunition, which we saw used on Laszlo. Delivered via courier. Transfers approved by Noggenfogger of Steamweedle. He'll be the last one to convince. Scrap Beak. I think they felt they were falling off and had to do something to stand out, but they went too far. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I felt about it. Just kind of got a little too, they're kind of reaching a little bit. I feel like that's kind of some of the feedback I've heard on GOT's final season as well. Not that that was the final season of The Walking Dead, but you know what I mean? Where they almost took it like I don't really know because I haven't watched it, but they've almost like taken it too far. 1,000? Could that be for the Dark Heart alone? It could be. I knew I'd get locked. I don't know why I cast it on that. Nice charge. It's using wild charge, but it can't because mage. It's funny. There's a lot of issues with the end of GOT. They basically admitted they wanted to do plot points that were impossible to predict, which meant they made no sense. Yeah, that's not a good thing. Obviously. Predictability of the plot shows that it's well crafted. In my opinion. Like, you want to hit certain notes, tropes, you want to evoke certain feelings, you want to get certain kind of reactions, you know? If you're going to just put out stuff that can't be predicted, I think that just goes to show that you haven't intricately woven the narrative properly up to that point to, like, have it be rewarding. Like, you're kind of just like... So maybe that's what people mean when they say, you know, it's something to get Game of Thrones kind of situation. I don't know. I can't speak to it because I never watched it. The end of it was just neglectful writing. Who has a better story than Bran the Broken? Okay? Lol. A mystery that the people watching can't solve isn't a good one. Mm-hmm. They refuse to pay off arcs that were built up. Yeah, see, I don't understand that. Can't comprehend that. That's the bread and butter. People watch season over season over season to get that payoff. When they said we wanted Arya to kill the Night King because it was unexpected, no. They built up Jon Snow the entire show to do that. Yeah, I mean, there is a subversion of expectation that's healthy. Like, one might reasonably try to predict that Aragorn is the one who defeats the visage of Sauron, right? Like, there is a value to subversion of expectation, but it has to be, like, tasteful and make sense. And, like, I don't know. So it depends. There's a lot of nuance to whether or not that's the case. Like, now there's a difference between making an assumption that Aragorn would do such a thing and the movie building it up like he was going to do it. See, that's a difference, right? Aragorn has no strict and personal vendetta. It's not foreshadowed necessarily. He has the blade, sure, right? The reforged blade of Isildur, but is that really enough to, like, I don't know. Like, I think it's still okay to have a subversion as long as you do it well. And I agree, Matt. It should be able to be seen when you rewatch it, where things are subtle or intricately enough, done intricately enough that it makes sense when you have that hindsight's 20/20, right? So you go back through it and you can experience it and go, ah, fuck, they were hinting that so fucking early, and I didn't see it before. That's satisfying. It gives you a reason as a viewer to watch it again and be like, I want to see what I missed, because I feel like there have been some hints, but where else have they existed? That's how else do you get, like, rewatchability out of something like that? I feel like that's what you need to do. I mean, what do I know, right? Like all the Easter eggs in Fight Club, sure. They actually filmed a version of Lord of the Rings where Sauron comes out in human form and fights Aragorn in a sword fight. Yeah, I remember looking at that. But they ended up cutting it because it was ridiculous. Yeah, I know. I remember we looked at some of those removed scenes and I was like, what the fuck? I'm so glad they didn't do that. That's so weird. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't go that route. They didn't cut it. They CGI'd an ogre over Sauron. Oh, so they did this. Oh, they repurposed it. And they used it for another shot. But dude, that's the magic of someone like Peter Jackson, right? Holy shit. That's big brain right there. Don't just waste it and throw it away. Use it. In Lord of the Rings, honestly, Lord of the Rings, Pirates of the Caribbean, among many other series and movies, they're like iconic. Are you telling me they used AI to replace Sauron? How dare they? Sauron didn't even get paid for that. Well, yeah, I mean, he was getting absolutely free overtime. Why would they pay him? He was already getting free overtime. Come on, man, what do you know? Talking about Sauron this, Sauron that. Guy didn't even pay his taxes. Come on.
Time is money, friend.
That should be... That's just slow the black blood business. Hopefully anyone expecting a shipment will have a real bad day.
Have a good one.
If Arya had just been wearing a white face, then her whole faceless men plot could lead into her taking out the king. Or how she was blind and learned to fight without sight. So she's like Circe from The Witcher, right? Isn't she blind?
So during the or maybe am I making that up? So during the long night, maybe she could rely on that, but nah, she's just sneaky last minute. You know, in the Shadow of Mordor games, they make a second One Ring and they fight the Dark Lord. No, I didn't know that. Holy shit, that's crazy.
What now?
Who is Noggenfogger? Marin Noggenfogger? He's the Baron of Gadgetzan, and now trade prince of the Steamweedle Cartel. Noggenfogger and me, we go way back. We joined up with the Steamweedle and left Undermine about the same time. I did more construction and he did more alchemy. We kind of split ways when we landed in Kalimdor, but we was always friendly. Well, he got a little pompous when he became a baron. But when he married Sprinkle, he got back to his old self. Me and him was even working on some ideas to make things better for the goblins who worked in our cartels. That's nice. When he married Sprinkle, he got back to his old self. She kind of brought it out in him again. Because he had kind of built up this wall, this shell, having to be a baron. The expectation. Probably the fear as well, the paranoia. That's nice. She brought it back out of him. Got it.
All parts accounted for.
I ain't forgot what he did to Pamsy's crew in Gutterville. This was for them, too.
Nice chat. Now get a move on.
Zerdo's dirty headgear. What's up, Arianos? Arianos? Hello, 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 hello.
All parts accounted for.
Noggenfogger knows better than to get mixed up with Gallywicks.
Bilgewater is on the job.
This is all too much.
Oh, it's lonely at the top. Yo!
It's time to sort out what to do next. This Noggenfogger business is Gazlowe on edge, and we gotta move quickly to find out what's going on. Something's got me on edge too. We should get out of the heaps fast, but let's make sure Gazlowe's on board. If they made WoW a series, what would you want to see? WoW. I think initially, you know, if I could pick a, I'm gonna say it. The War of the Ancients. That's what I'd probably pick. Because I feel like there's enough there to make a series out of it and to establish the weight and the risk. And it's ancient enough, you know? I feel like, and everyone likes elves, you know? So that's what I would go with. Okay.
Be good.
Let's give Gazlowe a moment to get through this. Skip conversation. We don't have time, let's get going. Nah, fuck that.
Unbelievable. Noggenfogger working for Gallywicks.
Don't even let motherfuckers skip it. What?
I told you. This town ruins everything and everyone. It ain't worth it.
You ain't wrong, friend. Revelgaz, he's a decent goblin, but he's still a pirate. Noggenfogger, maybe he was playing an angle with you. Maybe he's always been rotten. Zerdo's always been a sleaze. But what I know is, they all work for Gallywicks. Some cause they wanna, some cause they got no choice.
You think Gallywicks has leverage on him?
He's your pal. You tell me.
I don't know, but I'm gonna find out.
Man. Let's get out of here so we can talk. Feels like we're being watched. Skip convo should only be unlocked on alts. Agreed. Do you think they know? Know what?
Yes, same, La Luna. Getting to see how Ashara rose to power. Yes. Oh, that we're watching them? They might. Sorry, Cryam. I didn't mean to ignore what you were saying on YouTube. You said 10 minutes ago, GOT also had the show get ahead of the books. That's a problem. We absolutely have too much dependency on programs to subsidize living conditions. We do better by all when we can reward people's effort to not require the programs in the first place. Agreed. Idyllic, I know. That's alright, Tazzy.
What's the holdup?
Renzik was here a moment ago. He told me to be quiet and vanished. Look around quietly. Watch out!
Stop meddling in our affairs.
Okay, so, I mean, look, dude. I mean, that kind of feels like pretty much hard confirmation that at least to some degree, these ethereals are serving Xalatath. I mean, it's Xalatath. It's their affairs, it's all the gobbledygook, goob and all that stuff. You know what I mean. To be fair, I'll do every quest, though.
What's up?
These ethereals clearly don't want us investigating this, but how'd they get mixed up and undermined? What should we do next? Gobbledygoob. Gobble. Yeah, ethereals. Where did Renzik get his Alliance daggers? He's part of SI7. He kept them from Shaw. Remember in the short story, Renzik gets Shaw's daggers and he keeps them? He's like, my daggers or whatever, and Renzik's like, I think a souvenir, I think. And he keeps them for himself, so these are alleged to be Spymaster Matthias Shaw's daggers. Yeah.
Keep it real.
Back to the hotel. We got a lot to tell the others.
That ethereal got the drop on us. I hope Owain has reached Illyria by now.
Me too, because this is trouble. Oh, it is so painful to not have him voice, man. I'm genuinely fucking... Random thought, are we dreadlords? What? We can take any form we want? What? We work almost all sides? It's not a bug, Wyatt. No. Blame AI. Not even blame AI. Blame the people that won't choose to responsibly and respectfully use AI. That's the problem. It's not AI. It's not the voice actors. It's the people who control that shit and want to fucking replace their voice actors with AI. It's not even the technology. It's the fucking greedy fucks at the top. I don't want to make room for that. It costs money to fucking have you do a voice. Why would I want to do that? I could just replace you and fucking do it for free.
Noggin Fogger, what have you gotten yourself into? What needs fixing?
Grimla says Owena and Illyria haven't shown up. Apex Legends just sent out a new contract to their French VA team that they have to allow EA to train AI on their voices or they can't come back to work. What kind of ultimatum is that? Let us literally build a tool that we can use to permanently replace you or you can't come back to work. Like, what? I'd tell him to kick fucking rocks. You can't have my voice. Figure out a way to teach your AI then. Without me. What the fuck is that? Crazy.
Yep, looks like we've got work to do.
First there was just black blood, now ethereals? They unanimously told him to shove it, so that's based good. I don't know how all this squares, but we need help if we want to find out. Owena left to get Illyria a while ago. We should head over to Slam Central Station. Slam Central Station. Not Grand Central, Slam Central Station. See if they made it down here yet. Find Illyria. Oh, this is about to get exciting.
Black blood. Ethereals. Illyria's gonna have a field day with all this.
Oh, yeah? Just Illyria, huh? CEOs are out of touch. They're gonna learn so fast how little tolerance we have for their plans to fuck us. Gonna ask my GF if she wants to go to Slam Station tonight. You wanna go to Slam Central Station tonight, babe? I had my friend tell me I had to tell my friend who's slowly getting to VA work to double check his contracts and make sure he doesn't sign anything that says they can AI train his voice. If you want to read more of it, that's okay. Gary Cloggraw.
Well.
I'm glad I found you, Atreasa. My boss, Crash Thorgrange, sent me to find you. And he don't take no for an answer, you know? I thought I was gonna have to cash out and move further in the ground, but here you are. Anyway, the boss's little girl's getting married. And he told me he wanted you, specifically to help him finalize some details. With her intended and who's attending, if you get my meaning.
Watch yourself.
Oh god, we have a Mafia Day of my daughter's wedding coming up here. Is what's about to happen.
Come to me on this day of days, this day of my daughter's wedding. And you ask of me a favor.
Red weddings? Yep. Main quest I'm on right now is called Red Tape. Love how this guy's just parked in the alley.
There we go, pumpkin, just like you wanted. Come on in, Atreasa.
What's the damage?
I'm so excited for my big day. And it better go perfectly.
You trying something, pal?
Nope.
What's shaking, pal?
I need someone with panache who can do things fast and quiet to help me finalize things for my little girl's big day. That's you.
See you around.
We're a traditional goblin family. My sweeties and tenders from 1, 2. Young people start work on a contract and buy each other out when they get hitched so they can get time off. I've got the cash for my sweetie to buy her intended's contract out. But it would be embarrassing if her intended didn't have the moolah for my perfect peach's contract, you know? Go talk to that kid and make sure he's set for the big day, and if he's not, fix it.
Watch yourself.
Papa Kraz Torque Wrench.
Interesting.
The perfect wedding has the perfect guest list.
But I'm still waiting on some RSVPs. Papa said he'd make sure they showed up, so that means you gotta remind them when they'd love to come to my wedding. You gotta remind them they'd love to come to my wedding. It's gonna be the biggest bash this town's ever seen. Why wouldn't they want to come? We're family. Mostly. Anyway, get everyone on this list to agree and come to my wedding. Remind them Papa said or else.
You trying something, pal?
All those guests better come to my daughter's wedding. Encourage them if they forget they want to show up.
Invite Auntie Starkwat. Invite Uncle Greedbit, Feather Rocket Fang, Cousin Haggle Wrench, and Jet Spark Bomb. Thanks, Daywalker. I spent a lot of time doing it.
contract is his or his daughter's? Or, what's going on?
There's another snap vellum grease. Hoaxarella hocus, purveyor of natural wisdom.
What's shaking, pal?
What do you want me to say? That it's all fake? Fine, it's all fake. But doesn't that make it kind of fun?
You trying something, pal?
Deal's so sweet you can smell him a mile away.
Cracked chrysoberyl? Shungite. Shungite, chalky shungite. Protect against the 5G waves. Cracks significantly reduce the value. It's still pretty though.
Oh, thanks a bunch.
What is chrysoberyl? Is that a real thing? Chrysoberyl? Oh, it is. It's a beryllium aluminum oxide and is colorless when it's in its pure form. Trace amounts of iron color the mineral yellow is seen here, brown and green.
You know, I'm just saying, it kind of looks kind of a little bit like Cashmite. Just throwing that out there. Could be a coincidence. Cashmite candy. Fake like Norganon.
That guy's a loser. Who even is Norganon? Forbidden hard candy? That's not the hard candy you want your grandma to give you at Christmas time. I'll tell you that. Tastes like pickle. Could you imagine?
Pretty wild, dude. Pretty wild. It makes you smarter, though. But does it?
Sorry, I'm doing something you guys can't see. Makes you smarter. It does, it does, it does. Very important that Azumite it gives ideas. Uncle Greed Bit. Potential Dark Fuse recruit.
What's the damage?
Yeah? Ask if they're coming to Nini's wedding. Nini's a nice kid and all, but I got things I need to do. Unless you have a real good reason, I ain't going. Imply Kraz Torquewrench has dirt on him and will tell everyone if he doesn't attend. Imply that his absence will make Nini cry on her special day. Imply Kraz will break his kneecaps if he doesn't go.
The things you do for family. At my age, my knees are already broken, thank you very much, but they don't need to get any broker. I guess I could take a few minutes and show up.
I'll miss you.
No, you won't.
These streets are for closers.
He's ordering pickle-flavored hard candy.
What a fucking weirdo.
What an absolute bozo, am I right? What a bozo. Green.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless. Not everything in the ocean is as good-looking or nice-mannered.
Drink
as
Cashmite.
I am.
Drink that Cassia-Cola. I think I got an idea.
You coming to Nini's wedding? Go to my boss's kid's wedding? I'll pass. Point out the section of their employment contract that stipulates they have to attend Torque Wrench family events. Fine. But I'm not gonna dress up or anything. Stupid
See you
or else
around.
clauses. Yo! Mom and Bert's family fun. You know what? Fuck this. I'm good. Goblin Tech's so good it tears the veil of reality and DCs you.
Interesting.
Hey, how you doing? Ask if they're coming to Nini's wedding. Uncle said I gotta go to Nini's lame wedding or else. I pick or else. Quest, you ready for a fight?
Time's a wasting.
Now, I'm gonna give you approximately 6 fucking seconds to decide whether or not you really mean what you just said, my friend. Because, let me tell you something that I am not to be fucked with. Not even remotely. Your kneecaps are gonna be the least of your worries if you don't stop fucking around. Yeah? You want more? Stupid mook. Okay, uncle, I give. I'll go to the wedding. Sheesh. Yeah, I know. I have the window open. Yeah, fine. I'm working on this thing. Oh, is that what you asked me? I'll hold on. Drops meteor on him? Yeah. If only they took fall damage, I know, that would have been fucking hilarious. Swig's Farsight. You are really barking up the wrong tree, that big guy. The lag. Adventurer Undermine. Some gabagool. What a guy gotta do to get some gabagool. Just saw a post saying the cartel you pick each week changes zone music. No way. No fucking way. If that's real, that's awesome. It's true. Wait, so you guys that didn't pick Steam Weedle Cartel like me, you have different music? What? Oh, I picked Bilgewater, whoever I picked. Sorry. That's cool. So that explains why sometimes you guys have heard songs that you're not really sure where they came from. And I'm sure that some of them will come from the raid, but... That's why your music is different? I think that's a real nice touch. Oh, Zenko, it's really nice. The biggest issue this patch, honestly, is that this one of these main characters is not voiced. And yeah, it is what it is. Oh, shit.
Henrietta Slick Fuse.
Yeah, this is all gonna be Goblin House decor, in my opinion.
Like, I would expect that we're gonna get most of this for our housing at some point.
What the fuck is this? This is where we should have had our Transmog competition.
Come in. We'll have a seat here. We're the room at the back casting couch. Next contestant, come on up and strut your stuff. Get up on the thing there and we can get a good look at you.
This feels dirty, though. There's rats, roaches.
Come on up here. To the good people of Undermine.
Ooh. Mod competition went well. It was fun. I honestly thought more people would enter, to be honest, but it was a good amount of people. And yeah, it was a good time. Seemed like Abbadon and Todd had a good time, and it's fun. Yeah.
Well.
Ask if he has the contract fee for the wedding.
I'll miss you.
I had the cash, but a loan shark insisted I still owed him. I paid up last month. I've been working for my cousin, trying to make up the missing moolah. But if you reacquired my funds, I'd have the contract fee and gold left over for Nini something nice.
Oh, yeah, dude. I love how the boost, like, will work if you're in the air, too.
Shiny trash can.
Resonant crystals. And Mossy represented our guild well by winning. True. I don't really have a lot on my account, but I wanted to help fill the raid a bit more. Oh yeah, it's appreciated. Thank you guys for hanging out and being there. I thought there'd be more, but it's all right. Oh geez, so they bring you to this character either way. Derwaza, that makes sense. Just an FYI, beryllium is highly toxic and causes lung cancer. Good to know.
Well.
You coming to Nini's wedding? Jet's attention is fixed on her camera and an attached crystal. She answers you without looking up. Attached crystal, so like a lens? Lots of fans invite me to the shindigs. What makes this gal's wedding so special? Offer her 100 gold.
You trying something, pal?
It's gonna be the hottest event of the season. I'll be there.
Fringe.
Yeah! Don't mind the parking job.
I wonder if there's any other options there. It didn't give me any other options, so I kind of don't think so. Didn't present me any others. Hey, Delby.
Which side you on? Stay sharp.
Lenny the Loan Shark. You want to do business? Please give Rizek's contract fee back. Hand over Rizek's money and I won't have to get violent. Punch him in the face.
I'll break your legs! Sometimes violence is the answer.
Handled. Quite diplomatically, I might add. Okay, nice slow fall, dickhead. No context, just pow right in the kisser. Yeah, just punched him in the fucking face. Oh. Oh. I'll slow her on down. Oh, I have one more. All those guests better come to my daughter's wedding. I forgot. Yeah! Holy shit! What the fuck?
What's the damage?
Ask if they're coming to Nini's wedding. Yeah, I have a Pyro steer emote. You guys are interested in using that? Oh, I fucked it up. It's Pyro steer. Yeah, I have fucking stupid emote prefix. It's a good one. It's Sid from Final Fantasy fucking erratically driving steering a steering wheel. Yeah, I like that Cheeks one. Coming to Nini's wedding? Why would I want to do that? The wedding's gonna be boring. Unless you know something I don't. Yeah, give me some tea. I might think about it. Tell her Rizek almost wasn't able to pay for Nini's contract fee. Tell her not many people RSVP'd for the wedding. Tell her Nini was relying on her to bring the drama, so she has to attend. If there isn't good drama, is there even a wedding? Ha! You can't have a good wedding without good drama. I mean, if you don't, was there even a wedding at all? Sure, I'll come. That girl clearly needs her auntie.
You trying something, pal?
Hey. Holy shit. I like that the car's skidding all and drift. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Well, well, well.
All right, I can finalize my table seating now.
You trying something, pal? You trying something, pal?
I figured something like that might happen. Good job.
Watch yourself.
The lag is getting
Time's a wasting.
pretty bad.
What's the damage?
My princess deserves only the very best Azeroth has to offer. And that goes double for her clothes. How else are people supposed to know how incredible I think she is? I got a guy who's hooked me up with an amazing and rare pelt for my little girl to turn into a fabulous coat. Go meet the guy and bring back the goods. And you better not get anything on it.
See you around.
Interesting.
My perfect day needs the perfect food. I've been looking at things on Gobstagram, and Chef Hard Slice is my one and only chance for catering. Papa promised I'd have the best, and he's good to his word. I need you to make sure that everything on my menu makes it to the table for picture perfection. Everyone needs to see how fabulous my wedding is. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see Chef Hard Slice's creations on my table at my wedding.
You trying something, pal?
Gobstagram.
He'll have those puffs if he knows what's good for him, princess. We're almost at showtime, people. Remember, use salt and taste your food.
Interesting.
You ready to be amazed by some incredible goblin cooking?
Ask the chef if he needs any help.
The supplier for meat for my eel puffs got electrocuted and had to bow out. My menu won't be perfect without eel puffs, and that might mean I get my knees broken. Get me some meat so I can make the appetizer and keep my legs intact.
I'll miss you.
Eel puffs. I'd try those, same.
Yeah?
You need a ride to the exotics market? Is it gonna work? Okay, that worked. It dropped me on the roof before.
Whoa. Devil saws, sharp tooth stalkers. You got hex crazed great stags. What the fuck? Take that from Drusvar. What is that? A Glimmerfin forager and the River Brood. What are you doing here? What is this? Hippogriffs and dragons and shit? Cenarian hatchlings and... Is that a child? Kimmy Grease God Ferocious Beast? Are you fucking kidding me? What are you wearing that stupid mask for? Jesus Christ, that's horrific. Why are you chained up? Grr, rar, rar. I'm a ferocious beast. Okay. This place is fucking weird. The fuck? They got one of Hati's children in here. What the fuck is that? Where did they get that from? Exotic pet dealer. You. There's dead blaze feather peacocks on the ground. Why the fuck is there dead peacocks? The fuck is this?
You got a problem?
Now fuck you. Do we have a fucking problem or what? You look like a discerning customer. Is that your kid chained up? Yeah, sure is. Kid's got a huge imagination. Last week she was a dragon. Had to put a stop to that once she figured out how to breathe fire in the house, though. Insurance premiums, you know? Why is she chained? Oh, she's just playing around. It's not locked or anything.
Back to it. What you got?
Chad, I haven't seen any pygmy stuff. Anyone else? Did you pay attention in excavation site 9? Not yet? Oh. I'm here for a special pelt.
Break time?
Yeah, about that. It's still being used. You see, so you're gonna need to collect it yourself. Blaze feather peacock. You know, some say that Era blessed peacocks with these eyes to basically encapsulate the spirit
What
of
now?
August, and that his eyes remain on in the beauty of the feathers of a peacock. This ain't right. I'll make it quick, little guy. Perfectly fabulous. Love that. I gotta get the eel meat, I forgot. Where are the eels? You forgot the eels. Allow me to swim fast.
Ahoy!
Swim fast like Slim Fast.
Smooth sailing.
Wait, what are you saying?
At your service.
We've used this marina as a dump for years. For broken glass, we need to recycle, but it turns out due to all the zappers in this water, the glass has accumulated a lot of energy. I'd get in there and collect it, but I'm actually allergic to zappers. Bring me as many pieces of it as you can from the lake or what's clinging to those zappers. Put them in the extractor here. Blackwater will put that energy to good use.
Fair weather.
Oh my god. A lot of eel meat. Oh, stay in the water, dipshit. Need 28 more. Tangy with a hint of ozone. With a hint of ozone, huh? Oh, jeez. I mean, those are... I think those are implied to be goblin skeletons, so the ones we saw in excavation site could technically be, but they don't have the right amount of fingers, so it's kind of weird. Sleep with the fishes. Yeah, they're sleeping with the fishes down there. Can you open that chest? No. Hate crimes against gnomes. Yo, it could be. Forgot to take off their cement shoes. Ah, fuck. I forgot to bring the meat to the guy to make the meat with the things. To do the things with the meat.
Well.
You ready to be amazed by some incredible goblin cooking? Hand over the eel meat.
Time's a wasting.
Hey, you survived and you got my eel meat. You're a lifesaver, pal.
What's shaking, pal?
Isn't Chef Hard Slice a genius?
You trying something,
My
pal?
food's gonna be the envy of everyone.
You trying something, pal?
What's shaking, pal?
Tick-tock.
See you around.
Hey, that looks swanky. My precious is gonna look amazing in those feathers.
Watch yourself.
I hired some goons to crash the wedding. Only the best weddings get crashed, right? But I don't want to lose my deposit on this here venue. So, I need you to stop my crashes from getting too crashy, you know?
Time's
Agreed,
away.
Jay. That'd be pretty cool. It's time. I'm so excited. Let's get out there, princess.
What's the damage?
What do you want?
You trying something, pal?
Yeah, they don't have anything.
What's shaking, pal? You trying something, pal?
Well.
Anyone who ruins my princess's special day is gonna regret it. Let Kraz know you're ready to face the wedding crashers.
I'll miss you.
Right, you both are paid up, so we can do this thing. Anyone want to contest this? No? Great. You two state your vows.
Nini, you're the best thing that's ever happened to me. Even better than my paid internship. If time is money, then I trade every gold I have for one more day with you.
Vrizek, I built 1,000 explosives, but none of them hit as hard as when I hear you say my name. I knew from the day that we met I wanted us to build a fortune together.
By the power vested in... I'm fucking dying! By the power vested in me by the local notary and officiants guild, you're now married. Congrats and stuff.
This is not good.
Build a fortune instead of a family, yeah.
What the shit balls, man? Dur go to Vast. Vastly outnumbered.
Idiot. Interesting that he's kind of green still. He's a big boy. Green and red.
What's the damage?
Hey, I'll get my deposit back. Good job.
Watch yourself.
Hey, now that was a wedding worth talking about. He did okay. Everything went right, and the only hitch was the one my little girl got. So we're good. I know the bride and groom want to say their thanks, so go chat with them.
See you around.
Yo.
What's shaking, pal?
Being married feels great.
Watch
Offer
yourself.
congratulations. I can't believe that went so smoothly. This wedding was everything I ever wanted, and I owe it to my papa and to you. I wanted the best blowout this town has ever seen, and I got it. I wanted the best food and the glitziest gifts, and everyone on my perfect guest list, and you made that happen. And I got a big name, bona fide champion of Azeroth to boot. Thank you for making this the most perfect day.
You trying something, pal?
Today was a blur, but in the best kind of way. I can't thank you enough for helping my sweetie and I get hitched.
Time's a wasting. Interesting.
You did right by my little princess.
She called me the champion, yeah.
My favorite.
I'll miss you.
Perfect wedding. Very nice, very nice. Where are they then? They all just teleported somewhere, right? Are they upstairs? Are they back home?
Nervous bride to be, Jackie sweetheart.
Honeymoon? Yeah, you're right.
You're right. All right, time to go meet this Illyria chick. Anyone ever heard of her?
Hey, there's a trash can right there. Let's go dig through it.
Ballast-stones, yeah. Just what you'd expect to find in the fucking garbage.
Is this in-game music? Yeah.
I think she hugged a tree summoner once. I don't-
Again? Are you serious?
Rules are rules. No one gets in with dangerous goods. Yeah?
Rules are rules, buddy. Visitors can bring in weapons and mid-grade explosives. But anything that magical needs paperwork submitted in advance. We're gonna have to collect a premium fee if you want that paperwork expedited.
What are they talking about? her bow or her or what? Things gonna go well for you if Gazlo's signature is on that paperwork?
Keep cool out there.
Quit fucking around. Yeah, that's what they all... Oh. You're serious. That's trouble I don't need.
Hiya. Where you off to?
I got rogue options on all of them. It was cool. You get extra voice lines on quests as Goblin on these quests? Yeah, I'm a Goblin. I do wish that I mean, my rogue is what my main Goblin is, so I kind of wish I had played it, but it is what it is.
What's the news?
If she ain't got a permit for that weapon, she ain't getting in. That's the policy. Although, maybe for the right tip, that policy could change.
Here's a tip. Get lost, pal.
Time's a wasting.
I'm suddenly feeling very convinced. Have a good one.
Mage is in your blood? No, it's just we don't have a mage. We need a mage. Parade. Oh. That was a funny answer after you told him to get lost, yeah. Have a good one.
What's the news?
Look, I'm just doing my job. The safety of Undermine's our #1 priority. Or something like that. Come on, we'll get you a better gig.
Watch your back.
You know, no one's ever been polite to me like that. Go ahead.
What's good?
The elf's gotta put the bow in the box. We gotta check if it's a dangerous weapon.
We're in Undermine. Everyone has dangerous weapons.
I got it.
You admitted you got dangerous weapon.
Oh. Black blood, new weapons, secret projects, and now ethereals.
Yes, that sounds like you are on the right trail.
Welcome to Undermine.
You're talking to the goblin in charge.
Now that Illyria's here, let's get to the bottom of this business. Starting with Noggenfogger.
Get out there and get to it.
I don't like thinking that Noggenfogger's part of this, but the only way we'll know is if we go and talk to him. Steamweedle's headquarters is probably a good place to start looking for him. We'll give him a chance to explain himself. If it's a misunderstanding, or he's just gotten himself into trouble, I need to know.
Do us proud. Noggenfogger's one of the good guys. There has to be a reason he's in on this.
I trust you know where his loyalties lie. Let's go. I don't know why Illyria doesn't have a voice line there. Here we go. Cruising down the block in my 6'4". Hold on a second, I got a little lost. Go in here. There's an NPC named Scuba Steve. Yeah, there's also there's so many good references. There's a couple of references to Adam Sandler movies. There's a Happy Gilmore reference too over at the golf course. There's a lot of fun references in Undermine. It's covered with them.
Gazlo, great to see you, huh? All the way down in Undermine. Why are you here?
You know why.
Can't you see I'm busy?
So nice of you to visit me for unsuspicious and totally legitimate purposes.
He nervously eyes the Dark Fuse guard standing nearby. What do you know about Black Blood?
Whoa, I can't talk. They'll know that you're visiting me on my birthday.
Gotcha.
What's the holdup?
Gazlo lowers his voice.
They've got this place crawling with Dark Fuse. Noggenfog is being watched closely.
Bilgewater is on the job. Have I got a potion for you?
It really is great to see you, Gazlo. I was just thinking about how much I wanted to see you both on my birthday. A day when I'm under no forms of duress or coercion whatsoever. None at all.
Cautiously, he glances at the Dark Fuse guards, then whispers to you.
Tell you whatever I can if you get rid of them.
He nods subtly towards his alchemy station.
Remember what's important.
Maybe your Dark Fuse friends would like some drinks.
I got just the thing.
Not
Grab
quite as
them
fun
off
as
the
it could be,
table and
Brewer.
pass them around.
Hey, you thirsty? Oh. Okay, dick.
Huh?
Why is the ground so close? Splash droplets which animate, and he got small. Uncontrolled chaos.
Now I know how gnomes feel.
Oh, so that... Oh, that did look like a different skeleton. That looked like it had the right amount of fingers for a goblin. Unlike the ones at the excavation site. So if they have the skeleton available, why wouldn't they use that one if it was goblins? You know? I think the excavation site is trying to show us that there are other mortals there.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, that has 4 fingers. It's really similar. It's like the same base skeleton, but it has 5 fingers. I'm gonna put this out there again. Gnomes have 4 fingers, goblins have 4 fingers, pygmies have 5. Pygmies have 5 fingers and 5 toes. And so the skeletons that I saw in excavation site 9 had 5 fingers and 5 toes. And neither goblins nor gnomes have that. But that it does strip, that it turns them into skeletons is really interesting.
Okay, what's going on?
Check Venture's Cagemite mines. You'll find answers there.
You have found me.
I recall seeing Noggenfogger aiding the survivors at Dalaran. Whatever his involvement is here in Undermined, it has come to a head quickly.
Find the path to victory.
Your voice down.
Have a good one.
It's way too
Don't
tense
break
in here.
anything I wouldn't.
Save time for new mixes, huh? Oh, it's lovely.
Venture and Kazumite, 2 more puzzle pieces. Let's hope they all fit together eventually.
All parts accounted for.
Venture doesn't exactly have a history of being an upstanding cartel. Their loyalties can be bought cheap, and they don't got qualms about means justifying ends. We knew they was working with Gallywicks, we just didn't know how deep they were in with them. Let's go check out those Kazumite supply lines. No time
Get
to
out
lose.
there and get to it. Marin, will you be safe here?
I'll stay hidden and make sure of it.
That was quite an ethereal-esque thing you just did there, Valeria. Oh, shit.
This place is lousy with dark views.
Oh, yeah.
We get things done.
Lots of dark views, but less than they had back at Steamweedle. Probably because Venture's more compliant.
Yep, looks like we've got work to do.
Looks like we've got work to do.
Some noir music? Oh, yeah.
Nice chat. Now get a move on. Bilgewater on duty.
What are you drinking? A smoothie. If there's one thing Venture does keep in order, it's their paperwork. They're real particular with dividing their workforce and keeping everything on schedule. They're efficient. I'll give them that. Up ahead is one of the scrap yards. They should have schedules posted around the place for Venture employees to record their hours worked and see what they got coming up. Grab as many as you can find. We'll check out Venture's headquarters in the meantime.
Yep, looks like we've got work to do.
We do things different.
Venture Co. has a pretty bad track record, and not everyone working for the cartel's bad news. Some of us are trying to make ends meet. Maybe we can talk sense into some of them. Less Venture workers means less people doing Gallywicks' dirty work. I know you Bilgewater, but no one will question you being around as long as you have got a uniform on. I've got a spare that should fit you. See if you can get them to quit. If they start a fight, do what you gotta do.
That's what it is.
Interesting. Oh, I'm Venture Co. all of a sudden. Hey. Come on, let's get you out of here. I'm tired of working for Gallywicks, aren't you? Grimla's right. No paycheck is worth this. You ain't taking my promotions from me. I was going
to the Kaja Coast. How'd the competition go today? It was really good. It was smooth. Good amount of time. Got some rewards. Good night, it was good. An extensive list of hours and assignments for Venture employees. A memo from Gallywix is stapled at the bottom. And we raised some money for charity. We've raised almost $1,000. Grimla's right. No paycheck is worth this. No. Can't afford to quit now. That sucks, huh? The things they have us do. I'm out. Yeah, I mean, sometimes dialogue variation. I mean, it matters. It's kind of weird that they all say the exact same thing to me as well. Oh, Gallywix is talking. It says,
remember to Venture employees. You skim anything off the top of those Cashmite shipments and I'm skimming your head off your shoulders. Another reminder, you lose your punch card for the oh fuck. You lose a punch card for the Kaja Coast and getting fired will be the least of your worries. One last reminder. You want one of the new weapons? You better be working late. You better be working holidays. Ha! Slackers ain't getting promotions.
Yeah, I have annoying I be quiet on. Which is why it didn't come up. Because normally they're obnoxious as fuck. And there's no in-game setting to just have it not display them if you've already heard it. So yeah.
Foreman's guarding the office. His weapons look off. You know anything about him?
Like anyone would tell me.
What needs fixing?
They should have schedules posted all over the place. Hopefully this isn't a wild flamingo chase.
Do us proud.
Well, good news is Noggin Faga wasn't lying. Bad news is this is a lot of names. All getting sent to the Kaja Coast in Zuldazar.
All parts accounted for.
There you are.
That'll do. Even one fewer goblin working for Gallywix is a win in my book.
Stay sharp out there.
Lead Foreman Chrome. If you gotta get to a confidential work site, like the Kaja Coast, you gotta check out a punch card from Chrome's office up here. Lead Foreman Chrome is one of the big bosses who organizes how Venture's workforce gets split up. Should be easy enough for Renzik to slip in and grab the punch card, but you'll need to take care of Chrome and his guard, Hyena. If we're getting to the Kaja Coast, let's do it without becoming chew toys first, yeah?
See you around. We need the foreman's punch card to get to the Kaja Coast.
I can't sneak past this hyena. You'll have to deal with him. Jumping in the car should do no fall damage? Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Time to try the shiny new weapons.
So what?
Sputtering taser blade. Leaking something dark and viscous. Is that black blood? And look at where they're forging it. The place where we discover the black blood weapons is at the place with the Siegecrafter Black Fuse looking forge that we talked about before. And for those who missed it yesterday, I was talking about the possibility that Siegecrafter Black Fuse may have learned how to make technology using the black blood of Yasharaj back in Siege of Orgrimmar.
Red hot savings here. Won't find better.
Interesting.
Black blood weapons? Oh, Gallywix is low, but this is just disgusting.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
What now?
You clear the way for Renzik to get a punch card yet?
Nice check.
Daslo grimaces
Now
as
get
he
a move
inspects
on.
the foreman's weapon. The battery in this thing is powered by black blood. I don't know how they managed to do that without the thing exploding, or worse. But this situation has got a whole lot more dangerous.
Bilgewater is on the job.
All right, we got the punch card to the Kaja Coast, and a pretty good reason to believe Venture's smooshing up the Gallywix a lot more than we thought. Noggenfaga said we find answers at those mines, and that means going down to the Kaja Coast for a look. Let's go. We'll meet you over at Slam Central.
Oh, it's lonely at the top. Gallywix arms Venture to the teeth. They bring him loads of Kajamite from Zoldazar, and we got no idea why.
Only one way to find out.
You check the mines. I'll stay here and keep this quiet.
Hey, this one.
You got a problem? I got solutions.
What's the Kaja Coast? A huge Kajamite mine on the coast of Zuldazar. Yeah, the name's a little on the nose. The land is owned by the Zandalari trolls, but I helped work out a deal with them so we can mine here. I'm not surprised Gallywix snatched it. There's a lot of money in Kajamite, but is this really just about money? What is Kajamite? You're a goblin and you don't know what Kajamite is? You take a few too many explosions to the head? It's a mineral. A real valuable one. Bright green stuff that sort of smells like how batteries taste. Acidic. We break it down into powder so we can put it in drinks and snacks and stuff. Give goblins ingenuity. Gives goblin ingenuity a little bit of a boost. You can imagine why that'd be popular. The batteries taste like blood? Isn't blood acidic anyway? Big fucking difference.
Get out there and get to it.
Get us there.
Welcome to the best place ever.
Where does this drill go? We know that. Show them the punch card to travel to the Kaja Coast. Shit is ridiculous. Also, where do you even get from the batteries taste like blood? Am I the only one who's like never experienced? First of all, I've never put batteries in my mouth, but I'm like Googling I don't see anyone saying that. Metallic taste. So that maybe that. Yeah, but there's other metallic taste than just blood. But yeah, blood has a metallic taste.
Hey!
Stop
You're
putting
not
batteries in your
supposed
mouth.
to be here.
Ooh, this guy's big. It's copper, I think, except batteries
Bot's
aren't
got
copper.
eyes on us. Watch out!
Battery acid.
The rocket rail to undermine reminds me of the Nuka World and Fallout 4. Copper's a major component in batteries and blood. I'm just saying that might be the connection they were making. I follow, guys. I get it. Actually,
What needs fixing? Nice jet.
I think I'm at the end of the
Now
ropes,
get a
actually,
move
today.
on.
I think I'm getting cranky because I'm getting tired. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop.
We'll do that. We'll do more tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. We'll do more on Friday.
Because I am tired. It's been almost 8 hours. My voice is getting kind of shot too, so I'm gonna be done for now. But I'll do more on Friday, like I said. And then I mean, with how it's pacing right now, I probably won't play more of Out on Friday. And then we'll have Monday stream and then raid to come next week. So I'm pretty excited for that. Season 2 doesn't actually start until then, so we don't really have anything to worry about. We just can enjoy the questing in the game and stuff. But yeah, I thought today was a great stream. I really enjoyed the Transmog contest. So thank you guys for hanging out and doing that. Thank you so much for all the insane contributions to the American Heart Association charity that we are doing. I appreciate that. Did almost $1,000 today, which is fucking crazy. And I'm going to keep it up for probably the next 2 days or so, until the end of February. So, congratulations to those who won prizes in the Mog contest. And again, a big thanks to Llamatodd and Abbadon for helping organize and be a participant in that. Yeah, we're going to raid day 1. Are you going to wait to down Gallywix yourself to see the finale? Absolutely. Yeah, of course. I'm not going to watch a video. Yeah, we'll do it. We're raiding day 1, so that's the plan. So yeah, that's pretty much the majority of what I got. So, I'll be back on Friday, and yeah, check out all the links in the chat there. Join our Discord. It's really active, and it's a good way to know when new videos, events, and streams are going up. We started to clear normal. Yeah. We'll just do a normal clear. Get what gear we can from it, and see what we can do in heroic. Probably is the goal. We'll get as far as we can in heroic for the raid week, so Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we'll focus on Mythic Plus for the rest of the week. Try to get more gear for heroic reset. Maybe we might do like one normal clear on the following week, but we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, pretty much it, guys. Thanks again for an awesome stream. Thanks for anyone who supported the stream, whether you were just watching and lurking, whether you followed or subbed or gifted a sub. Thanks so much. I'll be back Friday. But until then, I appreciate you guys very much. Stay awesome, and I will see you guys later.
Peace.